You're about to listen to TADPOG. Tyler and Dave play old games. It's a comedy video game podcast. We would like to stress that the hosts are not experts and are really just very crass commentators. Seriously, this is an explicit podcast that happens to talk about video games sometimes. So please enjoy this pretty okay podcast with Tyler and Dave.
Hello, Internet, and welcome to a most joyous, special occasion TADPOG podcast.
Back to school night.
Back to school. Back to school.
Got my backpack back.
My boots
I've seen
tight,
that three
tight.
times. Three times on my Facebook feed.
Oh, yeah?
Hope I don't get in a fight with Captain Gunner John Turley.
Who has returned.
We would never get in a fight.
Finally, we get
I know.
TADPOG IT together.
Yes,
in the
We
house.
unfroze him from his
Way too
carbonite
long.
and allowed him to come back.
He has hibernation sickness.
I do.
He's curing it with a room temperature lager.
It's surprisingly good. I am not like a huge fan of Yingling.
Yeah.
This is not bad though.
Yingling's, I think Yingling's
Maybe-
really good.
maybe-
Yingling's
Needed.
S tier. I
I'm
love
sorry
it.
it's no
Yeah.
peanut butter stout, John, that you love.
We do have peanut butter bourbon over there.
That's true. I thought you liked the peanut butter and the oatmeal stout. And
Oh yeah. Sorry, it just took me a minute to click there. The sweet baby Jesus is one of my
that
favorites.
sounds familiar.
And it's a dark chocolate peanut butter stout. that
Okay,
is
yep.
awesome.
I wish they'd have called that 6-pound, 8-ounce sweet baby Jesus. Just lying there in your crib, not knowing a word.
I was going Sweet Baby Ray's.
I think that's the second time in a row I have referred to Ricky Bobby's stuff
Yep.
In person, at least. I don't know about on mic.
on mic.
Oh, on mic?
Yeah, I need to stop that.
Yeah, John, I guess you could spike that with the last of the screwball.
Bull.
Or when Melissa cleaned up out here, she found the toffee
Toffee.
liquor that
smooth
Link sent
sailing
a very
rum.
long time ago.
That's
Rum.
It's aged.
I mean, it doesn't like go bad, right?
No,
alcohol.
It's aged.
Aged.
They put that shit in barrels on ships. It never goes back in the day.
True.
Captain
That.
Jack Sparrow was all about it. It didn't go bad.
Or the Scoville, the 250K Scoville
Oof.
Naga Chili vodka.
Oh,
Nah,
want
I
I
some of
don't
that,
think
right?
I'm ready for that.
You're ready for that.
I need to get some
Or
of the
some
other
Johnny
stuff in me
bootlegger
first.
apple.
That looks like mouthwash.
It really
does
does.
look like
Or like
Probably pretty
cologne
close.
aftershave.
Yeah.
Is there any alcohol in here that isn't flavored?
Is it gross as fuck?
I'm
Nope.
guessing there's a reason those are still
This
in
gin,
here. Right?
this hand sanitizer is alcoholic and smells like gin.
Oh, okay. No, sounds
A
terrible.
couple squirts will do.
Little dabble do ya.
Here's what looks like
No,
a
that's
very,
cream-based.
very bad mudslide mixer that's been out here in this 100-degree heat out here in the
Yeah.
garage. Does that
Yeah.
sound good?
That's got some-
Probably safe.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's automatic now. I'm always going to answer that call. I don't think you're there yet, John.
I'm not,
You'll get that in a
apparently.
couple of weeks when you catch up and you're like, oh my God,
Yeah,
they did it
On
again.
Double Dragon 3.
My
It's-
super long
a
drive
good
is
one, I think.
gone now, so it's
Yeah.
harder for me to catch up.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I had caught up, and then
I'll put that
got
shit on
behind.
speakers at work. Nobody will care.
yeah, they'll love it.
They'll love it. No, wait, don't. I work there too. Don't do that.
Hey, that guy sounds familiar.
Who is that?
What's that guy saying? Fuck no, I'm not going back to work. I'm going to fucking work from home.
Yeah.
Those guys.
And I told that motherfucker.
I do what I
I
want.
closed out 80 goddamn tickets today. I'm not doing a fucking cent more.
I've talked to them about my work. Before.
Yeah, I can tell. I get it.
I come here to detox.
Hey, that's like I know. Like people will ask, I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm going to record a podcast." But I don't fucking want to tell you what it is because I don't want you to fucking
Lord.
listen to it. Okay?
There's someone at work who's
it's-
snooping around.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, and yeah, like
It's
a
okay.
couple of people that I have told, and like, hey, it's like it gets a little blue sometimes, and I'm definitely involved in that. So
The only time
Way less blue than it used to be.
It's
Don't
way
worry.
less than it used to be. And also the only time it's appropriate to play it super loud is when you're at the drive-through at the restaurant. Especially
well, zero
when
fucks when I'm in the drive.
all the frog pussy episodes would, you know.
I'm
roll.
surprised they didn't get out when both of you guys worked with Sith Toast William.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah.
it has been.
God,
Yeah,
we've had some turnover in the last few years. Seriously, somebody mentioned a guy that worked there like a couple of years ago, and man, it took me a minute. And that dude worked there for a little while too, and I was just like, who the fuck
it's
are they
easy to
talking
forget
about?
some of them. But William, I didn't forget William. He was. But it's been so long since he worked there. I still was in office at the time when he worked there. So I mean, it was like
it's been a minute,
multiple years ago.
I remember, John, you asked me to get a signed picture, a signed headshot of Leva. But the time I did, that dude didn't work there anymore.
Yeah, it was funny. It's so weird because like
for somebody you worked with.
So a guy that I knew that we worked with, who is like a real big wrestling fan, specifically AEW. So I was like, oh, I'll get this for him. He'll really like it. And he was kind of he was a nice guy, but like he definitely
He didn't suck dick too well.
he didn't. He drank a little bit. At some company functions, and he was one of those like aggressive drinkers, like and
Who?
John just whispered the name Ian into Ian's ear.
like he literally like told a guy, and
I
like
forgot about his
I'm
wrestling.
I'm
thing.
gonna curb stomp you. He threatened to curb stomp someone
at a work function.
Someone that was
at a, like,
particularly
not
bad
an
to say that
official
to.
work.
Right? Yeah, I was about to say, was this like a coworker or just like a client?
Another coworker in front of his boss, and at first they were like, "Oh, is he joking around?" And it's like, I don't really know that he was joking.
And then he curb stomped that guy,
and he's dead now.
And so he started
golf course.
And it's like, if you know what curb stomping is, if you've ever seen American History X, that'll kill you. That'll straight up kill you.
If you're listening to this podcast, you know what
seen
curb
it.
stomping
Yeah,
is.
you do. You're right. You're 100% right.
But yeah, that I
But he was kind of
had
a
his
little bit
moments.
of an outsider.
He was.
And I was like, oh, this would be nice. And it's like, you were like, hey, I've got that. I finally got it. Come by and get it.
Oh,
and
the
like,
Leva picture.
That week he got canned. I was just like, well, shit.
well, see, he and I were friends, and he was a really nice guy. But like after a while, like when I left and then started working from home, we kind of lost touch. And then we went to KC's one night, and
As featured in the Scott Pilgrim game.
the Scott Pilgrim versus
KC's.
the World tabletop. But he was there,
whole
and I
ass
hadn't
vibe.
seen him in forever, so we were drinking and catching up. And he had a big head start on me, and like the whole night, he's like, "Man, we never talk anymore, man. We're friends, right?" And I was like, "Uh-oh, this is getting really awkward." And
Yeah, that sounds like a drunk conversation
it
to
was.
me.
And again, he was cool as shit, but he had a tendency to get a little over the top drunk and then say things that were inappropriate. So he kind of tended to push people away with that.
Sure.
So it was a shame because otherwise, yeah, he was cool. I liked him just fine.
I think you're just saying that because you're worried about getting curb stomped, and I totally understand. I don't know this guy either, but he's cool to me.
In no way, shape, or form am I worried about getting curb stomped by this guy.
What about gleeked on?
Maybe gleeked on.
Because if he's drunk, he's going to
Definitely
spray
gleeking.
He's going to be spraying.
It increases his gleek skill by 10%.
Yeah, you take a big
Makes
bonus.
sense. Yeah. It's pretty good.
Anyway, where were we?
We're just
Well,
talking.
I sent a message. So hi, I'm the bearded one, Tyler. I sent a message to about my bad shitting experience in Louisville a few weeks ago.
Yes.
Have I not heard this?
We haven't heard this.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is a
new,
thing.
a new development.
He messaged me and Dave to say, "Hey, remind me to talk about this on the show. It's a good intro."
see.
So here we go.
I'm excited.
So we were up in Cincinnati for Jack needed to have a swallow.
Go
study.
Bengals.
Ocho Cinco, yeah. So on the swallow study, he failed. Which
Why would I need 8 sinks? Sorry.
Why do we?
If you know, you know.
The house must be huge.
Which he always coughs and chokes on things, but he's passed every swallow study. Well, now he finally failed one, so now he's eligible for all the therapy and stuff to make sure he doesn't. They're not worried about it because he's able to cough it all up, but it's still like they want to treat it and strengthen his swallowing skills,
Right.
so he'll be good. So
I know.
So it was
I
good
know.
that he failed.
I don't know if he has to go out of town to get this, but I know someone who's really good at that kind of thing.
Oh, really?
My ex-wife.
Oh.
She happens to be an amazing
Swallower, Ian. It's not that kind.
Well, it
It's
ain't
not that
that. Her field. She does a lot of swallow studies. She's
does
a
she?
speech language pathologist, so
okay.
she does a lot of swallow studies. She actually cured Gage of his lateral lisp when he was a kid. She's super talented.
Oh, okay.
So she's in Illinois, but I'll refer you if you can go there.
Yeah, no, I'll ask.
To see, because she's super. I don't know if she works with a lot of children anymore, but she's super good at her job.
Okay.
So anyway, go ahead.
That sounds
Go
good.
ahead.
Yeah. So on the way back, we stop in Litchfield because I have to use the bathroom.
Boy.
Oh yeah, it's always
boy.
fucking Litchfield.
Yeah. Litchfield.
They know.
It's the unlucky pit.
It really is. It's the only ticket I've ever gotten.
It's on the
is in
side.
Litchfield.
Yeah, you're right. So I go and Melissa wanted she's like, let's try that strawberry frosty.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
that's the thing.
So they have a Wendy's going to do a gas station there. It's like, okay, good. Well, let me run and use the bathroom. Then we'll see if we can get a Wendy's frosty. So when I go into the bathroom, I go in, bathroom's empty. Okay, cool. Go in, sit down, use the bathroom. While I'm using the bathroom, several people come in, see that it's occupied, and leave.
And huff out.
Yeah.
Was it like
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
one
yeah.
stall bathroom? or-
One urinal and then one stall.
Oh shit.
So they all walk
Like your
in.
typical Wendy's bathroom.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, it was a
Okay.
Wendy. I was thinking the gas station.
Sir,
It
this is
was-
a Wendy's. I know.
It's a gas station / Wendy's, but it was still Wendy's style bathroom
Gotcha.
in the gas station.
And that's not too surprising because Huck's here in town. I know town talk.
There we go.
He and I
There
were
it
just
is.
joking about this.
Paducah
before.
cast.
So I went down James Sanders Boulevard.
No, this
Turn
is
right on the-
this is the Huck's on Lone Oak.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Wait, is this across from the murder mark? Is that
So I went in there one time with because the Thai
Make a
restaurant
subspace check.
is out
See if
there,
you can
right?
get there.
And I went in there with Henry because he was like, I got to use the bathroom. It's like, all right, let's go take care of this. And we walked into that thing, and it was like someone murdered somebody in there, but it
3 weeks ago?
It was. I mean, it was like, oh boy. And I was like, how bad do you have to go? He's like, real bad. It's like, okay.
Just shit on the floor. Just get swifty with this fucking bathroom. Nobody's going to notice.
Clearly, everyone else has. Okay, sorry.
Here, I'm going to reverse power bomb you, and you just spray it, and we're going to go.
But I got there that was our only option. Was they had that
Yeah.
stall and then that urinal, and it's like you can either sit in filth or stand in filth. Your pick.
But the bathroom was clean, but I go in there and we've been traveling, so it's it's a nasty living on Arby's for 2 days shit. So it's bad. And then I'm done. Notice everybody still keep walking in and out, and huffing out.
How long was this bathroom? Maybe it was the same person.
10 minutes, different shoes. I can see their
okay,
feet.
gotcha. Okay.
Unless somebody was really going all out to trick me.
Yeah, like they come in with high heels.
So I go to grab toilet paper, empty.
Oh no.
Fine.
Nothing,
No.
no options.
Not a square.
Just wait for that guy to come back in and huff. And before you're like, wait.
Well, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to use the paper towel dispenser. So I clench up real good, pull my pants up enough, open the door and come out. But of course, as soon as I walk out of the stall, people are coming in and trying to walk past me into the bathroom. I don't even flush. I just got up and walked over. So I go over the paper towel dispenser, empty.
Oh my god.
And they're all trying to get in this bathroom. So I immediately as they try to step around me, I'm like, oh, excuse me. I back up and cut them off and waddle my way back in there, shut the door.
No.
And I'm just sitting there what am I gonna do? I don't even have my phone.
Oh, you didn't have
That's
your
all.
phone?
Jack-
I was
Jack
sitting there
has my
thinking,
phone in the
call a
car.
Lifeline.
Jack has my phone in the car, so I don't
No.
have anything. So it's like,
One of those guys in the bathroom might help.
well, I looked
You'd be
down. I was
like-
like, this pair of boxers is on its last
Oh,
legs
yeah.
anyway. So I take my boxers off. Okay, well, add on to it, there is a trash can beside the toilet full of poo paper. So everybody's apparently been wiping and just throwing it in this trash can. I don't know why that's
wouldn't
a
you
trend.
flush it?
That's what all the kids
What
used to
the
do too.
That's a Litchfield tradition.
Yeah.
You didn't know
The
that?
shit- it's called the shit can. The good old Litchfield shit can. So
They
I,
must have weak pipes.
I wipe with the boxers, throw my boxers on top of the shit paper in the shit can,
Sure.
turn around to flush, roll of toilet paper.
Oh,
Sitting on the tank.
Sitting on the tank. I just did not notice.
I love this.
So it's like, okay, get up.
and now we're going commando.
Bid adieu to the line to go to the bathroom and get back in the car. And then, of course, the line to go to get the strawberry frosty was like 40 minutes long. So
Oh, my
we just
God.
left.
Oh, I was about to ask how it was.
Yo, I had
No,
one.
couldn't get one.
You had one?
Yeah, pretty good.
Tanya
Yeah?
enjoyed hers
Pretty good.
that she had recently.
I like strawberry flavored stuff though.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, fist bump that, bud. Me too. Good shit. I like that chemical flavor.
yeah, I don't mind it. I like.
I really
like
do.
real strawberries too.
Sure.
Like I like all of it.
Yeah, same.
So what you guys been up to?
I got like a long fucking list.
Well, I
so
don't.
I can go
I don't
last.
either.
I'll just get this. I'll just get this done.
Some of it ties in with some stuff that you said
yeah?
on
Good.
Double Dragon 3. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I have, obviously been watching at my shows.
Days.
I'm about at 1.5 seasons away from finishing JoJo.
I'm surprised you haven't finished it yet. What
Well, I
happened?
got sidetracked by prison school.
There you go.
Fucking
about to
prison
say,
school is
something-
good.
Something happened.
I watched.
I haven't
what's
finished
funny
it.
is I finished. It's only one season at this point on Crunchyroll. I guess that's all they have right now. But I finished the season. But what's funny is I never used Crunchyroll before, and I was kind of frustrated because I couldn't. They didn't. It came up with subtitles, but it wasn't overdubbed. It wasn't dubbed. So I was like, fuck. So I just watched it into Japanese and read the subtitles. No big deal, right? Then I realized that when you pick on the season, it has season 1 subtitles, season 1 dubbed. So I could have watched it dubbed, but it's
Right.
fine. I didn't mind. Prison School is super good. It's super raunchy and weird, and I loved every minute of it. I cannot wait for season 2.
See, you will like Golden Boy.
I'm going to watch Golden Boy. I've also started High School DxD.
Yep.
Which is even more somehow raunchy than Prison
you'll
School.
love that. Yep.
So I'm also into that. Got that going for me, which is
nice.
But my big obsession in the last week has been I got an Xbox. Again, I had to just do it. I've been missing having my Xbox, and I got a Series S on the All Access plan, which is a pretty
Pass,
good
baby.
deal because it's 24 months at X amount of dollars per month, but like more than 80% of that cost is what I would be paying for the Game Pass, which is included for 2 years,
Yeah.
the 2 years of the payment.
It's a really smart. I feel like it's a really smart
And
move.
it's zero interest, and
Mhm.
now I have an Xbox. So
Mhm.
on a total goof, I picked up and started playing Power Wash Simulator, and I've talked about this to you guys already, but I cannot stop fucking playing that game.
It's awesome.
I've power washed. I'm afraid I'm almost done with it.
I hear it's only like 6 locations or whatever. Is that-
No, I mean I've gone through probably 12 or 13.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Is there like a haunted house? I heard about a haunted house.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about it.
Yeah.
It takes place in this town called like Muckington,
Uh-huh.
appropriately
Litchfield.
named. There's also a town called Calderon, which is basically it's on the
Cold
edge of,
iron?
It's on the edge of a volcano,
Oh, okay.
Caldera, or
Okay.
it's Caldera City, I think is what it's called.
So Jazzadrune
Yeah,
is
it's-
originally in the D&D city of Cauldron,
Mhm.
located in a volcano.
Nice. Well, this
Yeah.
is like Caldera City or something, and like everything's covered in this crap from a pre-eruption of a volcano, I guess. And so you'll take a job, and one of them is a haunted house, but
That's my notice.
there's nothing really to it.
I don't think anyone heard it, but
No,
us.
they've already heard. There's nothing really to it except when you're doing jobs, you start getting text messages from the customer that you're doing the job for, and they'll say like, "What was that sound?" or something like that. Me, I could give a fuck about what is going on in Monkington. All I want to do is power wash this fucking house and get it nice and clean.
So wait, is it like a story thing where they're asking you?
There's a
like,
little bit of a story going
Okay,
on. And
okay.
there was a story element today or yesterday, last night when I was playing it, there was a story element in it that kind of actually took me by surprise, which I don't want to say because
Sure.
some people might be playing it and it's
Sure.
actually kind of a neat surprise. But
It's on Game Pass, yeah.
It is free on Game Pass.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure it's out there for cheap elsewhere because I don't think it's a expensive
Is this on
game.
Steam?
Yes.
Yes,
I
it's on
might
Steam.
I might need to pick this up.
But it's fun. But I seriously only care about getting this stuff clean. Like, I should replay it and look at the text. I could go back into the history and look at the text messages they sent during the thing, just pick up on the story that I probably missed because I'm just like, man, that gutter, I could get right up under there and spray that thing. Oh, there it goes. Because like every time you finish a section, it goes ting and it lights up and it's super
You get that
rewarding.
dopamine hit, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like,
You're like,
it's
fuck,
like
I just refreshed my email and
Yeah.
there's something in there. Yeah, let's look at that.
if you've got headphones on, you've got the constant sound of the power washer running. You know, the sizzle of the water coming out of the thing, and it's just like super awesome. And like when you're done, first of all, when you're done with a job, like you can go into the menu of a job and it'll tell you what shit you might have missed, because there'll be like stuff hidden under ledges that you got to clean that you might have missed. And to help you, you can highlight that thing that says it's like 99% done, and it'll pulse on the thing you're cleaning to draw your attention to it so you can get it done. And then that last thing that you clean, when you're about to finish, it gives you a to-do list of the last 3 things left to do. And when you get those things done,
A goose steals your power washer.
it totally steals your power. No, it just immediately goes, job complete. And then you hit continue and it shows a time-lapse video of you doing
Oh,
it.
nice.
And so like I cleaned this fucking Ferris wheel. I power washed an entire
Man, that's such
Ferris
a good idea.
wheel.
That time lapse is such a good idea.
And at
That's
the-
third person, I'm assuming.
It is.
or-
It's like
yeah,
set way
that's
back.
Such a good idea.
And you see your little avatar.
like Meat Boy style.
And they provide you with like, if it's a super tall structure, they'll provide you with like a scaffolding that's like 8 stories high or whatever. And you can jump and stand in places you really wouldn't be able to stand in real life and, you know, clean things. But at the end of it, yeah, you see this time lapse of you going around because I do it very methodically. I start at the top and clean my way down and in like spirals if I can, and then get underneath everything.
It's a good idea because the water gravity flows down, right?
It does, but that is not actually a thing in this game.
Yeah, but I mean, in your mind,
In
it
my
makes
mind,
sense.
because
Yeah.
I like to power wash my house. I do that every year, you
Yeah.
know, and you got to start from the top because all
Makes
the dirt
sense.
runs down.
That's why you start washing your body at the top.
Exactly. So anyway,
And that's all you do.
That episode
you
of
wash the
Seinfeld.
top.
and then let the rest
The
just
rest.
clean
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wash your feet. What? That's the Jesus thing. No, you just wash the top and it flies down.
But yeah,
You heal them, then you do that.
after you're done, so you know it shows you the thing before you started, completely filthy and covered in muck, and then you cleaning it, and then it's just bright and shiny and clean, and I fucking love it. So I've been like blowing away so much time on that.
Yeah.
And the only thing that distracted me from that, and I promise I'm almost done.
No, please don't be almost
Yeah,
done.
no.
The only thing that distracted me from that was my son, who is currently staying at the house with us. I haven't brought that into the.
No.
Nope.
We'll get to that off mic. Yeah. John looks at me like, again? Anyway, he got.
Can I live with you?
He got. Huh?
Can I live with you?
If you want to.
Thank you.
I don't know where you'll sleep.
It's fine.
You can have the couch.
It's fine. Yeah, look, man, if I'm living at your house, I don't need to sleep.
Yeah, no.
I'm just gonna stay up and play video games. Yeah.
Sleep in your bed when you go to work.
Because Nick would be
Then
like,
when
"Don't you have to be at work?" I'd be like, "I live with Ian now."
You know what? my
this
office
is all your
That's
problem.
yours. Yeah,
Bye.
deal with it. See ya.
my office is 25 feet away from the house and is not accessible unless you come outside. So we could just camp in there. Nobody will bother us. I
This
promise.
sounds pretty great. I do need to live there rent free, though. Is that going to be a problem?
No,
Cool.
not at all. Just chip in for food from time to time.
I'll do what I can.
Okay.
You'd make a good bit panhandling.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like my portion of Patreon money that I can get for food. Is that gonna be a problem?
Absolutely no. That's fine.
That's not bad at all.
Great.
So,
But what I was getting at,
this is
though,
actually doable.
what I was getting at was
I'm texting Nikki now.
he got a Quest, an Oculus.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it because they just raised the,
like
they're
Monday.
raising the
They
price
went
on
up.
these.
It was already done, like yesterday,
Ooh.
Monday the 1st.
When did he get it?
Saturday.
Oh, good.
He
Right.
got
Okay,
it before
good.
it went
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
That's why he pulled the trigger.
Okay.
He'd been thinking about it. He's like, the price is going up. I'm going to go
Right.
ahead and get one. Dude, those things are so cool. What
They
you
are
were talking
cool.
about, he got Beat Saber.
Nice, yeah.
And
we play that one.
I'm actually really good at Beat Saber, apparently, because my 30-year-old son tweeted the other day, my 49-year-old parents are better at Beat Saber than me. I was
My
super
49-year-old
pumped
dad
about
loves
that.
anime and is better at Beat Saber.
I was talking to him the other day about that too, and I was like, dude, have you seen Prison School? He's like, I have never admitted to anybody that I watched Prison School.
But wait, have you seen Prison School?
No,
I know you've seen it, but have you seen
You've
it?
really seen it?
so the next level is Oron Host Club.
Okay.
So you can dig that Prison School a little bit deeper, then see if he'll admit to watching Oron Host Club.
Okay. I was sad that Prison School was so heavily edited.
Yeah.
I wanted it to not be. But I did go and look at the manga, which wasn't edited, and I got to see all the stuff I missed in the anime. but anyway, yeah, I'm apparently pretty good at Beat Saber, especially the Lady Gaga pack.
Oh, yeah.
We bought the Lady Gaga song pack, and I was rocking the shit out of Telephone.
Are you familiar with a site called Beat Saver?
No.
Check that out because I don't know if you're playing. I don't know if you bought the Oculus version of Beat Saber or if you bought like the Steam and you're doing PC Link.
Oh, no, he bought the Oculus
Okay.
version.
Okay. You can still do it, but it's just like modded track. It's just tracks that people have made. So like it's really
Oh,
neat
okay.
because you can load up on like a bunch of like they've done a bunch for like anime intros and
neat.
stuff like that. Yeah.
I could totally see the intro to Prison School being on Beat Saber. That would be really cool.
I don't know that intro
It's
sounds
super
like,
heavy
but-
metal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like really good. But yeah, that sounds good because a lot of the song packs in Beat Saber are it's all EDM. So you know,
Right.
or like Lady Gaga, or they have a Green Day pack, and I was
Right.
like, oh, cool. And I looked, and it was like Boulevard of Broken Dreams is one of the songs. I'm like, how? That's like 60 BPM. I'm like, what am I
Yeah.
gonna do? Walk a lonely street. I'm just, I
Right.
don't get that. So we didn't get that one. And then we got
need some
he
shit.
bought the Lady Gaga one, and I bought the Billie Eilish one. And there's a bunch of good Billie Eilish tracks for Beat Saber that I really was getting into.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what I've been doing this week.
I want to go back to Power Wash Simulator for just a minute.
We should always go back to that. That's where I live now. I'm an expert at it.
I'm familiar with it because I watched some clips of Nanners playing it on YouTube. But I thought of you
My
recently.
dead friend?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I brought the Ouija board. I don't know. We haven't been able to make it happen yet.
Nanner.
But I heard today, and I thought of you.
Please say DLC.
I heard this. Well, no, I heard this on the way here that there is competitive Power Wash Simulator.
Oh Lord.
And like apparently at the end they tell you like how much water you've used and stuff like that. Is that a thing?
So there are 4 like modes, and there are the career mode, which is where you take your jobs and clean people's houses and campers and shit.
Yeah.
And they hire you to clean rides at the carnival, the fairgrounds.
Sure.
and stuff. Then there's special
We need you to
mode.
rouse these carnies out in town.
But I say no carnival around here is paying a power washer.
No. Not at all. But the other mode is special mode, and there's only like 4 jobs in that, and you just do it for shits and giggles. One, it's one of you clean the Mars rover
Okay.
on Mars, but there's no gravity difference. I don't know what's up with that. But you clean the Mars rover, you clean a mini golf course, a locomotive, and something else. But the problem with that is it's glitchy on Xbox. So apparently there was a memory issue, and like on the special mode, you can't, when you finish a job, like I did the Mars rover, right? Oh, there's this giant fountain like with gnomes on it that you can power wash. So I did the Mars rover. I'm like, that's neat. I go to the gnome one, the gnome fountain, and it says, save progress will be lost on previous jobs. So you can only do one of those special jobs at a time.
Okay.
Meaning if you do it and then you go do another special job,
It resets.
that one comes back and you got to do it again. But
Sure.
So I haven't really gotten into that because it kind of sucks. I don't want to go back and redo the same thing over and over and over. But anyway, there's also a challenge mode, which allows you to, it tells you can either try to clean a thing in a certain amount of time, and they set the gold standard for like cleaning the van that you get at the very first bit of the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you can do that in under 5 minutes, you get gold or something. Like, I don't remember the times, but the other challenge is water challenge, which is using less water to do the same job.
Okay, there we go. This is what.
So as you're going through the game, if you want, you can just hit the left directional arrow on your controller, and the water will just stay on, like a lock on your handle.
Gotcha, like a toggle, sure.
Yeah, and it just stays on, so you can just do your thing without having to hold the trigger down. Well, this challenge says, okay, if you can clean the van by using less than 13 liters of water, then it's gold, and then silver is 15 liters, or whatever. Bronze is like 17, whatever.
A liter
it's fucking
of cola.
Impossible. A liter of cola. Do we have liter of cola?
It's for a cop.
But it's impossible. Like, I tried the one to do the van using less than 15 liters of water is the gold, I think, on that. I mean, when you pull that trigger, it starts counting up the water, and it comes out so fast. I don't see how it's possible to do it.
Is there a way to like adjust the nozzle or?
Well, you can switch nozzles, so like some of them are like wider.
Of course there is. Of course.
This is a simulator, John.
Yeah, some of the nozzles are like wider than others, but not as powerful.
Right.
So like if you go to the yellow nozzle, it's like says it's like a 15 degree, but it's really, really powerful. And so like you can also upgrade your pressure washer model. So you start with the base model, and then you can buy, not with real money you earn it doing jobs. Thank
DLC.
God.
It's not.
Thank God there's no
paid
microtransactions in this. But you get
this game was made by EA. I see.
you get up to the like professional version of the power washer, and it's super powerful, obviously. And then you can go through things like rust and stuff a lot easier, so it sprays out. But on the weaker one, you got to do more passes, to make it happen. And then you can also use different chemicals. So like you can they have a glass cleaner, stone cleaner, metal cleaner.
This is
wood.
in depth.
Yeah.
This
So
is
like
This
on
is like
different,
the Gran Turismo.
It-
power
yeah.
washing.
but it believe it or
I'm gonna buy
not,
the nice wheels for my power washer to move it around.
it's super easy to understand though. It's not confusing at all. So like for example, there was a tugboat that I had to power wash, and they had it suspended up on ropes.
Oh, so you're having to knock the
There's barnacles and shit on the bottom,
Yeah.
but it's made of metal. So you purchased the metal cleaner, and it stacks. Like if you don't use it, the one you bought before, you still have all that. So I had a whole bunch stockpiled, and I just use metal cleaner on the bottom of the boat to get it done faster. And it works that way to take or you could use it on a wood surface if it's super like covered in green mold or algae or whatever. You can use the chemicals to get a quick fix on something that you don't want to spend a lot of time
So
on.
it is making you better in real life at power washing.
Oh, I'm totally looking forward to power washing my house this year, which I
See
never
how much
wa-
it translates.
I'm just thinking about how like satisfying this sounds and how much I would enjoy it, and then I'm laughing to myself with the idea of me playing this in my filthy house.
I get it. There's actual real things that need to be done around my
Right,
house,
yeah.
and I'm sitting on the couch watching watching them play fucking Beat Saber, and I'm like, oh, good one, honey.
Those idiots.
They don't know what they're missing. Anyway, yeah, I made a huge deal about this in my house too. I can't get enough. I want a T-shirt that says Power Wash Simulator. But
I love this. I love that you're into it.
I can't
man.
help it, and I'm so terrified because like I'm on this. The one I'm on that I started like last night, right before, and this is one of those things where I'm like, I'm just gonna finish this section.
Mm.
And then
Fucking
the next section,
4 hours later, I like was up till almost 3 a.m. That's late for me.
That's late for me now as well.
We're all at the age where that's late.
11:30 is late for me anymore. I was up until almost 3 o'clock in the morning the other night because I told Tanya, I was like, hey, I'm gonna I'm just gonna finish this one up. It was like on a weekend though, so it's like I didn't have to get up or
No
anything.
work or anything.
But I was like, she was like, well, I'm going to bed. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna finish this up, just this section. When I finished that section, I was like, I mean, I could knock this one out real quick. Knocked out the next one. I'm like, I mean, this, if I don't, I could just go ahead and finish. I could just get finished. And then I don't have to pick this one up, 3/4 of the way. I mean, I kept going and going.
I could do
and
one
going.
more farming round of Hades.
Yeah.
I could do one more.
Exactly like that. And then I would finish the thing. And because also part of the crack fixation for me here is to see what the next job is.
Sure.
And the next job will be like someone's motorcycle. I'm like, oh, fuck, I can knock out a motorcycle in 20 minutes. Oh, no. I got to get under the engine.
You made a motorcycle noise just now.
No. I didn't even mean to.
I like that.
I mean, I totally meant
kid
to.
at Malcolm in the middle.
Yeah.
Who walks around and
I want a red chip for that one, too.
Me too, for making it seem like it was intentional.
But I would
You guys work well together.
I would think, okay, well, it's a motorcycle. I can knock this out. But I go in and look underneath, and there's like all these little things you got to get to, and it's much more complicated. And you got to use the little narrow nozzles and all this fucking shit. I am obsessed with it.
I can tell. You're passionate about it. I love that.
I love it. But the other thing about that game too is there is a competitive mode, not a competitive mode, a co-op mode.
Holy shit.
So what I was saying was I'm on this one I think is probably the last thing because it's this enormous structure and it's an interior and an exterior clean. Most of them are just exterior or just interior. Like you do like a subway station at one point. And
you know what they should do? Sorry to interrupt you, but they should get like Universal Studios. Like they should like reach out to some like real world like tourist attractions and be
I
like,
would kill to clean the Eiffel Tower.
We want to do like your landmark
Right?
or your like, let's work something out. Let's figure out like a certain percentage of the microtransaction portion goes to you or whatever.
I am here for
we want to
Buckingham
do
Palace.
Auschwitz. Let us do.
Just let us do it. It's dirty.
Come on.
Now I'm here for Buckingham Palace or Big Ben. I want.
Look, kids.
Those would be great.
Yeah.
Big Ben, the
Including this
Buckingham
Big Ben.
Palace. But the co-op mode, you can like open it up, and people can just come help you clean shit if you want.
That's cool.
Or you can invite someone specific to just come
To
and
make
help.
it dirtier.
Well, no, but you can like invite a friend to come work on this.
Someone
with
else
you or
plays the
whatever.
mud man. And
Right?
dirty's wherever you've been.
Like I'm really, I can't stop like obsessing about the idea of using a power washer in like low to zero gravity. Like you were talking about Mars, like all I could think of was what would happen if you did that? Like that would.
Well, they set Mars to Earth's gravity for the game,
yeah.
so it's
See,
not
that's
like you're
unfortunate,
fighting
'cause
with that.
I
Maybe
mean,
it's at
like
the Smithsonian or something.
those bubbles just go.
Have you ever played Mario Sunshine, Ian?
Yeah, I have, and that's super satisfying too because you got to use your thing to
Flood.
flood. But anyway, this is the first game I've thought about actually streaming, like on YouTube or something
Hell yeah.
for TADPOG
Do it.
because I won't talk to you people, by the way. No offense, but I'm not talking to anybody. All I'm going to do.
I don't like how you're staring at me when you said
Well,
that.
I'm not gonna talk.
Ian's
to you.
eyes are just locked at mine.
look-
I'm not talking to you, people.
I look at you all the time. when
Everybody's
I'm here.
talking. Dave comes in. Zal ban Dave. I'm not talking to Dave.
I'm not talking to that guy. I'm tired of that guy. I talk to him every week. That's enough. No, I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to power wash things and have people watch me do it.
We're going to be talking a lot more when I move in.
Well, that's true. See? There you go. But you got to bring your own Xbox controller.
Yeah, no
and
problem.
We'll power wash together.
Look, I'm good on game consoles. I can bring them all.
Bring them all.
There's a lot.
I got good internet.
How are your breakers?
Oh, fine. It's totally unsafe out there. The electricity was never up to code, but I don't care. I run a full-blown wall-through unit air conditioner in there, and it's fine. It's fine.
And like 3 PCs, right?
No, I only have my Mac.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay.
I have a PC I rarely use. I occasionally fire it up for pornographic viewing if need be.
I understand.
I won't use the Mac for that because it belongs to my employer. I'm not going to watch
This is my
porn on that one.
This is my PC. It stands for porn computer.
There you go.
Wait, how long have you been at your current job? I think you're past the threshold where they're totally okay with you doing that.
It's in the contract.
Yeah.
After so many
I think it's in the
years,
Bill of Rights.
Porn's allowed.
After
You
10
can't
years
fire
at a
me for
company,
this.
yeah, you're good to go.
But anyway, Power Wash Simulator, Prison School, and Beat Saber. 4 stars.
Nice.
Wiz and Sage says, check it out. Dave, John, what do you got for us, buddy?
Man, I don't have nothing. I ain't done nothing interesting. Or
I have been on the show in a year and I've done nothing.
Yeah, what
Seriously.
have you done the last year? Serious, come on.
very, very little.
Bullshit.
My life.
You're holding out on us.
He's technically my boss
incredibly-
now.
Incredibly
Yeah?
boring.
Yeah, John,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
technically my boss
That's
now.
not true though. I'm not your boss.
I know,
John,
but
fire Ian right now. It'd be fun. It's for the
it's funny,
show.
You were talking
You can
about
rehire him.
Yeah,
You were just
rehire
fired
him.
for the show.
the
If you
computer
want.
thing, and I was just sitting here thinking of how that conversation would go down at work, which is, so Ian was looking at some stuff on his computer that he shouldn't have been looking at, and they'd be like,
But wait, he's
Yeah.
been here 10 years.
Here, pretend I'm
here's
HR and
exactly
write
what he
John up.
said. See how many tickets he closed last week? And I don't even give a shit. Like,
If his dick is out and that's what it takes, it's fine.
you're like, they can't see him through the phone, so
No, but he's telling them it's out.
And they hurry up and get
all
off
the
the phone.
feedback,
He's
all
closing
the
tickets.
feedback is positive. We don't care.
Ma'am, can we wrap this up? My dick is out.
I've like seriously got masturbation going on in like 10 minutes.
I got a hard stop. Okay?
We're good, right? Your email's fucking working? Yeah? Yeah, because I got shit to do. I'm lubed up and everything right here. I'm waiting.
This is jerk
greasy
number
boy.
3 today. That takes a little while. I don't want to bleed over into lunch, so we're going to need to end this.
I used the word bleed on purpose.
Chafe and bleed.
That's a good band name.
It is. Link's got to call
Or a
us.
song.
Well, I meant to say that though you are.
Well,
you are
yes,
you are in a position in the company that I used to be in.
I have progressed on the org chart.
You are a
That
team.
is-
leader.
Congratulations.
John is
Yeah,
a
I
team
mean, it was-
leader.
You evolved like a Pokemon.
It was like kind of a lateral move. I mean, technically, I'm a little higher up than I was, but it's I'm not sure I like it.
oh, no.
No, it's not bad. It's just
it's
it's
a
a
lot.
lot of
It is a lot.
administrative shit and a lot of responsibility. There's a lot of shit that I did not have to worry about like a month ago.
It does. It does put a whole lot of
Yeah.
other shit on you. And I was up. I would have been considered for the other team lead position over the help desk. He's over the service techs, which are the guys that go out to our clients' locations and actually fix shit on site. And the help desk is the ones, obviously, that just do over the phone remote support. And I would have been considered for the job of team lead over the help desk, except I made it very clear when I hired back in that I
you're
never
staying at
ever
home.
want to be a team lead. And I did kind of, though, go back to him when I found out that the team lead we had was leaving and that they had already found his replacement. I did sort of go passive aggressive on our ultimate supervisor / manager over the whole department and say, well, I mean, were you not even going to ask me? And then he's like, because he and I are buddies, and I've known him for as long as I've worked there. He's our manager has only been there 6 months longer than I have, and I've been there about 6 months longer than John has. But I went in and I pulled that shit on him, and he was, first of all, I came into the office, which is
rare.
bright red flag. When I said, Josh, hey buddy, I got to come talk to you, man. They immediately just knew I was quitting.
Yeah,
they knew
right.
it. They
Yes.
knew I
Dude,
was
you
quitting.
probably damn near killed that guy.
He said it was a real. He was having a hard time keeping a straight face, kind of worried. He was worried, but
Did you tell him on a Friday, hey, I really need to talk to you on Monday?
no, No, I gave him like a week. I gave him like a week to think about it. But no, anyway, I did. I said, what? Were you going to at least ask? He's like, well, I didn't think you ever want. I'm like, I don't really want that job. But
Just
I
funning
said,
with you.
but next time you can ask me. I said, I probably will say no, but you can ask me.
You can show me an extra zero and ask me.
Yeah, exactly. I might consider it under the right circumstances, but ask me. But anyway, John is now in a similar position to that, where he has to manage a whole bunch of people, tell them.
Well, not really a whole bunch of people.
Well,
not lately.
Theoretically, a bunch of people. Yeah.
I keep joking like that. I am essentially just a glorified technician at this point because I'm in a management, and I use air quotes, role. But we've been understaffed massively the entire time I've been doing it. So I'm managing by programming equipment. Like I literally will have like a switch and a sonic wall and just like a bunch of shit sitting at my desk, like sending out emails, trying to figure out where everybody's going, where they need to be dispatched to, and then also like, well, I gotta program this firewall and I gotta create a new VLAN at this customer. It's like, I'm still doing like all the tech shit that I used to do.
Well, and two,
managing.
You also it also came at a weird time for you because as soon as he got the job, he went on vacation afterwards because that was scheduled. Then he had to go to
It was a vacation to Mississippi for 3 weeks.
No. I'm talking about your trip to Florida.
Oh, that actual
happened.
vacation. I forgot about
Then
that.
there was the National Guard
3
thing.
weeks of vacation. What?
He had to do 2 National Guard things for multiple weeks.
Yeah, I had a 3-week stint in fucking Hattiesburg, Mississippi to go to a basic leadership course, which fucking sucks.
Oh, I thought like
fuck Hattiesburg, Mississippi, by the way. Oh, fuck that. It was terrible. And it's 21 straight days, too. It's not like there are 0 breaks. It's like 4:30 in the morning, let's do PT for 21 straight days. And there's like, you take classes. It's mostly classes. I mean, you are obviously doing PT and stuff like that, but it's just nuts because there's no break in it. So it was like I worked for 40 straight days because I had drill and then I worked all week and then I went to BLC and then I came back and had drill that weekend, which they wouldn't let me out of. And then I worked all the next week. So like I did the math on it, was like, I have not had a fucking day off for 40 straight days. And 21 of those days were like involved PT
Physical.
at 4:30 in the morning.
And then
When you say
then
PT,
you had to,
that joke comes to my mind. He's either talking about potty training or pregnant teenagers. I don't know which one.
or weird cars.
Oh, yeah.
The one I had, yeah.
You know, PT Cruiser?
Oh, I did.
Me and my wife, we have to say it in that accent because of a thing we saw on TV one time.
Real good insurance rates on those, I've heard.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I wrecked it because my Melissa texted me a picture of like, what do you want from Hattie B's? I was like, oh, it's a picture of the menu. Crash.
But no, so all of that shit. And yeah, I took this position and then ended up, I had this vacation scheduled for like ever. So we took the vacation and then I had to go to BLC and then I had to go to AT. And it's like, I've had this role for like quite some time, but I've been gone for a lot of it.
yeah, so he comes back from that and has to immediately jump into the role, which is totally different than what he's been doing. And it's like, it's crazy for you, buddy. I felt for you.
And
I also felt for us while you were gone.
super
because, damn.
short-staffed.
Are you at the point where you're just like, why can't people come to work, and go home?
Well,
That's all you need to do.
2 people fucking quit while he was gone. 2 like key people that were like really, really great employees quit while he was gone. So then we were down 3 people. It was nuts.
Yeah, shit's been rough. It's been rough. But yeah, not interesting though. Just that's so I don't
How was
really have
Florida?
a
What'd you
whole
do in
lot
Florida?
to say about it. We went to Universal Studios. It
Oh,
seems like
that's
I heard they could do a
thing.
power washing
That's a
simulator.
thing.
it seems
I want to
like-
clean Hogwarts. Will you call
Yeah,
them? I want
that is
long
something to
time
talk
ago.
about.
That is a thing.
Yeah.
What?
Man,
I didn't ride any rides. I just carried everybody's shit
I
from
don't
ride to
Sucked because
ride.
we had to take the kids.
I don't really want to get.
I mean,
all
I
into
understand.
it. But like, it's funny
Did
being
you
there.
get beat?
All I could think about was
Got
you
gleeked on.
talking about how much fun Disney was when it was just you and Tanya. Like you didn't have kids and you just went with you
I
and
never
Tanya.
want to go to another theme park with a child in my
fucking
life.
yeah.
Again.
Yeah,
I love.
Of course you don't.
I love shit
Fuck
like that when there's no
shit.
kids.
Like
That shit was not designed for kids at all. It was for us.
yeah. All I could think about was like, oh man, that would be so much fucking fun. Like that would be so much fun, but I can't do that
Oh my goodness.
because it's a fucking 3-hour wait, and there's no way my fucking kids would get on this ride. Like, yeah, I told my wife, I was like, I really wish we would have just waited like 3 years, okay? Just like 3 more years.
When they're a
Just
little
then-
bit
Just
more
13
self-managed.
years.
Well, not only like self-managed, but just like a little more thrill-seeking, like a little
Able to
more
do stuff.
adventurous, you know, because my
I
kids
don't know.
are trepidatious as fuck. They do not like, they see some shit like flying through the air, like, no.
Ooh.
Oh, my
Trepidatious as fuck.
the girls
Band
are
name.
19,
There we go.
19, 16, 13. They still won't do it.
Dude,
Anna will now ride rides because her boyfriend's family has gotten her to, but she still, if like we go, they don't want to go.
for that shit. So I'm just like trying to, it's really not going to be that bad. So it'll be all right, man. I'll be right there with you. Like, you know, I'm trying to get them. They're just like, no.
Damn.
Man,
We did do some cool stuff. There was some cool shit. There were some 3D rides that are like a roller coaster that is indoors.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
and
yeah.
it seamlessly
I've been on
seamlessly
that. Yeah.
integrates
One like that.
between the shit that's on a big 3-dimensional screen and the shit that you're actually going through.
Yeah.
You know, that shit was super impressive. And they didn't have any problem with that, with going on those rides, because they couldn't literally see people flying through the air and screaming, you know? So like that didn't freak them out at all. And they really enjoyed that. And I was like, that's a real roller coaster. It's just inside. And there's screens, you know? I mean, it kind of is.
you were using the word kinda.
Okay. One of the things I did think that was really cool is we went on one of the, oh man, the fucking Harry Potter shit was awesome.
Yeah.
Though. Like that shit, it is some mind blowing. Like we walk into like the first little part of it and there's the bank and it's got this
Gringotts.
Gringotts. Yes. Thank you.
You're not a big
Bank.
Harry Potter guy, right?
I've only seen like 5 of the movies. I want to
Oh,
watch
that's
the
big to
rest
me.
of them.
Yeah.
I want to watch the rest of them, but Mike, I
Yeah.
can't get my fucking kids to sit down for 2 hours
I get
and
that
watch
too.
a movie.
I get that.
But they like we walk in and there's the fucking dragon on top of the bank, and you know we're walking around and it's packed. We also went on spring break. Fucking stupid. Really bad idea. But anyway, so it was like really fucking packed in there. It was hot.
Ooh.
And then like we're looking at it though, because it is impressive visually and to be like there. Because I mean they fucking spared no expense. That shit looks just like fucking
John
real
Hammond, that
life.
shit.
Yeah. And we're just like, oh, this is cool. And I hear and fucking this thing just breathes fucking fire, and it breathes it down toward the street, and you can feel the heat. Like it's close enough that you can just feel the heat wash over you. And I was just like, oh shit. Like that was cool. And there's all this like interactive stuff for the kids to do with the wands. And
Yeah.
everything. But man, like there were some really cool parts. The 3D ride that we did was like a roller coaster where you're going through and like, you know, there's the different characters are talking to you on the screens and everything.
Mhm.
And like I said, it's integrated really, really well. So it's just very dark, and then you'll come up on a screen and you won't even realize, you know, that you've shifted, and you're still on a roller coaster, and the thing is set up so it sort of floats almost. So like they'll be talking to you, and these environmental effects, you know, you'll see like somebody splashes water and water will hit you. You know, like there was a part where you're like flying on the on one of the whether the brooms, what are they called?
Brooms.
Brooms. You're flying on one of the brooms, and you're behind a fucking like
Zoomies.
dragon, like a worm or whatever. And this motherfucker drops its foot down into the lake, and you see the water fly up off its foot, and then the water hits you.
Yeah.
And you're moving like they got fans and shit blowing on you, so you feel like you are moving. And there's
That's
like
so cool.
because it wraps around, your mind is like
Sure,
you
sure.
have no point that is fixed in your vision. So
it feels
and
real.
you feel like you're fucking flying through the air because there's wind blowing against you and there's nothing other than being seated.
Like there's no velocity.
Feeling, well, the wind, like
I mean, like you're not feeling gravity.
Exactly.
It's actually how the government spread COVID is through
Super
the effects of
fucking
that ride.
cool though.
Dragon
I mean,
feet.
I believe it.
Coming 2019
Sounds
to
like
Universal Studios.
I read that on my QAnon forum. Lord. No, never mind. But yeah, no, that was really really cool. But yeah, overall, man, the experience was just exhausting. So it's like I went on vacation and came back more fucking tired. I was so ready to get the fuck out of Florida that I drove for 14 straight hours.
We did that too, brother. I get it. When,
I left. Yeah, we
It's
left.
tough.
I did not sleep. I went through, I stopped and ate twice, and I bet I drank, I don't know, about 8 Red Bulls in that span.
Drink about 30 beers. Andre the Giant did all the way home.
I did not 14 fucking hours without a break, like other than stopping and pissing and getting food.
I get
and
it.
Getting back in
I
the
get
car because I
that.
was so fucking ready to get home. And the kids even, like the last day, we were like, hey, our passes are still good. Do you want to go to the park? And the kids were like, no, I just want to go
Fuck no.
Theme parks are tough, especially those ones where you're there for a week and
and like Owen,
it's a lot.
That's the reason I told her. I was like, I wish we'd have waited a few years because Owen is 7 and he had just hadn't been 7 for very long when we went, and he's just not he does not have the legs for a fucking park that big. Those parks are stupid big, man. They're so goddamn enormous.
Oh, you could easily walk
and
20 miles in a day.
He would get wiped out just getting to one of the rides,
Sure.
and then it's like, hey, do we want to go do this other thing? He's like, oh, I'm tired, my legs hurt, and then I'm carrying him, like for what I can. I mean,
It's a
he's
good thing
a
you had
big
that
kid.
PT.
Exactly. Seriously, I felt
He's a
like I was
pack.
on a ruck march half the time. Yeah, man, it was. I mean, it was a fun experience for them, and it was not. I mean, it was not horrible, but yeah, I came back more exhausted than when I went, and it was just like, oh yeah, now work.
Well, you wanted to work. You wanted to wait 3 years. So in just 3 years, you'll have it paid off. So then you can do it all over again.
Yeah.
Here's the trick. Don't take vacation. Just work.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I normally do. This
Don't
is
do that.
literally
That's
the
what I do.
only-
Don't do that. It sucks.
This is the only vacation that we've ever taken that was like more than a couple of days somewhere.
Yeah.
Me and Andy, we always joke like we never even went on a honeymoon.
Yeah.
Like I haven't. This is the first real actual vacation where we fucking
Sure you did. You
planned
did
it
the
out
Green-
and
Green
went
Gots?
somewhere.
Sure, you went to Green Gots?
Yeah.
Just recently?
No, man, it was and. I
It's
don't know,
tough.
There
It's
was
tough.
no like rest and relaxation. It was like go
Yeah.
the whole time.
Yeah.
When Tanya and I went to Disney.
Oh, and just hemorrhaging money. Just
it's so
fucking
expensive.
it
Expensive.
was like, oh my god.
When we went to Disney, it was the same deal. It was without children, and we were exhausted every day because we were trying to overdo it. We were trying to do everything
Sure.
we could because we had this package. So we had fast passes and we had all this stuff. So we were trying to make it to rides just one right after the other. And by the end of the day, we're like, well, we haven't done this and we haven't done that and we haven't done this yet. And then we ended up like getting into a fight at one point. I'm like, wait a minute.
That makes sense.
Wait
I
a
mean,
minute. Let's
you're both-
stop. We're fucking. Let's take tomorrow off, So we just spent the day just trolling around, doing nothing in particular, and that was one of the best days.
I bet it
right?
was.
It was just we didn't.
That's a vacation.
Yeah. Yeah.
But trying to catch the buses, and because there's buses going through to every different theme park and Disney and all this, it's nuts. And so when possible, we were able to just at some point chill the fuck out and say, all right, we're gonna not make a plan. That's what we should have done from the beginning. That's the secret. If you're not going with kids, still don't try to make a plan. Just go and enjoy the fucking thing. And if you don't get to do everything, it's not
Wing
the
it.
end of the world.
You can do what Melissa and I do. So we just go ahead and fight super hard, just getting in the car and leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fight
Get it
real
out
hard
of the
about
way.
that.
Yeah.
Don't talk for the first hour and a half. Sort of make up by touching each other's knees, and then we're fine again.
There
We don't
you
fight
go.
for the rest of
That's
the
good.
Just
Super
fight
familiar.
super
Yeah,
hard,
super
like divorce border hard. You get out of the car, and then you're fine.
You touch something in me.
Yeah.
I know this.
I know that feel, boy.
This is Unix. I know this.
That's a Jurassic Park reference. Yeah.
I like to keep it, in house.
I like that.
I like to
Yeah.
keep it on top.
I like that a lot.
So, sorry, but in the more interesting events, I've finished Stranger Things finally. The last or the fourth
I need to do
season.
that.
Man, I got called out
do
at
you
work.
fucking need to do
How
that.
about that
My-
Master of Puppets, bro? Hit me.
Oh, it was
I about lost my
amazing.
fucking
It
mind
was
when that scene
fucking
kicked on.
amazing. I was just like, yes.
This was me.
And I was sitting there
Except I couldn't
thinking-
play guitar.
I was sitting there thinking, like, when they did that, I was just like, that is the fucking song, too.
Oh,
That is
totally.
the fucking song. Not just because it's perfect for the scene, it's perfect for the story, but even in the timeline. Like, I looked it up and I was like, that is the song that he would have been playing because he
That-
would have been like, this is my new shit that just dropped a few months ago. Like,
Yeah,
it
was
so
6
fucking
months.
perfect.
That song dropped 6 months
Yep.
before the events happened in the show.
So
So,
you know he would have been
everybody,
like,
it was top
I'm
of
learning
mind for
this shit.
everybody. So yeah, that's awesome. Good for you, man. I'm glad you
Yeah.
got there.
And we actually that is like it could not be further from like Stranger Things, but like we've been watching this show called Physical, which is like an Apple
Oh,
Plus
I've seen
show.
that. I want to see that one.
It's got Rose Byrne in it, and man, it's really good. It's just super well done. It's funny.
What's
Rose
it about?
Byrne's really funny in it. She's like it's set in the 80s, like pretty early 80s too, I think, when like the aerobics craze was
Right,
first a
sure.
thing. And she straight up has an eating disorder. Like that's her whole thing. But like she gets super into aerobics. And like she starts selling tapes and everything, and it's kind of there's a lot of shit in it. And there's lots of drama stuff in it. People cheating on each other and people like their business feuds and everything, and like, but it's just a really good
The
show. It's really
aerobics-
well written and it's funny.
The aerobics thing was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
My mom and her buddy across the street were super into it. Like had the fucking leg warmers and everything.
The main character though, it's so funny because she's just like she has this eating disorder and she does it because she fucking hates herself. Like she's got this real self-loathing thing going on. But then also she's mad at herself because she feels like she's selling a lie. So she's saying, "Oh, you can do this exercise and
Right.
you'll look like me, but you won't really look like her because she's doing other shit."
Right.
Like she. But it's real well done and dark, dark humor.
You said
Fucking-
that's
I'm
on,
a sucker for dark
Yeah.
humor.
That's Apple TV Plus, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
watch that one. I'm gonna put that on my list because I've been wanting to see it. Yeah, I've got it though.
Oh, you
I have
actually
it for
have
free through T-Mobile, so I don't have to visit Mr. Bay.
Set my pirate hat down.
Well, Dave, what's your? You said you have a list.
Yeah, I got a list. I might truncate it.
I'm sorry.
No, please.
We ran long.
No. You're all good. I probably won't. Anyway, so have you guys heard about a game called Stray?
Yes.
Oh my
You're a
god.
cat.
Yep.
Cohen was
Oh my
playing that
God.
the other day. I want that game so
It's awesome.
much.
It's
not
great.
on Xbox.
It's not. It's on Steam and it's on
PlayStation.
PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a PlayStation 4 version too. That it rules. You play as a
So
you
good.
play as a cat in this like post-apocalyptic cyberpunk
type of thing,
city.
yeah.
I didn't realize the setting.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it like all starts out. This isn't like a spoiler or anything. It starts out where like you're this cat, you're chilling with your cat homies in like this like pipe that's on the surface, and it's like you're drinking water, and you're like walking around like the top of this like looks like a I don't know like a top of like a construction site almost, but it's all like overgrown with like vines, and it's got this whole like Omega Man kind of like vibe to it where it's like no human's been here for a very long time. Nature's kind of like reclaimed this place. And then all the your cat buddies are making jumps, and you do the jump, and you miss it, and you fall, and like you fall to like the bottom of this like dystopian city where it's like
It's underground.
It's underground. And it's like
So you were fine just chilling in the no humans and you miss one jump, and now you're in the midst of
now
all
you're
this.
in a robot city.
Oh shit.
Because it's set up where it's like the robots are like what the humans left behind, essentially. And it's like it's cool because it's like it is a game about this where you are a cat, and that part is fun. You know, it plays like Assassin's Creed a little bit there, where it's like you move up to a thing. Do you want to jump on it?
Of hay.
Yeah. Well, kind of, sort of. Yeah, they're like instead of boxes, it's like just boxes where you jump in to hide. But it does kind of play like an Assassin's Creed game.
Cat Pache. Just fucking kill people.
Yeah, totally. No, you don't kill anybody.
A lot of butthole licking, I'm guessing.
You know what? They didn't put that button in the game.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know.
Give us the straight butthole
fucking
cunt.
realism in this game.
Yeah,
It's a combo. It just hasn't been unlocked yet. Nobody's discovered.
it's a microtransaction.
Yeah. For 99 cents,
you have to
can lick
prove your
own
age
butt.
before you can buy that. There's a meow button,
Nice.
but it's a cool game. It's short and like it's
Oh, is it? I would have thought it would be kind of a longer game.
yeah, it's maybe like people have been talking where it's like they finished it in 5 hours. I finished it in 8 hours, but I also just kind of like chilled and like just checked out the city
Did
and
cat
stuff and did cat stuff.
Catted around. Yeah.
Catted around. Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Give
But-
yourself a red chip.
But it's cool. I recommend it. And it's like you learn kind of like it's one of those games where they do a really good job. I feel like they did a good job of like getting me interested in the lore of like how did this happen? Why did it happen? Kind of deal. And like got me invested in it.
I walked past. Of course, Cohen was in the room there with Gage, and he was playing. And it was funny. I didn't realize because they're in the back bedroom. We switched bedrooms, and because I like the room in the front better, and the bathroom's in the back of the house by that other room, what used to be our room. And I walked past, and I heard Cohen, "Daddy, it's a robot cat." Gage was sitting 4 feet away.
Yeah.
How old's going?
But it'll be 6 in September.
That
tracks.
checks out. Yeah.
No fucking volume control.
no.
But I looked in and I saw he was playing Stray. I was like, fuck, I want to play that so bad.
Man, it was because Henry watched me play that, and it was like I was playing it, and he like walked to the living room, like in between like rounds of Fortnite, which I'll get to that in a minute. But he was like, "Ooh, Stray," and he like would sit down and watch for a bit. So that was one of those. Fortnite. I have been playing Fortnite. Henry had begged me to play Fortnite, and it's like, dude, I just don't. I'll Minecraft with you as much as you want. I like Minecraft, but I'm not gonna do Fortnite. And then Daddy got tired of playing Minecraft, and I was like, yo, let's check out Fortnite.
We shoot shit. I want to kill people.
Daddy needs to shoot stuff.
Yeah. And it's pretty good. like we started playing,
I knew you
and
were
it's
going to do this.
dude, we started playing, and it's like, yeah, I think I might have told you this already, but but like off mics, but it felt like the scene in Happy Gilmore where he's playing dodgeball. And he's like, now you're all in big trouble. Because I'm just fucking dunking on these fucking kids, man. And it's just like, they're so bad at the game.
And I don't even use a controller. I suck with a controller, you little punks.
I'm using a
If
controller.
I had a mouse and a keyboard, you'd really be fucked.
And it's great because like Henry and I are playing on a team, and he's like, "Oh my god, we won again!" And it's just like, "Cue up, baby, cue up, let's go, cue up, ready up, we're
right,
doing it."
All that Quake 2, baby. All that Quake 2
The
just
kids
coming
don't
back.
even move, man, and they like try to build stupid shit. It's like I just walk around this and shoot you.
I don't even need to lead you punks.
All right, Dave,
Yeah.
I'm in.
All right.
I'll join you.
All right.
We'll play.
I'm sure as we increase the level, it's gonna get more difficult. But like right now, it has just been fucking bliss because it's been like we'll play trios, and this third motherfucker will just fuck off. And Henry's like, he's going. It's like it's fine.
Hey, and
Don't
if I
worry.
can
we're
get
gonna be fine.
if I can bring Cohen, if I can get Cohen in on it too somehow,
You want to do a squad?
he'll straight destroy. He is
I believe
good at Fortnite.
I believe it.
He will-
That
he will
runs in your
dominate.
fucking family.
Yeah, I got some
I
kids.
remember playing PUBG with Miles, and holy shit,
Yeah,
that kid would see shit there's a guy out there.
Miles
He dead now though.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
Miles
that's not
Miles
good.
is the
Savant.
fucking guy you
Yeah.
want on your team. Miles will straight destroy everyone. He is unbelievably
unreal.
good at this shit. But yeah, well, I'll play Fortnite with you because I've got it. I bought the Xbox that had. Just because I'm trying to maximize my value,
Sure,
it
of
was the
course.
one that had Rocket League and Fortnite pre-installed.
Yeah.
And you got like V-Bucks and
Oh, nice. You got
and
V-Bucks,
Rocket
man. I'm
League
jealous.
points.
I'm rocking default skin, and Henry's like, "You get default?" I'm like, "It's so much better when you beat a dude who's spent $40 on this game.
Oh,
But when you've spent nothing, it's like, oh, Boba Fett, he dead now."
Take that, Peter
Can you
Parker.
take their skin?
Let me show you how
What?
to twist the knife, boy.
Yeah.
Can you take their skin when they're dead?
No,
No,
that'd be
no.
awesome though.
That
So
would
in
be.
PUBG,
I'm gonna write epic.
I don't know if
Let
you guys
me
play.
skin my opponent.
That's not what I mean. I mean, take their clothes. That's funny though. I've been playing PUBG a lot lately, and people will buy these like goofy or just dumb skins, whatever. So I guess it is funny. You got killed by a guy in a giant green dinosaur costume. But one of the things is though, if you kill a guy in a giant green dinosaur costume, you can put that shit on if you want and wear it around.
Does he lose it?
No, he
Ah,
still
bummer.
keeps it.
Just
So when
for the
he,
rest of
when
the
he plays
round.
the next game, you'll have it. You'll have it until the
next round.
Till the
Oh,
next
that's
game.
pretty
That'd be
cool.
great though if it were like for
So-
keepsies, where
Oh,
Yeah.
even if it's
It's
something
a
that,
real gamble
Yeah,
to buy a
right.
skin because you might fucking
but
lose
it's only
it.
Right.
certain skins. Like what if it's like only like a few of the like really outlandish things?
It's so funny though because that game is all like hyper. I don't want to say hyper realistic, but it's very
No, it's
very
way more
focused.
realistic than like Fortnite.
Yeah, it's very focused on realism, and you'll have people out there wearing like yellow tracksuits and clown masks and like goofy, really bright shit, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Pink.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I literally killed a guy one time because I saw the fucking tail of his costume sticking
Right.
out from behind a bush
Clipping.
and like capped
Yeah.
him. It was just like, you dumb motherfucker. Like,
Yeah.
why do you wear that? Like in Fortnite, you get away with that shit because everything's super bright.
Right.
But
I like that you guys are talking about Fortnite skins like Diablo ears. Like you just start throwing them out on the ground. You ain't shit. Blah 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 blah.
Well, it's like, and we're still like, it's been great because I've been like teaching him how to, because he doesn't know how to play.
Yeah.
Like he's never played a FES in his life. I mean, but it's like, and like at one point we got separated, and I'm like, "Where are you?" And he's like, "I'm underground." I'm like, I don't know how to get to you. He's like, "Just get your pickaxe and dig down." And it's like, this is not Minecraft. Like that's not how this works. And then like,
Running and gunning, baby.
That's it.
I'm gonna take up a position. I'm gonna kill those 5 guys, and then we're gonna go take their shit and move closer to the middle.
yeah. But-
We're Animal Royale in this fucker.
Yeah, totally. He's still learning, and it's like it's and that's been fun, like teaching him that stuff. Where it's like, he's like, "Why are you standing still?" And it's like, I'm listening because it's
Yep.
like I'm trying to like, where are the people? And it's like, and like, I don't know. It's just teaching him how to like strategically play
That's
a
gonna
game.
play
has been a lot of
so
fun.
big
It's
a
okay to
role
be a
later.
perma red, Henry. It's okay.
Well, it's everyone's killing everybody in this.
Well, and I thought too when you mentioned when we were talking about when you asked could I get the skins or whatever, that reminded me of Ultima, how I would have all this really great gear that I never took out of the vault,
Right.
because I didn't want someone to
You
kill
didn't
me
want to
and
lose
take
it.
it
Yeah.
forever. You know,
Yeah.
even though I didn't pay real
That
world
game-
money for it.
Boy.
man, that game was cutthroat as fuck.
Well, that's like you live that PK life, and it's just like,
Yeah.
fuck it, man. I put rags on. I die all the time, so I'm just gonna put on just enough to kill you. I mean, essentially, I'd go through like that's why I had a blacksmith, man, because it was like I would go through dozens of sets of armor over the course of a night, just dying so many times.
You have your own dark brotherhood. It's like I'm the armor smith for all the assassins. That's what I do.
Yeah, I had a bunch of support characters that essentially just supported the PK, where it's just like he couldn't exist without these other characters.
I get that. I didn't have a PK, but I had one main fighting character and a bunch of support characters.
Yeah.
I built and made all my own shit. I was totally self-sustained and I loved it.
I never had a poisoner. I did have to rely on Frankel for poison.
I had to get Frankel's poison as well because I wasn't about to try. I wasn't about that poisoning life because that's
a grind.
A grind,
And that's saying a lot for somebody who, like, I GM'd a bunch of skills.
Me too. Shit that you couldn't easily macro. I did the shit you could easily macro.
I definitely did that.
But there was plenty that you couldn't. And poisoning, you could macro poisoning, and it was still just ridiculously hard to do.
And it was expensive to do. And
I'd imagine it was probably super profitable, though, once you've done it.
It was profitable.
It
Yeah, he
was.
made a lot of money.
You could die really easily trying to GM poisoning.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Really easily, especially at the higher levels.
Yeah.
When you fuck up at like level 99, you die. You don't like get sick.
Well, yeah.
You fucking die.
Because
And
usually
then
when you're making a
but
crafter,
you're-
they have low HP.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is like chunk.
You're dead.
You're
And
dead.
then, fortunately, if you're smart, you're doing it in your house. And then you just walk to town, get rest, come back, get all your shit, and you're fine. But still, come back the next morning after running.
That's
a
hard to set up in a macro,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
You're like, ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Frankel in a minute. He was hanging out for a little while there.
Yeah, it's. I know he was talking about moving back to Atlanta, but I haven't talked to him recently. I'm not sure if he's gone back out there yet or not.
I recently wrote him a glowing letter of recommendation to take to a job interview. Hopefully, I don't know if that worked out for him or not, but hopefully he still has that in his possession because I meant every word of it. Jonathan, if you're out there listening, you're my boy. I miss you and I love you. I hope you're doing okay.
Ditto.
Yep.
I've also been playing a game called X Zodiac. I don't know if you guys have heard of this.
heard of that one.
Man, I heard about this on the Besties, and I heard about it on the Jeff Gerstmann show. And the pitch is essentially, it's Star Fox.
Okay.
I was like, okay, I'll check this out. And it is like if Nintendo had been like, went from the N64 era to now and just kept that whole like, they just kept that formula where it's like, there are no tanks, like, you know, where it just had been like, there's a story, but it's told to you like in bubbles as you're flying on rails. It's an on-rail shooter. It's Star Fox, but it's with modern resolution,
Nice.
and aspect ratio, modern frame rate. But it's really cool because you can like, it's 60 frames per second, but there are a bunch of customability options where it's like, you can dial that down to 15 frames per second if you want to
be like the
original Star Fox.
That's awesome.
It's very difficult
Yeah,
because I played it in 60 frames per second, and then I was like, let's go to classic. Let's go to 15 frames per second. And it was like, holy shit.
How did I ever do this?
How did I do this? Yeah, exactly. Muscle memory, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird because like in 60 frames per second, I can make decisions, but it's, you know, it's an early access game, so it's not done. It's like $10 on Steam right now. Totally worth it. They've got like they have 6 levels, and then each level has a bonus level. And the bonus levels are modeled after Afterburner. So there's something in there for Afterburner fans.
Oh, wow.
As well.
I love it. I love it.
But I mean, it is like, I'm like the way that the characters talk in the game, like it sounds just like Latvian or whatever it is. They say like enough where it's like, they're gonna get sued by Nintendo because like they don't have any foxes in the game. But like you play as your pilot and your engineer, they're monkeys, and I don't know if that's like a reference to Andros.
Oh.
There's a boss in the game, like you're fighting against the members of Zodiac, and presumably you are ex-members of Zodiac.
Okay.
There's a boss in there that totally just looks like Pepe the Hare, but like with sunglasses on. So it's very cool.
This is what you wanted that one cat game to be, right?
No, Whisker Squadron is that's a roguelike. So like that changes each time you run it.
Okay.
This is very much like Star Fox, where it's like it's the same level each time. Nothing changes, which, you know, can be viewed as like quaint, which it is. But I don't know. They've also got like at the end they grade you, of course, and there are achievements you can unlock if you get like rank S and stuff like that. And it's hard. I mean, like the first time I've played through all of the levels, and it's like it's either hard or I'm bad or like a little from column A, little from column B, but it's like the best I got is like a rank B. So it's one of those where it feels like if I really wanted to like get some mileage out of this game, I could go back again and again.
Cool.
Kind of deal.
That reminded me that one of the other games I pulled from Game Pass was Squadrons, Star Wars Squadrons.
I noticed you playing Squadrons. Yeah,
I want to play that.
I got.
Yeah, John was almost asleep when you said Squadrons. Like, hey, oh yes,
I got to tell you, I used to be the man when it came to X-Wing versus TIE Fighter and TIE Fighters and all that shit. I was great at those games. Now, granted, this was 30 years ago. Man, I'm rusty. I got into the cockpit of an X-Wing and I crashed the shit out of that thing because there's just so many different controls now and stuff. But it was really cool.
Yep.
Really, really cool to me because it felt like I was flying a fucking X-Wing fighter.
I've played that in VR.
Oh my God.
And yeah, because you can Steam Link, because like it's weird because like I have it through Game Pass as well on PC Game Pass, and it was like, let's fucking like hook up the Oculus and like see what this is like. It's really cool, but man,
I bet it's disorienting.
Holy shit. Like the very first time I did it, I was like 30 minutes in, and like I don't like usually get motion sickness or like anything like that, but this was like, fuck, I had to take a break after 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the plan was, okay, when I do this again, which I'm definitely going to do, I'm going to stop looking at shit because that was the problem.
Yeah, you got to keep
flying and it's like,
go forward, look forward, look at your target, look at your instruments.
Right. But because this is like a new experience and I want to like see it all, like I'm looking around and it's like just me like looking at all these different directions while like experiencing the momentum of going forward. It's just like
nuts.
A recipe for queasiness.
But I had the most just so nostalgic moment. I felt like I this sounds so silly, but I felt like I had been this like retired fighter pilot and they call on me and I'm old now and then I sit down and the cockpit closes in the X-Wing and I'm looking at my controls and I'm like, oh God, it feels good to be back. It was weird. Yeah. And then just to throttle up.
Of hours playing those games, though.
Yeah, we did.
A lot.
And to throttle up and fly out of the bay and start flipping around and getting my bearings and attacking things again. It was crazy. I did not spend a great deal of time in it yet, but I'm going back to that game and I'm going to play a lot more of it. When I get better, I'm trying to play online and see if I can.
About to say, let me know if you want to play that. I'm more interested in playing that with you. Than
I just for sure.
That sounds fucking awesome.
For sure, I'll do it because I'm going to go through the game. I'm going to try to go through. I'm just trying to get better because back in the day,
I'm horrible.
I'm not good either. And when back in the day, when you were flying a TIE fighter or a Defender or whatever, you could hit the enter key and match the speed of your target.
Right.
That was my staple. I'm constantly mashing the enter key because they try to slow down. I mash their speed.
Right.
You ain't doing that now. You gotta throttle back. So like when they're going real fast and they bank left and you gotta know slow down because when you're going at full speed, when you go to turn, you're turning in a much wider angle.
Sure.
So you got to think I gotta throttle down and then bank hard to stay with the target, and it is very difficult, but it's very rewarding and it's very well done. So just you bringing that up made me remember that I was. Once again, flying X-Wings. I want to play it.
Let's play it.
Do you think it would make a difference because I know back in the day when you played that, you probably played it with a stick, right?
I did.
We pretty much all played. Do you think it would make a difference if you were playing with a stick versus playing with the keyboard and mouse?
I don't know. Maybe. I think honestly, it would be. Honestly, I think it would be easier for me to play with a controller and just get used to the difference in controls.
Okay. I looked at a flight yoke.
Dude, I looked at a flight yoke. I would love to play that game.
After playing it in VR, I looked at a flight yoke. Yeah.
A good like flight sim or especially space combat sim and like probably since I played those games.
Right.
But like if I did it, I would just, even if it's just purely for the nostalgia factor, like I would have to have a stick.
Well,
to
and
still
to,
play it.
yeah, for sure. And to jump back in, only have it be today's modern graphics.
Oh God.
Oh
yeah,
man,
that
it
was
just
awesome.
blew my mind.
Yeah.
It felt like I was in a, and I can only imagine the VR thing. That would be unbelievably cool.
It's fun. It is. It's fun, and it's hard to look forward because it's like when you're flying
like,
under a Star
ooh.
Destroyer. It's like
yeah.
I want to know what that looks like, and yeah, it's very.
I
very
did
neat.
see some like people like in just some videos that I watched about that game. You were talking about the matching speed and having to like I saw some people doing some like Poe Dameron-esque fucking dumping the clutch on this
Yep.
fucking X-Wing
Nice.
and just blasting off in another direction, and it's just like, yeah, man, that brought back some memories.
Yeah, for
Seeing
sure,
that,
dude.
It was like, wow, yeah. I imagine that is very, very hard to do,
Yeah.
but also, like you said, extremely rewarding when you pull it off.
And I didn't mean to derail.
No, I love
but
this conversation.
Let's play
Let's
Rogue
play.
Or I say Rogue Squadrons. It comes
I know
out
what you mean.
Squadrons.
Squadrons.
That's
Yeah.
what woke me up. Is you said squad, you said Rogue, and I was like, oh, are you talking about Rogue Squadron? I remember that.
I saw the mist.
Nice. Well, okay.
Which I'm happy. I wanted to bring up because you, Ian.
I encouraged
Right.
Dave to see this movie.
You and Miller.
What did you think?
I liked
Stephen-
it.
the Stephen
Good.
King?
Okay.
The Stephen
Yeah.
King movie. I
Phew.
had read
I was
it.
afraid you were gonna hate it.
No. Nikki and I watched it.
Like
and
I really sold it up. Like I was
You
like,
did.
dude, you really need to see this movie.
You did. You sold it up.
I have a pill
The
box.
Mist was
I'm
good.
an old
I was
man.
like,
Yeah, it
what
was
is
good.
This like it's been driving me nuts.
What are you
I
looking
finally
at?
had
I
to,
have a
like-
pill box.
A pill box.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a pill. Oh, it's some little Aztec-y thing, I
Oh,
guess.
okay.
I don't know. I
It's a
found it in
really
the house
cool
I used
design.
to live in. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Good.
It was.
Glad you liked it.
It was very of the era. Like
It
I mean,
really
like,
was.
And it's weird to see old cell phones in movies
I know.
because they're like, my service isn't working on my flip phone. But yeah, I thought it was good. I was familiar with the story because I read Skeleton Crew.
Mm-hmm.
Like
was
back
one of
when
the
I was
stories
like
in that,
11, and
right,
it was one of
yeah.
those stories. Yeah, but it was nice to see like there are some cool visuals in that, especially for as old as it is.
Yeah, I think they did a really great job with the graphics. I think they used the actual mist,
right.
to their advantage because
Totally.
they could keep the things
Yeah.
obscured. And I think that's brilliant because when you've got this gigantic monster that you know is just going to look like complete shit
Right.
back then.
Right.
Nah. We're covering it in mist.
Right, and we're gonna make it
now
like
it's
white.
super scary.
So there's not a lot of detail to it, and it's like
even
yeah.
more scary
Yeah.
because of what you can't see.
Yeah.
But even the shit that you could see was pretty well done.
Yeah.
The pharmacy scene
Yeah.
gave me the night terrors.
Yeah,
for a while.
there are a couple that I didn't think aged super well. Like the very first like time like they open the garage door, the overhead door, and like the tentacles come
Yeah.
in. That looked a little like, budget sci-fi.
We're almost
Yeah.
there.
right.
Thing,
But
yeah.
like but you're right. When they utilize the mist
Exactly.
itself, it's like, yeah, they did a really good job. But yeah, the pharmacy, I imagine would You've seen the movie, John?
I have not.
No.
Oh boy. I
boy.
remember pharmacy. It's
You
right up
won't
your
like
alley.
the pharmacy. If you ever watch The Mist and they say, we've got to go to the pharmacy to get medicine.
Just skip ahead 30 minutes.
Skip about 15 minutes ahead because you will not like it, bro. And you,
Like me in particular?
Yeah,
or just
Yeah, if
anybody?
you don't like spiders now, you definitely ain't gonna like spiders.
Look, I don't like spiders, but I like forced myself when I was a child to watch Arachnophobia.
It ain't nothing like arachnophobia.
Really? It's
yeah.
worse?
Oh
It's
yeah.
worse?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
they
I probably
cram
don't need to watch it then.
they cram the fear of arachnophobia into that one,
Yeah.
maybe 10 to 15 minute long
okay.
scene.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah. Good. I'm like
Okay.
really glad you liked it
Yeah.
because I'm always afraid to tell people, dude, you should see this. And then they see it and they're like, man,
Nah, fuck it, man. It's great because it's like if it's something that Nikki and I can watch, it's all good.
Awesome.
It's never gonna be like it's never gonna be a full waste. I mean, she and I have watched was that a dinosaur movie? What was the game that we played that had
Oh,
the
yeah.
shit based on the shitty
Oh,
dinosaur
yeah.
movie?
It was dinosaurs, right?
Dinosaurs in the Lost City or something. I don't know
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
fuck but it was
Oh,
horrible. We watched that together. It was-
Dinosity.
Dynasty. Yeah, that's right.
Dino City.
And then we took Henry to see Thor, which is another movie that Tyler,
Oh, I wanna
you and
see
Ian both
that.
recommended.
How did you like Thor?
It was great.
Good.
It was
I'm glad
great.
You liked it.
It was
Yay.
great.
I
Yeah.
knew you would. I mean, it's hard not to like
And
that.
Henry sat through it, which is great. And like what I thought was
Had he seen the other Thor movies?
No, man. This was
you
like
can
he
just
is
jump into it and
he is
he'd be good
seen
with it.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
seen like they do a good job of catching you up. And if
They
you're a kid, you
do,
don't care.
And if
so
you're,
it's,
you don't have to know anything to enjoy that movie because it's just visually and the story sits on its own. So
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah.
outside of like Spider-Man, this is his first like
Okay.
in the theater Marvel movie. Like he watched a little bit of Ant-Man with me until that sheep got shrunk and then killed, and he was like, "Nah,
Yeah.
this movie's mean. I'm not gonna watch it."
Right.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna finish it, but I get it.
Yeah. Well, good. Thor.
I think I don't know if I've mentioned it. I did get Charlie to go to, of course he's 11 now. I got him to go see
Jesus
Top
Christ,
Gun. I
why?
know. I fucking know.
Why?
I got him to go see Top Gun with me.
Good Lord, you gotta give me a minute.
I know. And like I was afraid because he still even at that age doesn't have like a super great attention span. Thanks YouTube. But
Cocoa Melon.
and the internet, just the internet in general. But
Remember when we liked the internet? It's weird.
yeah, I know, right? I remember there was a time where I was like, this is going to change the world. This is going to make everything better. It didn't.
It changed the
It
world.
did change the
it
world.
did. Yeah, no, it totally did. Yeah. Anyway, that's a whole nother fucking subject. But anyway, I got him to go to Top Gun with me because I was like, he might actually like it. It was like flying around, fucking fighter jets and shit. And man, he did.
Yeah.
He fucking liked it.
Nice.
And of course, I'm watching through the nostalgia glasses, and there were a couple of times when they're like focusing on the love story type thing.
Sure.
Where he kind of got a little
Zones
bored
out a
with
little
it.
bit, sure.
But I legitimately saw like 2 or 3 like fist pump
Yeah.
type moments that
Nice.
he had while we were watching it, and I was like, "Yeah, it was."
That's awesome.
I was really, really glad that he enjoyed it as much as he did. He was just like, "That movie was really good." I was like,
Yeah.
"I know, right?"
That's awesome. I'm glad you had that experience.
Yeah.
I haven't really had like that yet. Like Henry's been like engaged with movies before, but it's never been like as excited as he is like when, we went in Fortnite or something, you know, like, I mean, like that kind of stuff really gets him going, but like, it's pretty
I knew
rare.
there was like no way that Owen would make it through that at his age.
Yeah.
but Charlie's like just old enough.
I'm looking
where
forward
he
to that.
would, appreciate it.
Nice.
He really liked it. Like we saw a preview for it after we had seen the movie, and he was like, "Man, that was really good."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, it was fun, wasn't it?"
Nice.
Cohen was all about Love and Thunder. 'Cause I think I mentioned we had to take a quick restroom break, so
Right.
I walked in, and we were walking down the hallway, and he was hurrying. He was like, "This is the best movie ever." He was so excited. He wanted to hurry up and go pee so he could get back.
Is it still on?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
Man, I may have to
I think Doctor Strange is still
try to
playing
see.
here.
Is it really?
Mhm.
Oh, well, I'm gonna need to go see that because I haven't
I
seen it.
think it was like when we went to see Nope, it was still on.
Oh, have you seen that?
so.
I saw
I
Nope.
want to see that so
That's
bad.
Did
the
you
next
see
thing on my
Nope?
list.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw Nope because the same day, Nikki and I went back to the theater.
I'm seeing that. Don't.
I'm not going to spoil anything. Maybe I shouldn't say anything at all.
I mean, I have a basic understanding of what's going on.
You
but
do, but you don't.
I probably
And
don't. You're
that's
right, and I hope
what's
it don't.
So good about it. I loved it. I mentioned this to excuse me, Nicole, when before we started.
Yeah,
because
because you and
last
Nicole
week,
had both played it or had both watched it before we played.
and we were both gushing about it
Right.
off mic just because she was like super excited that someone else had seen it that she could talk to about it. I really enjoyed it. What did you think?
I thought it was pretty good. Okay, movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not like a.
Yeah, I thought it was really well done.
It
I'll
was
put.
really well.
I'm gonna like extremely well done.
Mhm.
Like visually.
Oh, it was
Oh,
beautiful.
amazing visually. The sound design in Nope is amazing and
Truly.
carries a lot of scenes, honestly. Like,
It-
really does.
It really does. You're not wrong.
The acting, fantastic. Like, I thought the acting was really good.
Surprisingly good considering
Yes,
previous. Anyway, go ahead.
but it just wasn't scary. And it was like, and that's what I went into this movie expecting, a scary movie, and it wasn't at all. And go ahead, John.
Well, like his previous movies, I've only seen Get Out. I haven't seen.
I haven't
what did he
seen-
do?
I haven't
what
seen
did he
either of
do?
them.
Us. Okay, I haven't seen Us.
Us was a disappointment for me.
I haven't seen Us, but like Get Out Get Out is not scary as much as it is like anxiety inducing.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's more of a like I don't know how to explain it. Like
No,
it
that's
doesn't-
an accurate
It doesn't
description.
frighten you.
It's a thriller, is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
pretty much. So
I mean-
that's kind of what I expect from Nope. I don't necessarily expect.
Well, I hadn't seen any of his movies,
Okay,
so
It's anxiety inducing. Nope is a Jordan Peele movie
yeah.
to
Get
its
Out.
core, but in my opinion,
I mean, no. But now at this point, I don't. Sorry, go ahead,
No,
Ian.
I was just going to say, in my opinion, out of the 3 he's done, this was the best one. And
Real-
I did
well-
not like Us that much. It was fine for the first half. The second half was stupid. In Get Out, I really, really liked.
Dude,
But
so good.
Nope exceeds that, in my opinion, in that genre. But I do get
I'll
what,
watch.
what you're saying.
I'll watch the other two.
Okay, watch Get
because-
Out and then Us in that order.
I mean, but I went in like expecting a scary movie,
Yeah.
and I didn't think it was like there's a fucking tense ass scene that is scary. Not gonna spoil any of that, but like there's a scene in that movie that was like, this is the scene of the movie.
Yeah.
like this is the scene of the movie.
And it's more of a mind fuck. It's
Right.
I don't know that it's necessarily supposed to be a horror movie. It's just supposed to say, if you were in this situation, this would be fucking horrifying.
Right.
And I think that's where they want you to be. But I get what you're saying.
It just wasn't as
That
scary
it's
as the
not
other.
scary.
Yeah, it just kind of disappointed me on that level.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
also, I got to be honest with you, like, and maybe this is because I saw Thor that day, that morning, but it's like, nope, kind of made me feel nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like, I didn't like, I just didn't have like any kind of emotional response. It wasn't like Everything Everywhere All at Once, where it was
Oh
like,
my God.
I'm fucking literally crying in the theater by myself. Like, it
I
wasn't
was
like that.
bawling
It was,
by the end of that movie.
it was like, man, I hope these people make it.
Yes.
You know, that
yes,
was kind of
exactly.
that was kind
I
of the
get it.
feeling to it.
I saw an interesting tidbit about Jordan Peele.
Yeah?
So he got his start on Mad TV,
Right.
and
I think he was a writer.
I think
Or was he actually
was,
on
he was
the
on
show?
it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he
Man,
had
I don't
appearances.
remember him on.
I don't
I got to go
either.
back and like
But
find
I
some.
didn't watch a lot of Mad TV.
Yeah,
But he had like 2 weeks left on his contract when SNL auditions opened up. So he's like, all right, I'm at the end of my contract. He'd been working on his Obama super hard. I mean, you get to see in Key and Peele how good his Obama is.
yeah.
Mhm.
He goes to audition on SNL, gets his spot. Mad TV will not release him from the 2 weeks he has left on his contract. So
SNL won't wait?
SNL's like, sorry, we can't wait. They went with their second choice, Fred Armisen.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Talked about how
Yep.
I feel about spiders. I should come see what I just opened your door to.
John saw a
You
spider.
kill it.
Breaking news.
I need a fucking broom.
It's about break time anyway.
Yeah, it is. Let's do a break.
Yeah, you guys wanna take a
about
break?
Almost
Sure.
2 hours in. Okay.
I
yeah.
saw A Quiet Place 2. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is
Yep.
a good movie.
Pretty good.
Did you,
More,
you saw the
more
first
action,
one, right?
yeah, more action in the first one. So, but still,
Yeah.
still really good.
It
Listen, I
was
enjoyed
it was a worthwhile extension of Quiet Place.
Yep.
It was an excellent sequel that pretty much picks up right where the first one.
and they
leaves
should not make a
off.
third one.
I hope they don't.
Yeah.
I've had enough. Like they got just the right amount of
It
Quiet
would just
Place.
be an action movie at,
It would
at
be.
this point.
You're
after that
right. It would
ending,
lose
so.
its special feel.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, just take a break.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We're back. John's drinking toffee rum, and the rest of us are here to talk about Congo's Caper
Congo's Caper.
for the Super Nintendo.
You guys seemed like super excited about it right before we broke. so-
Super excited.
Yeah, I mean,
All right. Well, let's get rolling then. The box art.
rousing meh.
What did you guys think of the box art for Congo's
Anybody
Caper?
got, anybody got a
I
picture of the
expected-
box art?
I expected it to be another fucking caveman game, only featuring ninjas. I guess.
Mm. I was because the third Super Nintendo game I ever played was Joe and Mac.
Mm-hmm.
I would have expected, oh hey, Joe and Mac, another Joe and Mac style game, which
Oh, yeah,
it's supposed
yeah.
to be the
Definitely see
spiritual
that.
Joe and Mac 2,
Okay. Yeah.
which It steals a lot of assets from Joe and Mac, but it is not as good as Joe and Mac.
Yeah, the development history of this game is interesting because it has like one of those like Final Fantasy style stories where it's like we didn't get a game. Data East developed and published Joe and Mac for the arcade and the SNES in 1991. They came out in the same year, and then in 1992, there was Joe and Mac 2 in Japan. They don't call it Joe and Mac 2 there. It's like Caveman Combat, starring Joe and Mac. It's something like that. They got Joe and Mac 2 in Japan. We got Congo's Caper. We got the same game, but it was named something different. In Japan, the title was like starring Rookie. So it's like this is like the Rookie Caveman, I guess, who kind of comes in.
Okay.
And then in 1994, I think it was, we all got what we refer to as Joe and Mac 2, Lost in the Tropics, I think it is. But in Europe, in Japan, it was Joe and Mac 3. So
Not confusing at all.
not confusing at all. Makes no sense. Other than I guess Data East US was like, oh, this doesn't have Joe or Mac in it. You can't call this Joe and Mac, which is probably the like ethical move, but probably hurt sales tremendously.
I would imagine it did.
Because the box art for this game is real bad. I think it's real bad.
It's just a big old mess.
I think it's real bad. I think it looks like it kind of has like a coloring book aesthetic, like with the line art does. Like it's actually colored like like a professional would of the time would do. But I mean,
Like somebody using paint would do. Yeah.
like somebody using paint, exactly like of the time for sure. But
Phil, click, click, click.
I don't think it. I wasn't expecting much from the box art. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Didn't set my expectations terribly high.
It's got a Cabbage Patch looking like caveman dude on the front, with some what I've learned are called fuzzy neck caveman enemies that are kind of like lurking in the bushes, and yeah,
There's ninjas on the bridge behind him.
there are like just straight up ninjas.
They're
You're right,
ninjas.
not like prehistoric ninjas, just
Nope.
ninjas.
It's just some feudal Japan just thrown right in there.
Just yeah,
Yeah, fuck the timeline. Just we wanted
pretty
ninjas,
much.
mother, so we put ninjas in there.
Pretty much.
It feels because immediately the first level, the first boss, it's the first boss from Joe and Mac.
It is.
Exactly.
It is really.
And like when I got there, it was like it kind of pissed me off because it was like this isn't a fun sequel. This isn't a spiritual successor. This feels like a shitty ripoff, like a subpar. And Joe and Mac has plenty of flaws to it.
Sure.
This feels worse.
Well, you're trying to build something on something that was flawed, and taking those aspects and not making them better.
right. We'll add new, more weird aspects to it, which some work, some don't.
Yeah.
But if you were to compare this game to a movie or a celebrity,
So I kind of went weird on this one because
Excellent.
I couldn't get. I checked out pretty early, and I cared very little.
I don't blame you.
But I did go. The movie that I chose to compare this to, I have renamed the original movie and have called this one Ramona Flowers versus the World. And I did that because Congo has blue hair like Ramona.
you're right.
He does have blue hair.
And uses a club, and Ramona uses a giant hammer.
Her hammer has way more reach than Congo's club.
It does. It does. Also, Congo has to battle through the League of Several Bosses to get his cave girls rescued, except they have been turned into monkeys, and you have to make them not be monkeys anymore. And I also thought the sound effects were very reminiscent of the sound effects used in Scott Pilgrim. You know, the very basic pick up a gem, pa-ting type thing. I got a lot of... I felt very Scott Pilgrim-y about this movie, but I had to say Ramona Flowers versus the World because of the blue hair.
Blue hair. Gotta have blue hair.
Dave.
I have a celebrity, Gianni Russo, You probably know him as the guy who played Anthony Scapelli in the Super Mario Brothers movie,
Okay.
where President Koopa shoots him with a devolution gun, de-evolving him into a chimpanzee.
Okay. Okay.
And that is because this game stars a monkey who is turned into a boy when rubies fall from the sky and one hits him, and it turns him into a boy. And
like you do.
And turns his girlfriend into a human girl.
Yeah.
And then the devil comes and takes her away. Very Ghosts and Goblins style.
I was just gonna say, I got a lot of Ghosts and Goblins from this.
They took a lot. They took a lot from a lot of different.
The difficulty level I thought was not maybe as hard as Ghosts and Goblins, but it was on par with it in some of the later levels where you've got 100 fireballs coming at you and 100 fire columns, and then you got cavemen coming at you from every direction. And then the devil guy was very Ghosts and Goblins.
Absolutely.
It was like completely taken from there.
The devil guy looks like if you were to cross Firebrand from Ghosts and Goblins with Arrow the Acrobat.
Oh boy!
Oh, yes, actually, very.
I
good.
could see
very
that
good.
totally. Yeah, and you're right, Tyler. I mean, because that little imp guy. I mean, he is in Joe and Mac. Like, he's in one of the Joe and Macs because, like, I remember like beating a Tyrannosaurus Rex, going inside that T-Rex into like a water level, and then at the end fighting a demon.
At the end, it's a demon. You're right.
I forgot about
so
that.
I mean, like when you said that, like, I mean that whole boss sequence is just like, yeah, we're gonna take this and reuse this, and it's a Joe and Mac game, I guess.
It's trying to be, or it just it did not feel good in that way.
What'd you have? What's your movie or celebrity?
I've got a movie. I've got the famous Jack Black Michael Cera film Year One.
Oh boy, I haven't seen that.
Wow,
Heard it's real bad.
It is terrible, and I forgot all about that. Wow, good pull.
So it looks like it might be good. Hey, Jack Black. Hey, Michael Cera. Hey, Joe and Mac game. And then it's not.
Oh man, what if that was a Joe and Mac movie? Would that have fixed it?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. It's been a minute since I've seen it, and I only got through maybe 3/4 of it.
Oh boy,
just sort of casually watching at it, but I remember it not
watching
being
at
good.
it,
not being good.
What about Corey Feldman movies?
I didn't do one this week. I felt like it just didn't warrant my
I promised
attention.
I
know
promised.
you've got to do like 5
to make one. No, I just need to do one really good one,
okay.
and I have it.
Okay.
I know I've used this one before. This is going to happen a lot, though. He made a lot of movies, but he didn't make that many movies. I have The Burbs.
Okay.
And it's The Burbs because it was rumored by Joe Dante that Corey Feldman brought Michael Jackson's pet monkey Bubbles to the set of the movie The Burbs.
Well, there you go.
But wait, there's more. The Bubbles then defecated all over Corey Feldman's trailer. Corey Feldman has stated since that was not in
It was
fact,
actually Corey Haim.
it wasn't Bubbles. It wasn't Bubbles. That's incorrect. That a co-star in the movie brought their pet spider monkey to the set, and it was a spider monkey, but did not dispute any claims that a monkey in fact turduckened his trailer with monkey shit. Tyler, do you have a Corey Feldman analog?
I have what should have been a Corey Feldman, Corey Haim movie.
Okay.
Joe and Mac.
Yes.
Joe and Mac.
Man.
Well, Encino
Opportunity
Man.
missed.
Encino Man instead of Pauly Shore and
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
no, Brendan Fraser's still in it. Brendan Fraser's the caveman,
Oh,
but
okay.
Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah.
Sean
Astin.
Astin. Instead of Sean Astin and Pauly Shore, it should have been Corey Haim and Corey Feldman, Encino Man.
I think that would have worked. You're
I would have
right.
watched that.
I would.
I watched Encino Man.
I would rewatch it.
I would have watched that too. I'm sure.
Less disdain. Yeah.
So in like, hey, here's what it could have been, but it wasn't. Just like this game, could have been a fun successor to Joe and Mac. Was not.
We got one eventually.
Eventually, yeah, you're right. Let it line. We skipped one.
Yeah.
But yeah. one to skip a few like Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we've kind of sprinkled on what we thought a little bit.
Sure.
What are 3 good things, 3 bad things?
I went for my good things. I thought that despite everything, the graphics, sound, and music were fine.
Man, I think this is a really pretty
It was
game.
a very good-looking
Like I
game.
honestly do. There are parts of this game that I think look better than Joe and Matt.
Agreed.
And character
Totally.
design is one of those things. I think that Congo is like a way better looking protagonist
is.
than Joe and or Mac.
Very well drawn. I love the hair.
Yeah.
I love the hairstyle on him.
It's
It works.
It's a very anime
Joe and
style.
Mac
It really
art,
is.
yeah.
Especially at the end of the level, he always gives the peace sign.
Right.
You know, I think that's really. I thought that was a neat little touch.
That's what the girls used to do or
Yes.
whatever. Joe and Mac in the original Joe and Mac aren't a far cry better than like early South Park episodes where it's like cardboard because they look like they're the stational sort of circular, don't really fit on the ground very well when they're jumping and swinging.
Yeah.
So
And even
this is an improvement.
in their character design even like reminds me of like Mad Magazine cartoon characters.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not a knock against Mad Magazine.
No.
But I mean it's just that it's that versus like Congo, which to me very much looks like it looks like I think they were taking inspiration from Goku, from Dragon Ball, the
Agreed.
original Dragon Ball.
Agreed.
Because when he's in human form, he has a tail.
Has a little monkey tail.
Yeah, and I mean, so I feel like that was definitely like hey, we should like do something like this is popular.
Yeah.
Let's focus on
I mean,
this.
you can tell the devs gave a shit about the way the game looked.
Yeah.
And I thought that was very apparent. So
Yeah.
I did actually have that on my
Yeah.
list.
They didn't goof it up like Encino Man, and not Encino Man, Prehistoric Man.
I was about to say the graphics in Encino Man are fucking horrible.
I thought
I've got looks good. I'll
Oh,
check
yeah.
that off. I also said looks good. I had that it was fun enough. Like I was playing it, it was like it's okay.
Well, my sort of take on that was once you've got the control scheme figured out, it's not terrible.
It's a little clunky, but yeah, I mean,
Man,
You can get through it
the
easier. but
whenever I would accidentally throw my club up and then get hit because I was maneuvering in a right way. It's very your hitbox goes straight up, so you even if your club's coming down a little bit, you're not hitting anything unless it's above you. And that's how I would get hit every time.
I kind of feel
Dude.
like the super jump just
Oh.
needed to be the jump. Like,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
don't make me hold up and jump because the regular jump was good for fucking nothing. Like nothing except maybe, I'd like maybe a long press for the super jump and a short press for when you want to jump on a caveman's head or something to, do that. But I just thought that timing that jump and getting it to where you could actually use it to get up in the high places was annoying. Once you've got that mastered, you're golden. You can get pretty much wherever. But before that though, for me, it was really it was painful.
they tried to do too much.
They really did.
with the controls. They tried to do too much, and it's like the things that you like. They not only try to do too much, but sometimes you have to do this obscure move to progress. Where it's like that T-Rex boss that you're fighting, like you have to do this move called the fuzzy neck roll, where you stun an enemy and then roll it into the T-Rex. That's the
or
only way
hit
you can
it
do
and
damage.
it flies up and hits him in the face. You had to.
I didn't know that worked.
You could do
Man.
that, or you could.
Well, then never mind. Then what I'm saying really doesn't have that many legs. I mean, other than like even like that imp boss,
Mhm.
like I don't know how you're supposed to beat him, but the only way I figure out how to do it is like you can do that super jump, and at the arc of that super jump, you do a somersault. While you are somersaulting, you are invulnerable and you can deal damage.
Yeah.
That's how I beat him. Is that how you're supposed to
The
beat
other
him?
way-
That's how I watched a speed
that's-
run. That's how he did everything.
Part of it, and also on that one too, when he throws the single fireball at you, you can.
I know you can knock
you
it
can hit
back.
it with your bat, and it'll slowly go back towards him. And if it hits him, it takes damage away. But
Yeah, whenever I hit it, it just went horizontal to me.
yeah,
you know
have
what
to
I mean?
Like point up and diagonal.
oh, so you can
So
direct
too
that?
much. Yeah.
if you hit it
It's-
just right, but it's again not intuitive.
No,
It's like fighting
no.
Agenham with the butterfly net instead of reflecting his blast with your sword and link to the
Yeah.
past.
Right.
It can be done, but it's gonna fucking go all over the place.
Yeah, I thought. I mean, I really fought. Like the basic controls, I thought were fine, but it was just that like these weird special moves that is like that require you to do like not complex inputs, but also just do
really nuanced.
yeah,
inputs.
yeah. Well, or even like, okay, for example, like that super jump with the somersault at the end I was talking about. Nothing ever told me that does that.
Yeah.
I read the instruction manual. It talks about the super jump. Doesn't mention, hey, at the apex of your jump, you do a somersault, you're invulnerable and you do damage. That was just a thing that I had to struggle with for 10 minutes while fighting a boss. Like I was fortunate enough to have racked up a bunch of extra lives before I fought this boss.
It's pretty generous with the extra
That's one of
lives.
my good points was that if you know where to find gems, they're generous with the extra lives.
Right.
You go to those extra gem levels, you're going to get 5 or 6 just picking those up.
Right,
So,
which is nice.
Yeah.
But I mean, it took me 15 lives to get to the point where it's like, when I jump at the apex of that jump, I somersault and I could deal damage.
And you're invulnerable.
And you're
which is
invulnerable.
Crazy.
Which is, I mean, yeah, I mean, but it's like just such a short window. I mean, like if you hit anything right before or after that somersault, you're fucking toast. And you can only get hit
When
twice.
gravity reasserts itself, it's over.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it was stuff like that that turned me off. It felt like one of those gotcha where it's like, we didn't tell you how to do this at all, nor did we try to teach you at all.
There's no good tutorial like at all.
no.
There's no like Mega Man X quality we're showing you how to play the game.
Right. Where like there are very low stakes where you have to perform these actions, and by doing those you learn what these actions do. There's nothing like that. And it's like I can excuse that for an early 1990s game, but like that's what the instruction manual is for. Like if you're not going to do it in the game, at least do it in the instruction manual, because this is a fucking like home console video game. This isn't a quarter muncher. Like what's the point of like not telling us how it works?
Right.
Like,
I discovered this.
right.
No, but you're way past the point of caring.
Right.
By the time you discover it, you're like, oh, neat, I can do this.
Right. It's
Let's
like
go ahead and keep playing.
discovering things that are not necessary in a game, like bonus stuff. That's fun. Having to discover things that are vital to progressing, that's bad design.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was going to say
and
this.
not having it really matter until a boss.
It sounds like you're
Right.
into the
Yeah.
3 things that suck about this game.
Well, they
Well,
all sort of kind
sorry.
of run together, and this was kind
They
of
do.
my thing was going to be like, this is yet another argument I feel for that I just don't understand why Switch Online does not have the instruction manual for the game.
Yeah.
And again, not that would have made a lot of difference in this
Yeah,
case.
but how hard
Some
would
of
it
it-
be to do that? Like,
it wouldn't be hard at all. It
exactly.
wouldn't take up much
Just
memory.
in the options.
No.
There
Yeah,
we go.
read
Yeah,
instructions and just have a
PDF.
PDF of the manual that you can read. Or, I don't expect them to build an interactive tutorial for every game, but every one of those games came with a fucking instruction manual that I know Nintendo has access to.
Yeah.
So put it in there.
There
so
were
that we
1,000
can
books
read
in
that.
Skyrim. Just give me a page.
Exactly.
Give me a
Yeah,
page.
this is not a long instruction manual. This is like a breeze. To
And
read.
again, that's what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that not that this necessarily would help me with this game, but previous games
Sure.
of SNES, I would have loved to have had a
Well,
manual
I still think
for.
ironically, it still does. It still helped me. I didn't know there was a super jump in the game until I read the instruction manual, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna make this game way easier."
Because I was like,
Oh,
how
I gotta
the
press
fuck do I
up?
get up in these
I gotta press-
places?
yeah, exactly.
I did it by accident.
I gotta press up while I'm jumping. Okay, I mean, all right.
Maybe
now I know.
Maybe they're trying to recreate that rental experience. You know?
Yeah,
Where
Well,
it's like,
they did
you just
that.
don't have a fucking instruction manual, and you don't know what the fuck's going on. Because,
They
like,
did it.
when you rented it from the fucking movie hut, odds are, it was a 10% chance there would be a fucking instruction manual.
It's a
in there.
Xerox
boy.
copy, and someone has drawn
Yeah, there's a
swastikas
10%
all over
chance
it. So.
that there would be a Xerox copy in there. Like, I
and,
never even
yeah.
saw an original.
This isn't
instruction
genuine
manual for
Xerox.
and a 100% chance for swastikas.
Yeah, yep.
Every single time. You're
or
not wrong.
profanity or something.
Yeah, dicks.
Sometimes you get passwords though.
Sometimes
Sometimes you get
I
passwords.
remember renting Mike
Get those-
Tyson's Punch Out, and some kind soul doing the Lord's work wrote in the code for Mike Tyson.
He wrote in the Mike
password.
Tyson code?
Yeah.
Nice.
beautiful,
Nice.
wonderful, thoughtful person.
Which you mean didn't
that
do me
guy,
any good as a kid.
Oh, yeah, because you get that. He just fucking
Immediately
bludgeons
slaughtered.
you. Yeah.
but that guy today remembers to buy his mom flowers every Mother's Day. He's just that thoughtful dude that thought, you know what? I got the code for Mike Tyson. I'm going to share this with future renters.
That's what he writes on the card in his mom's flowers.
Yeah.
The code to get the Mike Tyson.
She's like, why do you write this every year? What does this even mean?
She's the woman that raised him, though, so she gets it.
She does.
You know?
Yeah, she probably does.
showed
That's
him.
my son.
She's like, I remember when you used to write that. You're like Johnny Appleseed going from movie hut to movie hut, rental place, just renting their Mike Tyson just so you could write the code in it. And then
Can
put
I
it back
get
on the
can I
shelf.
get the guide for that? The booklet just for a minute. I just need.
Bring his own copies and put them in the game.
Oh my God.
She told him tales of the Atari 2600 and the Commodore 64.
This game, more than I feel like any other game that I've seen, how you would play it normally and how you would speed run it are 100% different.
They are.
Like to the point it's like it looks like two different games.
It looks really fun. The speedrun makes the game look really, really fun.
Fun and easy, and it's like, oh, you just have to
Next,
get invincible,
Yep.
keep it up,
Yeah.
and you just roll through literally everything.
Because you carry the invincibility with you
Yeah.
to the next level, and if you
and
can
if you know where
maintain
those
it-
balls are,
Mhm.
you just stay invincible the whole
You
game.
there's a move where there's like, okay, so like in Super Mario 3 and Super Mario World, you can press down and you can slide down a hill. You can do that in this game, but if you slide long enough, eventually you turn into a ball, Sonic style. You start rolling.
Okay. Yeah.
While you're rolling, much like the somersault at the apex of that super jump, invulnerable. And you kill whatever you touch. So the speedrun trick is to hold on to that as long as possible.
Right.
I couldn't figure out the trick. The guy, Omni Gamer, the guy who speed ran it, I don't know, at GDQ, even tells you how to
Right.
do it. I still couldn't do it. So it's like one of those where it's like, but I mean, this guy kept it throughout the pretty much 90% of the game. He's rolling. So like, he's super fast. He's not even like, once you're rolling, like if you're rolling and you hit like a vertical surface, like a wall, you just scale it. You just
Yep.
keep rolling. You just scale right up.
So as long as you
Fucking
don't
rip
hit,
tire that shit.
Yeah,
Go right over
exactly.
top of it.
as long as you don't hit like spikes or something, you're good.
You're good. And it's like that.
Even spikes, if you're invincible, you just keep rolling.
Well, there are things like lava. Lava will straight up fucking kill you. The spikes, he talks about like he has to be careful here because like spikes are instant kill. So like that. I mean, just the ability to like. And he talks about how he learned how to do it. There's like 2 auto-scrolling levels in the game where it's like that's like death to that's super boring for a speedrunner because it's like they can't go fast. They're constrained by the speed of the camera.
Yep.
So there's one auto scroller that's just like full of all these slopes with like lava in between it, and he's talking about just fucking around on the slopes and then figure out a way where it's like, oh, I can continue rolling. Like I can carry this. I can carry this roll outside
Keep your inertia.
right, yeah, outside of where the roll is intended to end.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Like that speedrun that you're talking about, Tyler, if the game played like that, wow, that'd be a lot of fun. Because like when I was watching him do it, I was like, holy shit, this is like Sonic the Hedgehog, but like more fun than Sonic the Hedgehog. Like that's how it looks.
But then when you actually try and play the game, it's so fucking different.
It's so not
and-
that.
No,
Yeah,
it's the opposite.
It's the opposite of
And
that.
suddenly you're just playing just the underwater stages of Sonic. So-
Pretty much.
Except you don't have to find bubbles.
yeah.
You just
Thankfully.
you just live Mario style forever without drowning.
Hey, I'm sorry to do this, but like, anybody see Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Sonic the
yeah.
Hedgehog 2, I thought it was
fucking
great,
kids
dude.
Loved it. I fucking loved it.
Yeah,
It's
man.
such a good movie.
Hell yeah, dude. Shit was awesome.
Yeah.
Loved it. Big Tails fan. I know there are a lot of
Dude,
Knuckles
it was
folks
awesome,
out there.
man.
I'm about
It was
Tails.
Awesome.
Tails, man. All
I
about
even
it.
thought they
You
did
named
like
your
such
son
a
Miles.
good job
Yeah, you
with
better be
Knuckles
about-
too.
all about
Like,
that
I
Tails
love it.
Yeah, exactly.
The fucking shit at the end where they're fucking
all
play-
great.
Yeah,
It's
good.
all great.
So
I
good.
loved it. Thought it was better than the first movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Which I liked the first
Jim
movie.
Carrey still fucking brought it. Like I was
He's
impressed.
great.
Perfect.
Even better in this one.
The
Robotnik.
fucking the fucking coffee shop.
Uh-huh.
What is it? Something's
Mean Bean Machine? Mhm.
Well, it's a reference to Mean Bean Machine. It's
Mhm.
like something's like
Mean
somebody's
Beans.
mean bean or
Mhm.
something like that. Like, it was just like, I know what they're talking about.
And the
I
trailer,
understood
the
that
trailer
reference.
with
I
the
got that
cover of
reference.
Sonic 2. Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I haven't seen it, but I noticed that stuff.
You should,
Yeah.
you should watch
There's
it.
a bunch
They're
of stuff
fucking,
in it
It's
like
fucking
that.
good. Like Sega was like, we're gonna cram this bitch with references. Like,
Yeah, it is crammed with references. There's
Yeah.
like a Parks and Rec reference in it, which is fantastic.
Well, where do you guys think this game went wrong?
I have one more good thing.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
go for it.
It's real short. I thought that the levels were nice and varied. Like you kind of once you
Yep.
beat that first boss, it kind of opens up, and like Mega
Yeah.
Man style, you can choose one of 4 worlds that you want to play. You can play the worlds in any order that you want,
I
and
did-
like I think that's nice.
To that point, that kind of takes me to one of my bad points, which was
Perfect segue into bad.
the level design to me didn't, because some of the stuff was kind of vague and hard to get to. Like if you wanted to get down here to this thing, you had to know to roll the caveman or to throw him into this
Hit a caveman a
brick
certain way to hurl
to
them,
go
and
down
that
this
was
thing.
weird.
And I felt like some of those bugaboos there for me were they just discouraged me from wanting to explore, and I just kind of left. I just
Yeah.
kind of wanted to be like done with it
Yep.
and move on, and that was every level for me. I wasn't interested in knowing more about this level. I just wanted it to end.
To end.
Yeah, I found myself just grinding through what I could and then eventually giving up because I felt also like the levels were all too similar. There wasn't a lot
Within
of
a world, you mean?
yeah, within a world there just wasn't a lot of variation. I understand in a certain world that's going to be kind of the way it's supposed to be, but at the same time it just felt like why not make one big long level with checkpoints? You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Not
but
without
that sounds-
checkpoints.
That sounds miserable to me though, because like I just think about like those games that have like super long levels. There's one like Plock where it was just like,
Yeah.
man, Plock is so long, and it's
God,
like
it was.
and like I don't
Make it
You're
stop.
right. Anytime I hear long level, it's like I go back. I have like flashbacks of
I get
Plock, and
that.
it's like
I get
I don't.
that.
Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze.
Yeah,
Like I love Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Tropical Freeze was fun, but
It was
holy
hard.
fuck, it was hard, and those levels are so
takes
unbelievably
to
long. Like
get
I
through.
was
You're not wrong.
like, holy fuck, how long have I been playing this fucking level? Holy shit! Like they're unreasonably long.
yeah. Hey, you like Donkey Kong Country, right? Well, bend over, Abigail May. Here comes the gravy pipe. Thank you, Patton Oswalt, for that.
Because I think because my good, where it looks good, it's fun enough. The speed run looks fun. The bad was that it's worse than Joe and Mac. You have to have those weird specific moves, and I think the controls are just awkward.
yeah,
I
that's
think
pretty
we all
much
kind of hit on
the same,
all those same things.
that I sort of touched on. The really only one that differed from that was what I was going to say about levels.
Yep.
Just the fact that I was done with them half the time before I ever even started. So
So, like, the way.
Apathy is the sign of a good game.
truly, truly.
Yeah. I
Can't I just play 50 cents to get like a level skip? God.
Where's the warp pipe?
I'm calling the Nintendo hotline. This is bullshit.
I thought that I know we talked about like the finicky controls. That's definitely on like one of my like how this game lost its way bullet points. But like I also think that like it like felt like it didn't they didn't want to do Joe and Mac in this game.
Yeah.
Clearly. They wanted to do something different, but they still wanted to kind of like cash in.
Keep the charm.
Right, with the art assets and kind of like,
the
do
sound
that.
effects. It's still got the weird dinosaur. Rawr.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
And then like the enemies look the same, and it's like a lot of the stuff is very reminiscent of Joe and Mac. But like Joe and Mac is a game where like you throw axes, you roll wheels. It's very projectile based.
Yep.
There's no projectiles in this game. It's like you kill enemies with your super tiny club, and that's on my list of like things that are horrible about this.
Yep.
It's got like a reach of like 4 pixels. I mean, it
Yep.
is just like puny. Or you can like do the roll trick and stuff like that. But really, like I found that it's way easier to just like avoid. It's one of those games where it's like avoid the enemies,
Yep.
which is I don't know, not really
in
fun.
an action platformer, that's not fun.
And I also feel like they were like, yo, Super Mario World is fucking awesome. Right?
Yes.
What do kids love? Mario? Right. How can we make this game like Mario? And they were like, okay, so, all right. He collects It's not a mushroom. He collects a ruby, and that ruby turns him from a monkey to a boy, right? Yes, right, good. Okay, then what? Well, if he gets hit while he's a boy, he turns into a monkey. Oh, like Small Mario? Yeah, like Small Mario. Oh, that's perfect. Also, he can become invincible. Oh, well, that's cool. What happens when he's invincible? Well, he flashes yellow.
Hey, and then okay. So also on some of these, whenever he's on other levels that are like platforms, he can hit monsters or enemies from below and knock them out.
Yeah,
just like Mario.
Oh, also, there's these cool things they added in Super Mario World, these vine blocks. Look, can we put those in the game? Yes, they're in the game.
Only this time he'll hang on them and jump back and forth from them. See, they're constantly moving. It's totally different, right?
Also, like the sound effects, like I swear to you, like if we could do the fucking Pepsi challenge right now if you wanted, where it's like I'm gonna play you the sound of Mario kicking a Koopa Troopa into another Koopa Troopa, and I'm also gonna play a sound effect of a fuzzy neck hitting another fuzzy neck. You tell me which is which.
Okay.
And I don't know that I would be able to tell you which is which.
Very, very similar.
So that bugged the shit out of me because it's like you're just fucking like ripping Mario off.
You're parroting.
I think that's and that's what too many games on the Super Nintendo do, and they all become these mediocre, slow, big, bright platformers.
Yeah,
that's just what
I agree with that.
That's okay. So whenever we edit and publish the show, we have a thing of tags at the bottom that we've most frequently used over the course of almost 700 episodes. One of those tags that's down there, besides like Tyler, Dave, TADPOG, SNES, Other Shit Monday, platformer.
Yeah.
We've done a fuck ton of them.
Yeah, there were a lot of them.
There were a lot. And that was the thing that sent me off.
They fit into this mold.
I knew what it was going into it, and I was still frustrated by the fact, fuck, it's another platformer.
Well, it sucks, man, because it's like Joe and Mac isn't that. You know what I mean? Joe and Mac feels more like Contra than it does.
It really does.
Like a platformer. Like, I mean, yeah, it's a platformer, but it's...
You said there was a lot of range.
Yeah, it's like to me, it feels like, like a run and gun.
And you know what? In general, because of what the Super Nintendo does with platformers, I think platformers are better on the NES than the SNES.
I agree with that.
Because they're all small, fast, they're precise for the most part.
Sure.
In general,
efficient.
I feel like if I look at that Venn diagram, like compared to Super Nintendo they lean so far into the graphics that you get
mud,
big, slow sprites, everyone jumping in mud, as opposed to quick, precise, efficient.
All of the constraints of the older console are benefits for that type of game,
right? Because they have to be efficient, they have to be small but effective. And that constraint led people to excel in it. Now they're saying, "Oh, we just want it to look good."
Yeah, well, they wanted to compete with the arcade market.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it's like that's what's in the arcade is like these big sprites because like that's where the technology was.
Our box is this big,
but who still does? But who still does it right? Fucking Mario on the Super Nintendo. Yeah. Like all of those are still like
classics.
They keep what works.
Yeah,
you know,
they know what they can do, and they have the licenses and the rights and the money to pay the people to do it. And it's not to say that this wasn't a good-looking game. I think
it's a great-looking game, and I don't think this is one of those like big sprite games. I mean, it does have like some of the bosses are, but like Congo's pretty small.
I wouldn't say I'm not going to drag out the dead horse and beat it. He's not too big.
No, right. It was appropriately proportioned.
But I understand the sentiment.
Yes.
And I agree that it's like, yeah, man, there are just so many. They're just Super Mario World.
Artie Lightfoot, Dinosity. Yeah. I mean, there's so many that are this.
Super Mario World was such a good game.
Yep.
And
it was the one everybody had. It's like it set the bar. Boom, here it is.
It did. And
everything else is gonna suck.
Game developers and designers recognize that. And it's like that's apparent because there are so many games where they take Super Mario World gimmicks and cram it into their
elements. It's elements. We're just using elements.
I mean, Capcom did it right. Capcom was still managed to do
gimmicks,
they transported Mega Man, same feel, fast, dynamic. Like it can be done right.
Absolutely.
And so many. It just to a frustrating degree of how many shitty platformers there
Well,
are
it's
on
that
the Super Nintendo in the exact same vein at each other.
And I mean, like to like really hammer my point home. I mean, it's like, why do that? Why take Joe and Mac and just make it another shitty platformer on the Super Nintendo?
Yep.
Why?
Yep, there's
Why
so
do
many.
that?
There's
Especially
so
if you're
fucking
not
many.
cashing in on the name, you know,
Right.
If you're not using
Where your
leveraging
sales gonna
that
come from.
element, what's the point?
Yeah.
right?
I honestly believe, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I honestly believe that at that time, the market was not being directed at people to buy these games. They were at the market was
the
directed
rental?
for Blockbuster Video and Family Video and all these video places to buy these games and then turn around and make a fucking fortune renting them to everybody because those games were purchased. They got their numbers
Yeah.
from the video stores, so they don't care. They're just cranking it out and say, well, we're going to have some bright, colorful artwork on the box and hopefully people will rent it.
It gets tough because
15,000 blockbusters are going to buy this game.
Yeah.
you know, and they're going to buy multiple copies to rent out.
But the thing is that like there was no rental market in Japan, and that's where most of these games were
True.
designed
That's true.
and developed. There was like
but
the
were
rental.
those games more attainable in Japan? What was the market like? Were they really expensive then, just like there as they were here?
I don't honestly I don't know what the pricing was
Well,
like.
that's why they had the
curious.
disc system and fucking like
But those were
fucking
expensive too.
computers standing around where you could take your disc and like, I want a new game. Click, click.
Right.
All right. Like,
And I mean, that's a really like the disc system was really cool. Obviously, I've never experienced it because I'm, I guess, too young and also live on the wrong side of the world. But it's like I've heard people say that, like, because I always assumed that was like a cheap service. You know what I mean? Like when I hear something like that, oh, put your disc in there and get a game. I'm thinking it's like cheap, but like from the way I understand it. No, man, that was like a full price fucking game. Like you put it in, and like you pay what you would pay, like to
own a.
And don't
physical
quote me on that.
copy.
I might be wrong.
I know
don't have,
nothing about this system that you just mentioned. What the disc system?
it was
yeah,
it
the
was like
Famicom disc
a
system.
sort of expansion on the NES where it was just based on discs instead of cartridges because discs were super cheap and you could go and
floppy disks.
Yes, like floppy disks.
Writable media.
yeah,
Okay.
you could go to standing computer kiosks all over Japan and put it in, delete the game that's on it, put on the new game, click it back out,
So
take it home. Play
had
it.
to be like a specially formatted disc. That
Yeah, it was like these little yellow. I've got one in there.
got one.
Yeah,
don't-
Brandon sent me one on a keychain from Super Potato when he went to Japan.
I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't know if they were specially formatted or not.
Because I'm just
I
wondering
assume
if
that
you could
they
just like get a 3.5-inch floppy. You know,
you probably I honestly don't know, but I mean like
1.4
Pe-
megabits was or megabytes was a fucking lot back
Because
then.
I bet
so.
you could, but I bet the 99% conviction rate in Japan probably kept people from doing that.
well, and as far as the way I understand it, they weren't making the money off discs; they were making money off the sale of the game
Right,
to put
right.
it
Okay,
on the
that
disc.
makes sense. Then it wouldn't matter.
And also, from what I understand, like the piracy was rampant.
Okay.
I'm sure.
And that was like one of the reasons that
No.
Nintendo was like, yeah, we do cartridges. We do cartridges.
Yeah.
like writable, like
Yeah.
CDs. No, we do cartridges.
Well, because I've got my Raspberry Pi that my retro that Chris Vaughn built me has the disk system emulator in it. And man, all those the disk system versions are so much fucking better than the NES versions.
Yeah.
Like the color and the sound, like
Really?
so
Yeah.
much better.
And
Well,
the
there's just more
Famicom had
room.
More, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I mean,
We're talking about
ROM
ROMs
is
and
bigger,
cartridges.
yeah.
Yeah. And cartridges, they were limited, but you could make those discs capable of handling a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like get on a tangent.
No,
but,
I
like,
love this.
It is fucking mind blowing to me, like how efficient and badass devs had to be back in the day because of the constraints that they were
Sure.
dealing with that they just don't fucking have now.
There's an
It's
there's
like,
an argument to be
the
made.
game is 60 gig. Fuck it. The game is 100 gig. Fuck it. Like it doesn't matter how big the game is
Yeah.
anymore. And like now it did. Like there just is. I mean,
Yeah,
the
that's
guys
all you got to play with.
Fucking terabytes of space at home. The console has terabytes of space built into it. There's just no no issue there.
Yeah.
Size is not a fucking problem. So they don't have to be efficient anymore, you know?
I think there's an argument to be made though that like, you
I
know,
mean, don't get me wrong. The games are amazing. now,
But, like-
you know, like I'm not shitting on them. I'm just
No, no,
saying,
no.
like I'm just so impressed.
but like having
by
constraints
how good they had to
kind
do
of gives you like a starting point. You know what I mean?
That's
It's like
Nintendo's
yeah,
whole
yeah.
thing.
right, and it's like you know your restraints,
Restraints
and
can
then
be
work,
good.
and then like work as best you can within those.
Yeah.
Like, and that goes back
And
to
they
what
had
you're
to
talking
find
about.
creative ways.
Sure, absolutely.
To do that. And like even today, like you see stuff like that with like you were talking about Stray,
Right.
And it's all subterranean.
Right.
Limits your draw distance.
Yeah.
You know, so like you can have higher resolution graphics and not have to worry about showing things that are super far out, which is a limitation of the hardware.
Sure.
But I mean, then there's also like what he was saying is that you can go too far. Take Infinity Ward, for example. I had bought Modern Warfare back in the day for Xbox, and I downloaded it again because I thought I'd like to play it.
Yeah.
The original Modern Warfare?
No, the redo of
Okay.
it. It was a few years ago they made it. And I pulled it down, and that thing is enormous. And I had to download this pack and that pack. And that one game took up half the space available on my Xbox. And I'm like, I don't want to play it that fucking bad. But it's like at some point, I'm like, I've spent the last 3 hours downloading this thing.
Yeah.
And now it's eating up half the space on my brand new Xbox, and I'm like, this is bullshit. I don't
Yeah.
need. It doesn't need to be this big.
It's a
So-
thing. It's a thing on PCs with SSDs and M2 drives.
Yeah.
You know, not being like fucking huge.
Not
and, you know.
having constraints can be a bad thing. And I
Absolutely.
think you're right, Dave, that that's the argument to be made is that, you know, you give someone those boundaries and say work within these boundaries, then that forces the devs to be creative
And you have a starting point.
make the most of what you have to work with.
If you have no boundaries, you just take the path of least resistance.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And like taking it back to like the rentals, and we were
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
that. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't have any, like I didn't do research on this beforehand
Me neither.
because I didn't know we were going to have this conversation. But that's not a complaint.
I like to derail shit.
No.
That's what I do.
No.
This is where I brought up.
Right. Ian brought it up. It's.
I think
yeah.
they cranked this shit out for the rental market.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but like I think that like us having like when VHS was a thing, like didn't that like go to like court and shit where it's like we can't, like people were fighting against that where it's like no we don't, they're fighting against the rental market, and it's because they thought that they were going to lose money because people were going to rent these movies instead of going to the theater and watching them.
Right. Yeah, of course.
And
was a
that's
huge
why they
problem.
released. That's why they released so much later.
Yeah, well, they
Yeah.
would put like 6 months to a year or more. I mean, fuck, like E.T. came out
Oh, dude,
like
years,
4 years
Yeah.
after the
I
movie was
remember
in
when it came out
theater.
on VHS, it being a huge deal.
It was a huge fucking deal.
What movie was that where they're like, you paid $400 for that? He's like, yeah, but you can watch it anytime you want.
It was. I don't remember.
But I don't know. I don't think all that to say. I don't think it was Data East's strategy to like make a rental game.
Well, they made one.
Whether or not they
Whether or
intended-
not it was intentional.
Their intention be damned.
If you're gonna
They
ask
did
me,
what they did.
in a few minutes, someone was gonna say, "So, is this a rent or a
Right.
buy?" I'm gonna jump the
Right.
shark on that one and say,
show your cards.
rental."
you played your head a little early. Okay,
Well, where top 100, bottom 100, where does this fall for everybody?
It's in the middle. For
It's in
me.
the middle
It's
for
in
me,
that big
too.
fat gray.
I'm going to put it
area.
in the upper middle. 'Cause I feel
Yeah,
like it
I'd
had
say
enough
that's
good
fair.
quality. We
I
played,
agree.
I don't like it, but we played far worse.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll get into when we get into the written by. I'll elaborate on this too. But I agree. I'd put it in upper middle too.
Yeah.
We've definitely played worse, despite all the griping that I've done. This is definitely a game that I could see myself beating. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
I could
attainable.
I could see this one through and enjoy it. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
but it's one of those where it's like once I learn all its fucking little tricks, it wants to teach me.
or let you stumble across.
Exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you. Then it's kind of one of those where it's like, yeah, I could see having a good time with this game.
Well, is it a rent or a buy?
Ian?
I'm on the fence, but I think I'm just gonna probably lean ever so slightly towards Rent.
Okay. What if you were in Japan?
And what if I had a disc?
Would you risk going to jail for this game?
No. This is Rent for me for sure. But that's not necessarily to disparage the game itself, because again, had a lot of gripes, a lot of bugaboos, a lot of things that I hated about it initially. I think given time and patience, I would have enjoyed this game enough to rent it a few times.
If this
But
was the
I
third
don't
game at
think
Piggly
it's a
Wiggly,
buy.
I would have rented it.
This a
Yeah,
rent
why
for
not?
you?
It's a rent, yeah.
I'd buy this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd buy it. I mean,
Clearly there is an audience for it.
yeah.
I have no problem with that. I personally am just burned out on the platformer thing.
Dude, you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have to. Dude, you don't have to
yeah.
explain.
No,
I
I'm
understand
not-
the reasoning.
I don't feel that I have to. I'm
Yeah.
just explaining that for me it would have been another dull entry into a long list of platformers
I
that I don't
understand.
need.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
It would have been. I think you may have just answered my question. Like, just for clarification, when you say buy or rent, you're
Yeah.
talking about in the time, like back in
Go to
the
Toys
day.
R Us
Are
and
you-
pull the
Are
slip
you
out.
talking
You're right.
about like
Or-
yeah, exactly.
From-
or
You're
I
right.
go to the
I would
fucking
go
movie
get that
hut or
out
the
of the booth
Blockbuster
for you.
and
Yeah.
rent that.
You're
shit.
right. And I lost
You
scope
are-
of that. I'd go with rent.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I couldn't
Because
afford
like
this.
I'm sitting here wondering like if I had gotten this game as a fucking birthday present, because that's a Christmas and birthday presents. That's how I got most of my
Sure.
NES
I better
games.
say,
Absolutely.
God, wasted,
Okay.
Like-
wasted celebration event.
I think
Yes,
John.
exactly.
I think John has touched on something here. We should add to the rent or buy, or birthday present.
or birthday present. Hey,
I mean
look,
it.
Look,
I'm
no,
serious.
Yeah, because you had to ask for that shit, and you had to.
What have I got?
Well, I don't know. You
Like-
could ask for it, but like you also,
did.
if you're like,
Like-
I used to get gifts from like,
I got some
Ants-
great games by complete surprise.
yeah, like aunts or uncles who just like knew I liked video games. They're like,
Oh, okay.
that one has a ninja on it. He'll probably like that one, and then boom, now I have it. So
Right.
it's like
I
this
can
is,
see that.
but yeah, I love it. Joe,
I want to add birthday present to
Congo,
rent or
I put
buy.
Congo's Caper on as a birthday present.
I
for me.
would have not been mad about getting
Right.
Congo's Caper as a birthday.
I wouldn't have asked
present.
for
Because
it as a birthday
like, that's
present.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't
That's
have been
one
mad.
thing that I can see. Like the only thing I can see about having to stumble into things that are kind of necessary to progress in the game is that if you own it and you're just fucking hammering it out,
And you own
like
3
I did
games.
so many games,
Right. Sure. Word.
Just deal with it. This is
Like,
what I have.
okay, well, once I figured that out, man, I'd be with it
Yeah.
again. Let's
well,
go
again.
Yeah.
Again, that goes back to the constraints thing.
Yeah.
You are constrained to the fact that you own this game and maybe 2 others. You're playing this motherfucker because you are held within a certain.
Aunt Debbie and Uncle Eddie got me this game,
I'm
so
playing
I gotta
this
play
fuck-
it.
I don't,
Put that
I
on
can't
the
go
back
buy
of the
another
box.
one. Yeah, I can't go buy another game that I want. I'm
Yeah.
gonna play this motherfucking game, and I'm gonna make the most of it because I'm not probably gonna get another one till next fucking year.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think rent by our birthday present is a
I love
good
it.
addition to that. I want to put that in the future one.
You
I
guys,
do. Thank you, John, for our new
Hey.
our new
Yes.
segment.
you guys have any achievements?
Well, I was thinking before we move on, we can look at this right here and see if this is what we think it is.
Okay.
You want to
Yeah,
look
what
in?
is-
You want to
what
look in
is
that
this
box?
mysterious
Yeah,
box?
we have this big box that we received a few weeks ago that we're now getting around to opening. Normally, we would be opening the boxes and stuff that we get during our final segment,
Community Corner.
Yeah.
But we think someone has been generous enough to gift us a replacement copy of the Ultimate Guide to the
Deceased.
Super Nintendo by Pat Country. I don't know the
Courtesy of Monster
Courtesy
Mode.
of Monster Mode Mike.
Flopsy 2.
This is so we think this
Flopsier.
is
That's what we
another
think it
Hedging
is.
your bets, though.
'Cause-
What if it's something different?
Well, then it is. But we're the only reason we're opening this is because we want to use it.
Right.
If,
If that's what it is.
If it's something different,
so be it.
then we don't see what it is.
Right.
We put it back in the box and we
Yeah,
talk
well,
about it in the next
yeah,
segment.
yeah. Well, and it's like we pre-open all this stuff. Like we try not to look in it, but it's like I don't want to edit out like 3 minutes of us struggling to
Yep.
open a package.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's like as it opened, we kind of saw a thing that
It's
made-
square.
It's
All
it's
right.
heavy.
All right, Tyler, fire it up. Let's see what we got in here. I bet that's what it is.
It is absolutely one of them.
Yay! Flopsy 2.
Flopsy lives.
Flopsy 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. Flopsy born again.
Flopsy the
Flopsier.
Revenge.
Flopsy.
Wow. God,
Oh
this is a
man,
big
that
book.
thing, that's
Ooh, it's
beautiful. It's,
crisp.
Oh, I
so
can't wait.
pretty.
It's crisp. I'm not
You
going to
can see
open
the
it.
I want to open
shine.
I want you to
I want to open it.
I
You
just, this pages, you can like cut yourself on
Oh.
these
You can
edges.
see the shine on the
can't
cover.
wait.
Oh.
Like,
Do we have any
great.
idea who it's from?
Oh, there you go, buddy.
John, you wanna hold it?
No
I want to
clue.
hold
You wanna
it.
hold
yeah, I
her?
do. I won't open it. I won't take
Thank
that away
you.
from you.
Oh,
but
thank
I
you.
No
will
clue
hold
whatsoever.
it. That
Ordered
is-
straight from Country Code
I mean-
Productions. So I would imagine this
God,
is
that
not.
thing is
It's from Pat
solid.
Country.
Pat Country
It's
sent
from
us
Pat
this
Country.
book.
So it's
you, Pat
probably
Country.
not Master Mold Mike who would have just
Man.
gotten it from GameStop.
That
I have a feeling it was Monster
I think
Mold
it's
Mike.
Monster Mold
Think it
Mike.
was?
I
I
think
think- I don't know,
GameStop
but I-
doesn't have any copies.
But I
and
think
he
it was
did this.
probably.
well, having seen the original Flopsy,
Whoever you
like-
are. Well, you want to see original Flopsy?
No, I saw it. I saw it.
Because I went
It's
and I was
a-
like, I felt bad. It was still, it was still my floor that ruined it. So it's like, how much is it to? Nope, can't do that.
It's expensive. It's an expensive book.
it looks like it's huge and it's hardback and
It's a coffee
like-
table book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
I
you
really
could knock somebody out with that.
You could. You could start a riot with this.
Yes, I could. You could definitely take out a
Rage
It's like
Against
spider.
the
grocery for a
Machine
few
would
days for the
approve of
kids
that
or the
book.
book. So
Wow.
yeah,
For a few days.
For a few days.
Oh, glory.
yeah. When you got 5 of them, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
So whoever you are that sent us this wonderful gift, thank you
Thank
so
you.
Thank you.
much.
This
This
is
is really a big
awesome.
deal.
It is a huge deal.
But please, if you feel the need to stay anonymous, we completely understand. But if you don't,
but let us know who you
let
are.
us know who you
Let
are.
us
We
know
want
who
to
you
thank
are.
you properly. Even if we don't have to do it on mic, I would love to thank you in the Discord or something, just to because that's really a thoughtful
It
thing.
is.
Where's
Whether
that
it's
box?
private or public, you deserve credit for this. This is really really nice.
I'm going to open this book.
Give me that
Yeah,
box.
crack that thing
For the
open.
first time.
Here's the
Random
spine.
page. We'll see what it
Maybe
flips
it'd be
to.
Congo's caper. Oh, that crackle.
Oh man,
Oh,
Did you hear that?
You got it.
Did you hear that?
Got it in
Was that-
one.
did we get it?
You broke its
Yes.
book, Hyman.
Yes, you did.
Aren't all Hymens the book Hyman? That's,
You're a vigorous horse ride over there.
no, I just like books. It's in the R's. Unfortunately, we have Radical Rex, not Congo's
We
Caper.
haven't played that, have we?
Yes,
We have.
Oh, you
worse than
guys
Congo's Caper
Yeah.
by a lot. By a fucking yeah, it's real bad.
man, those pages.
Crisp, so fresh, so clean. Congo's Caper. What do you guys think Flopsy gave Congo's Caper?
I'm gonna go. We haven't done this in a while.
I know.
Yeah.
Rusty.
Rusty.
I'm
Tin
gonna
roof.
say tin roof. Rusted.
Rusted.
I'm gonna say. What, is it out of 5 stars?
It is out of 5 stars. Yeah, it has been a minute.
3 out of 3.5.
3.5
I
out
think
of 5.
is what the Ultimate Nintendo Guide to the SNES Library, 1991 to 1998, written by Pat Country. Courtesy of we don't know at
of a
this moment.
shadowy
Courtesy of
benefactor.
Earthbound Noise.
Yeah.
I'm going to go down a little bit and say 3 stars.
3 stars.
3 stars, and that it is a
Oh,
Oh yeah.
uncommon game.
Yeah. How common is this game? Uncommon.
I'm
you
gonna
think?
go with uncommon as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Captain Gunner, John Turley.
Also uncommon,
Okay.
2.5 stars.
2.5 stars.
Just
okay.
to be different.
That's what I almost.
I was thinking
that's
3.
what I almost did.
I was thinking 3, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna go down to 2.
According to the Ultimate Nintendo Guide to the SNES Library, 1991 through 1998, by Pat Country, courtesy of Shadowy Benefactor, maybe Monster Mold Mike. They gave Congo's Caper 3 stars.
Okay.
So
Right on the
Tyler
money, Tyler.
nailed it.
Okay. All right.
And this is an uncommon game.
Nice,
So
Tyler.
Tyler, you got it
Got
in
it.
1.
Double up.
I'm so glad we got that
is
book.
Me
nice, man.
too.
That book is.
I didn't realize how much
I feel like you. Still,
I liked Flopsy until we lost Flopsy.
Oh, I was
That's a fucking,
sad
that's an
when
amazing
Flopsy
book.
died.
Leave Flopsy on the table.
Yep.
Yes,
Maybe
up
even-
high.
I'm gonna put
Take
Flopsy in my
Flopsy.
bag if you
Take
guys are
Flopsy
okay
home.
with that,
Yep.
or leave
With you.
Flopsy in my car, my
That'll
trunk,
work.
or something.
Not in the
Or-
car because remember my comic book thing that happened.
Oh, that's
Oh
right.
yeah.
Of course, your car's probably more sealed
Sealed.
up than a
I
1981
can get
Toyota
a special
Corolla, but
pedestal that we can always put
Oh, like a column?
that stands
Like a-
out that we can always put Flopsy
It
on.
has to.
Please,
It hisses when we open the cover.
please.
Take it home or something, but don't leave it here.
I need to have. There's a guy that we work with who 3D prints shit all the time, and man, it would be awesome to have him like 3D print an altar.
I thought you were going to say a holster.
Place Flopsy on when you leave.
a pulpit.
Yeah.
We need a
there you go.
pulpit like a priest has with the
Yeah.
giant Bible on
Right,
it.
yeah.
All right.
Well, now that we've got that back,
I
good
know.
stuff. Good
It's
stuff.
very good.
Achievements.
Achievements.
I have
You guys
some.
got any?
I do. Go for it, Ian.
I will, Dave. When I get it brought up here, these achievements suck about as bad as my movie choice this time too. So, my first achievement is the house always wins. And to get the house always wins, you have to never get 3 matching icons when you pick up one of the blue gems.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you brought that up. Thank you. I forgot about
As you
it.
progress through the game, you pick up blue gems, and at the top of the screen is a tiny little slot machine that rolls every time you pick it up.
Yeah.
When you match 3, you get like an extra life, or I think it's just extra life, isn't it? Or
That's
I
all
don't know. I never got one.
Oh,
So I
really?
named that Vegas Stakes. I have the
Did
exact
you
same
really?
achievement. Yep.
well, you never get 3 matching icons. You pick up 100 of these fucking things. If you never get a match,
Never got it.
then
Never
you
once.
get this.
I got it
achievement.
once. I got it once, and I got an extra
Tyler
life.
and I both got the achievement.
Yep.
Okay.
But I think that's a cool thing.
It's all right. Yeah, it's a neat
a
little
cool
feature.
thing.
It doesn't ever work for fuck on it. And it
Well,
also
it
copies
teaches you
Mario.
Super Mario
Gambling.
Brothers 2. That's what I was about to say.
The gambling
Slot
thing.
machine.
It's
So like, hey, what other Super Mario thing can we rip off? Hey, remember that slot machine at the end of the level in
Let's
Super Mario?
do that
Yeah.
only constantly, and it never matches. Okay.
Should we have the girl be playable and she floats through the level? We'll save that for Conquest Caper 2. You know, this is going to be such a big hit.
And speaking of Mario, my second achievement is It's a Me, Congo. And to get that, you hit enemies from below on the level I talked about earlier, where they're like little pipe level things, and you can hit them from below and knock them out. And my third achievement is you can do what? And to get you can do what? You play this game and hate it, and then watch the long play to see what all moves can actually be done to succeed at it. So that's my 3 achievements today.
I've got a couple. First of which is Monkey's Paw. In order to unlock Monkey's Paw, wish for a sequel to Joe and Mac.
Like a Simpsons style.
A turkey sandwich, but not too dry. It's a little dry. It's a little dry.
Next achievement I got is I'm going to try to gauge Tyler's reaction because I don't know about this. Power comes in response to a need, not a desire.
Got me.
Apparently, that is a thing that Goku said.
Okay.
In
I
order
mean,
to,
that is the MO of that entire fucking show. So
it's checked out to me, but I haven't
still
watched.
through Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super. That is the running theme.
In order to unlock power comes in response to a need, not a desire. Collect 3 rubies and turn Super Saiyan. And that was what happens when you collect 3 rubies in this game. You
start flashing different colors,
yellow, and when you jump, you can hover. If you tap,
Oh yeah, float through half the goddamn level.
the A
just-
button.
super jump and tap, and you can float right through shit.
your frames,
And it's necessary to get stuff.
it's
stuff.
your frames of invulnerability like go from like you're invulnerable for like 4 seconds when you get hit.
Yeah.
So it's like if there's a tough segment, get hit and then just run through it, and you hold on to it until you are hit 3 times. So it's like it's pretty good. You want it. You want it.
You want
You want to get it.
Yeah.
They don't make it easy for you to get though.
Right. Yeah. It sounds like
But at least it's not easy to lose.
That is true.
Learn that
Which
shit.
ties into my next achievement, which is Obama chuckled. Oh, you mean these Chaos Emeralds? In order to unlock Obama chuckled. Oh, you mean these Chaos Emeralds? Collect 3 rubies, turn Super Saiyan, and immediately fall in a pit of lava and die, which I unlocked the first time I went Super Saiyan.
Oh God, Obama chuckled. Another good band name. We've come up with like 5 of them.
Because I had 2. The first one being Vegas Stakes, never win your slot machine.
Yeah.
The second one being the evolution pages in my 7th grade science book were glued together. And you unlock the evolution pages in my 7th grade science book were glued together. You get hit, turn into a monkey, and turn the game off. Immediately. That is true. The pages that covered evolution in my 7th grade science book were glued together.
Yeah, I feel like that hit national news.
I remember it was a big thing.
Yeah, because I remember like people like, because I moved around a lot. I remember people contacting like my family and being like, "You don't live there, do you?" And we were like, "Almost."
My 7th grade teacher taught it anyway.
Good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good, good.
Miss Parrish, she was amazing.
Yeah, you should give her the Mike Tyson's password. How much do you guys think this game is? If you were to buy it used, how much do you think you'd pay for it?
So it's uncommon in today's market.
Mm-hmm. The price of fucking Congo is going through the fucking roof.
$45.
$45
For an uncommon game, I'm going to say $45.
Okay.
I'm gonna go lower,
Okay.
but not much.
Okay.
$42.50.
$42.50. Playing the numbers. I like
Playing
it.
the numbers.
All right. John Turley. If you were to buy Congo's caper used, how much do you think you'd pay for it?
$27.35.
$27.35. Actual retail value of Congo's caper for the Super Nintendo loose on average, according to PriceCharting.com, is $29.44. Captain Gunner John Turley taking home the prize.
Damn, you're on fire tonight.
No shit.
Good job.
Well done.
I was like, it's uncommon, but it's not good.
Yeah, you'd be surprised though.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
Yeah, that logic
I'm sure it
breaks
would, but
down.
also, like, I didn't know this was a game before you started talking about it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Also, like the name of the game, Congo's Caper, does not invoke in my mind what this game actually is.
No.
Like it's almost, it's like, is it like a mystery game, but you're playing as a guerrilla detective? Like what
It's a
is
caveman.
Congo?
That's what
Yeah.
it should have been.
It's a caveman bank robbing game, which also could have been better
It
than
is
what
caveman under a killing moon.
A gorilla
You're
in an overcoat with a
detective.
fedora and a banana gun, solving crimes.
Fuck yes.
Congo's caper.
Fuck
What it
yes.
should have been.
Sorry, that sounds too much like a DOS game to ever be on the Super
Under a killing
Nintendo.
moon was a DOS game.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can imagine that same walking on DOS, walking out of like a building awkwardly down the stairs, turning to the side.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2 frames of animation. Yeah.
and the sound.
Yeah. Those
Yeah,
were
but
the
the
days.
cutscenes were awesome.
No sound, just sound effects. No music.
EGA graphics.
Oh boy.
Oh man, you just
Core memory unlocked. How much EGA porn did you experience as a
What
child?
about that
none.
CGA?
I
though,
never
y'all?
saw any EGA porn. I don't know what you're
I
talking
had
about.
all the EGA
Ian.
porn.
Ever played strip poker on the PC and EGA?
Leisure Suit what?
That just made me think of like knockoff Leisure Suit Larry games. Like Leisure Suit Harry.
I learned how to play poker because of that game.
Because
like
of Leisure Suit Larry?
No, because of
Strip poker?
Yeah, it had an actual. I mean, EGA was like what 8 color, something like that. I mean, it was like ridiculously low 5, but
It wasn't like that low, but it was.
but
pretty
yeah,
low.
there was like and you like the more
It was a little
hands
better
you
than
won,
VGA.
the more clothes you would take off. So that's,
I could see that motivating me to learn how to play
Oh
poker.
yeah,
as
no,
efficiently
I
as
definitely
possible.
Learned what a fucking straight was because of that game because I didn't fucking know.
You also learned that you were straight.
And it was totally straight.
Man, we had a CGA graphics card
I don't remember
when I was
CGA.
a kid. That's like, if you ever look at a screenshot and you're like, man, that's like a lot of pink, cyan, white, and black.
Mhm.
That's CGA. And a lot of the stuff that, I mean, it was, you could run a whole bunch of stuff on CGA cards that did not look good on CGA cards.
Yeah.
And we definitely did that. Tyler,
Yes, Dave.
If you were to give combos blabers
combo breaker.
Combo breaker.
a beard, it sums up how you feel about it. What kind of beard would you give it?
I would give it some sort of knockoff commercial of the Geico cavemen with just worse beards.
I want to see that.
I'm sure there've got to be rip off Geico cavemen for some
Maybe like a Mad
some
TV
local
skit or something.
commercial.
Yeah, I want them to try to reboot that caveman sitcom.
That had, what, 2 episodes and then it was canceled?
Yeah. Tyler,
Yes, Dave.
if you were giving this game a pair of glasses that sums up how you feel about it, what kind of glasses would it be?
It would be the ice encasing that covered frozen caveman lawyer.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
John, were you looking up screenshots from that strip poker game?
Yeah.
And you didn't share them with me?
No, I'm sorry.
I want to see these. I want to see these EGA titties.
They're bad. It's like I just remembered like what graphics looked like on my 486 fucking Packard Bell.
Is it working a little bit though? Just a nostalgia boner?
Oh,
Yeah.
I got an actual
Yeah, dude,
boner.
I'm a little hard with all 3 of you right now looking at.
I started rocking about a half chub when he showed it to me. I'm like, yeah, I remember that.
I remember that.
That used to get me there. That was
I mean,
plenty.
it's so.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her belly? What happened?
It's the shine. It's the fact that there's fucking
She ate a
8
bunch of
colors.
pizza and then
I mean,
posed
this is what
nude.
she looked like before she took her clothes off.
Much
so,
better.
Yeah.
But show them the belly because it's like
There's an alien getting ready to come out of there.
Quado is about to burst from her belly.
might be like 4 months pregnant.
oh man, but
here's her.
in a small area, like in an area of like a grapefruit.
Get that out of there. Go see a doctor.
If you're like into distension porn, which is fine if you are, but if you are, this is definitely why.
Well, that's Boar. She swallowed some dude and he's in her stomach.
Distension.
Oh, don't pretend like you don't know.
Now I know John's into it the way he was like, distension porn? Whatever could that be? Is that a thing?
I don't even know how to spell that.
Distension. I know what I'm searching
Give me your
for
phone and in
later.
Google. I'm going to put in D and see what pops up.
This one looks familiar. I'm like reliving.
It's the same one. She's just wearing a negligee.
No, it was just there were like 4 different like models.
Yeah, is she holding a banana?
What is that?
Banana for scale.
don't know.
Not even near her mouth, just at her hip, like the gorilla detective.
It's Congo's
so
caper.
funny.
It's the banana.
Apparently, they made like many generations of this game that I didn't know about, or like came
It's like it
out
was cheap
the
to
point
make.
Where I,
Well,
yeah.
at least she's smart. She doesn't show her face in any of those nudes, so she knows what's
That
up.
is true. She can
Like-
still keep her office job.
You can tell that's like way higher resolution.
Oh.
You know, like
Yeah.
that's way better than
John, stop showing me distension porn. Come on, dude. It's fine if you like it, but that's not my thing.
Well, you guys will take a break, then hit community corner.
Let's do it.
We back.
All right. Now time for community corner.
Community corner. We need some like light banjo or mandolin music plucking.
Maybe not deliverance.
So, well, I don't know.
Well, maybe.
With the spicy stuff, it may be right. But we have, I've got some sodas that I bought a while ago to try, and then we've got some hot sauces. to
Yeah.
talk about trying.
Yeah. So the fucking hot sauces that came in on our Double Dragon 3 episode, we were like, we don't know who this came from. Bubba Drewski sent me a message and he was
okay.
like, I sent those. And specifically the sriracha because he knows that you like sriracha, and then the verde because he knows that I like verde. So
He knows what's up.
were there? Tyler and I were talking like because when we went to grab them, we were like, were there 3?
I felt like there were 3.
See, I did too, but we can't find the third one.
Maybe we're just because we get so many of these
I
types
know.
of things. Maybe we're like it's the Mandela effect.
It might be, but it's weird.
Some
to me.
there were 2 fucking and then the sriracha, but there's not. I just set them immediately right out there outside, and those are the only 2 that were there.
Yeah, the sriracha is one of the fucking ones. So if we find a third one, we'll eat it.
Yep. We have several to go through.
Because I know Bubba Drewski was like telling me that there's a Reaper one too. That's good. So hopefully if you sent that, we'll find that so we could try it. I want to try that.
So I mean, to wash it down, I'm gonna go ahead and crack this open. It cost me, I think, $10.
$10?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get it from? The grocery store?
A soda store online.
Oh, really? So this wasn't like around here. This was like a specialty
Right,
thing.
yeah. It was only open like a super limited time.
Okay.
So I got one.
Okay.
So this is a flamin' hot Mountain Dew.
Can I smell it before you drink it?
You're not going to have some?
What did I just say?
Did you say it on the mics? I can't remember.
I don't like to drink.
it.
I don't like spicy shit.
You
late
said
at
you wouldn't
night.
Ouija either. You did that.
Just smells like Mountain Dew. It's so mysterious.
It's not even spicy. It's fine. It's
Provocative.
probably
Right.
a trick.
I might have a sip just
Because I'm just going to take a small, I gotta go to bed. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to take a small sip. I'll
It's the
pass
color of Flaming Hot.
it. It is definitely the color of like orange Fanta.
Okay. Nazi Coke. Nice.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I just coughed because I sniffed in too loud.
Oh,
Okay. I didn't realize. Sorry. You had a.
you're all right. Well, I have a feeling it's going to be good. So I'm going to give myself quite
a generous portion.
a generous portion. Thank you. Much like the ladies in the strip poker game.
All right. Flaming hot Mountain Dew.
Here we go. Tastes like Mountain Dew.
There's no
Tastes like Mountain
flaming
Dew.
hot at all.
I'm not getting any.
There's not a cinnamon hit. Nothing.
You're right. I just straight up taste Mountain Dew.
It's good.
It tastes like fruity Mountain
It
Dew.
is good.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's real good.
It's got a nice.
Oh, I guess I got
And, like-
a little hint.
I feel like if
At
I
the
took a
back
big
end.
gulp of it, maybe
Like
I would
it's
get
funny
a
because there
flame.
are flames all over this
Caution.
fucking thing. Yeah, caution
Here.
sign. Like,
Maybe I need to try more.
there's nothing. Like
I feel it kind of here in my.
I feel. I mean,
It's
a little.
like it's
a little
going
bit on the
down.
back
It's a
end.
little
That's
spicy
it.
on the back end.
maybe a little, but it's super subtle.
It's
Yeah.
really subtle. Yeah.
I mean, it's good though.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It is good.
At all.
I thought this was going to be wretched, but it's.
I-
I did
yeah,
too. I was
it's good.
expecting it to be real.
I thought
real
it'd be
bad.
really bad.
Well, I'm done with it. So if you guys want more, please go ahead.
There it is.
Yeah.
for
like Dave,
whoever.
that's
no, I like it, but yeah.
I'll take another little hit of it.
There you
Why
go.
not? Fuck it.
And then just because I know this won't be as spicy as either of those sauces, then I saw it online, had to buy it. The Great Jamaican Spicy Pineapple Company with their spicy pineapple soda.
Nice.
Spicy.
Cute little
pineapple.
bottle.
That is. It's like a small little guy. It's like an airplane portion.
I took a really big drink of the Mountain Dew, and there's like a
Smells good.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Little
open a
bit.
new one.
I can feel it back.
Okay.
It's so weird.
In
I
the
don't.
back,
I don't
yeah.
taste it on my tongue, but I
Mm-mm.
can feel it in the back. Yeah.
yeah in the back of your throat, but not
It
like
does-
you said. Not
this
on your
smells
tongue.
good.
Give me a little bit of
If
that.
anybody doesn't want their own, we'll go ahead.
I don't
I've
wanna
got
open
more
this-
cups.
I don't want to open this bottle. Like I want you to be able to keep that. Here, give me a little hit.
Oh, John, I'll split one with you. How about that? Because I don't want a full
Okay.
bottle either.
Are you
Okay.
sure?
Yeah. Then then Ian and I
I mean,
will
they have
share.
a
You
lot.
got some? Okay.
You can just drink
Can
it
you
out
just
of the
twist
bottle
it?
if you
Can you
want,
just
man.
twist
Oh,
it,
yeah.
or is it okay?
I think
it's
so.
Just a twist. Okay.
It smells good.
It smells. Yeah, it does. It smells nice.
It smells like Mountain Dew for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells like. I can smell the pineapple on it.
Mhm.
Naturally flavored,
Yeah, I can too.
non-alcoholic.
This smells good.
All right,
All right.
ready?
Spicy
Cheers.
pineapple soda.
Here we go.
Holy shit! That carbonation hit me.
Yeah, it's very carbonated.
That's actually got a little kick to
Yeah,
it on the
taste
back
it on
end.
the back end, yeah.
yeah. There, yeah.
Let me get an actual sip.
That's
That's got a little
significantly
heat.
more. Yeah,
I mean,
more
for a
spicy,
soda.
more
It's the same
spicy than Flamin' Hot.
it's the same thing though. It
It
doesn't
is.
get you on the tongue.
It's on the-
it's all in the
just
back end.
after you swallow it. Yeah. Okay.
That's actually really tasty.
nice.
I like it.
It is
Yeah.
good.
Oddly
Man, it's
enough.
carbonated. Holy shit.
I love that. I love more carbonation, the better.
You
I
can,
mean, I've
you
had
can
it for
feel
months.
it on your lips.
It's been on there for months.
Like
so.
as soon as
Yeah.
you tip it up, you
It's
can
in
feel that
there.
carbonation
right
on
here
your
in
lips.
my throat. It's in my throat a lot.
It
Oh,
was
I can
very
feel the
highly
heat
rated.
right here.
It's good. I made the mistake of breathing in when I was going to take the
Yeah.
sip, you know? And
That's
when it,
yeah.
like,
But it's
Anything
super
spicy,
tasty.
that's-
And it's not an overwhelming heat. It's just a nice.
No,
it's
no.
different. It's
Just
a nice
a warmth.
warmth afterwards. Yeah, like drinking.
I could drink this with some Thai food.
It's like drinking alcohol.
Okay.
There's
Yeah,
no
I can
alcohol in
see
this,
that.
but it's got that same alcohol burn.
Yeah, a little bit of a
It
burn
does.
going down, but not the bite that alcohol would have.
I could give this to Henry and be like, this is what alcohol is like.
Yeah.
Well, that's not bad. I have to say that the spicy pineapple soda is pretty tasty.
It's better than the Mountain Dew by
Yeah,
far.
way better than the Mountain Dew.
The Mountain Dew tastes like Mountain Dew, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is fine. Mountain Dew's fine.
yeah.
It's not like my go-to soda.
Oh,
No,
not, mine,
no.
not at all.
But it's fine.
Not at all. If I don't want a second coffee, I'll have a Diet Mountain Dew. That's
I'll-
the only time I'll ever drink it.
Oddly
Yeah.
enough, my like go-to soda has become root beer.
Root beer.
I like
Can't go
fucking
wrong.
Root beer, man.
Barks mug? What you working with?
Bark.
A&W?
Oh,
Hell yeah, Barks.
Barks.
Because it has bite?
For sure.
I'm with you. Barks is the number
Yeah,
one
yeah,
root
Barks-
beer, in my opinion.
But you can get the fancy soda machines that have like the touchscreen and shit.
Yeah, I do.
On most of those that I've found, you can get a vanilla Barks, and vanilla Barks is the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like Barks, but vanilla. Like it's so good. It is like fucking dessert, though. I mean, it's super sweet.
Oh, yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
You don't
Root beer
like
is
wash
fucking
down your
sweet.
burger with that.
No,
man.
no. yeah. Barks is sweet anyway, and then you put that vanilla on top of it. It's super good.
See,
but
there are
man,
drinks like that.
I can
have
drink
to-
like half a one, and I'm like,
No.
okay, I'm good.
You boys want to try any of this fucking hot?
Hell yeah.
You know,
Sauce?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Here, take a. Why don't you
Okay.
take this and pass it down?
I got a nice little place to put it here.
So I get
So
two
is this
chips
the-
for
we're
two
gonna do the-
sauces.
I do not like sriracha, so I may have a little tiny bit of that one. But
You
I'm
try
not
the
gonna-
Verde.
I'll try it.
Let's start with the Verde then.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm gonna get my
I do
sauce
like
out
these
there, too.
bottles because they have like this
That
precision tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the nicest hot sauce bottles we've had so far.
Well, and they're plastic, so they're
Mhm.
squeezable too.
Is there a inner seal on that?
I think so. That's what I'm checking here.
Hey,
Yep.
that's awesome.
This has not been tampered with. And like most of them, I'm struggling to get it in one go. That's
got
okay.
it.
Yeah, we'll go. We'll roll
That's
with that.
good. Man, that stuff is carbonated.
Yeah. Oh, splurt,
Ooh.
splurt.
Splurt,
There we go.
splurt.
Passing it down.
Peter
Your
Northern all
little
over that shit.
Splurt,
Yeah.
splurt.
Peter North better go to the doctor. I don't think it's supposed to look like this.
What?
It smells good.
That's what mine looked like after I ate that 6-pack of a pound in
man,
one
you can
sitting.
Verde.
smell that
Oh, I
Verde.
love Verde.
That's something that I've recently developed a taste for.
Girl, same.
Yeah, like I used to not get like, oh, it's green.
I know.
What the fuck?
I know, same.
It's so good.
I'm with you.
All right. Fucking hot sauce. At Verde, I'm hustling.
Here we go.
That's a good chip, too.
Love your chips.
Oh, that's good.
That's very good.
Oh,
It's
I
not
like
very
that.
hot,
No,
but it's got a
good flavor.
excellent flavor.
Good flavor.
Ian's going back for seconds. That's how you know it's good.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of shorted myself on that. I was being a big baby about it.
Yeah, this
Nah,
one's
that's-
pretty safe, dude.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of heat, but man, the flavor is great.
Yeah,
That
that'd be
is a
good on-
good
Put that on a
flavor.
pork taco.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
absolutely.
Yeah, some carnitas, man. That shit would be fire.
All right, who's in for the sriracha? I know Ian,
Oh,
you're
I'm
out.
I'm out.
down.
It's just because
I'm
I'm
down.
not fond of sriracha.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
man.
not crazy about it, but I mean, it's
I love it, and I owe it to John Turley. I had no idea what it was until we were over it when
And I
You
owe
and
it to
Dave
Levi.
live together, and you
I
walked
yeah.
over. Green cap. Here, try this. Game
Dude.
over.
You put that shit on some scrambled eggs.
Anything.
Anything. Yeah.
I put it on
I'm with
tacos,
you,
like,
but like
Casey called it sacrilege. I was like, don't be saucist.
No.
You can, it goes
you
everywhere.
saucist bastard. Where are the chips at?
Yucking on my yum. That's a favorite thing. One of my favorite things you've ever said to me, or said that I picked up on was, I don't want to yuck on anyone's yum. I totally use that.
And I
all
got
the
that
time.
from Justin McElroy.
I'm gonna add a non-sriracha.
Yellow
bit
Rose
of
of
Foley
Texas, fucking hot sauce, Texas style sriracha.
All right.
Here we go.
It tastes like corn chip to me.
Okay. It's just smoky
I think the
sriracha.
Texas style is the smoke.
Yeah, smoky sriracha.
You get that chipotle flavor right up front.
Yes, it's good.
Mhm.
It doesn't
not
really taste
overwhelming.
like sriracha though.
It does not taste like sriracha. It's definitely got more heat than the Verde.
Yeah, for
Oh
sure.
yeah, for sure. It's not overwhelming, but
The sriracha has that,
that
familiar
smokiness
tang
though,
to
is
it.
nice.
Oh, that's
but,
vinegary.
Mhm.
There's a big vinegar.
A lot of
tang to
vinegar and
me in
smoke.
there.
I kind of feel like they called that sriracha just for marketing.
I kind of feel the same way.
You're
yeah.
right, because that did not taste like sriracha to me.
No, it doesn't.
It's good, but I like vinegary things. I like that real
Yeah.
tangy vinegar
Yeah, me
flavor.
too.
So
That's
that's definitely in there.
That's
I like
why
that.
I love this shit so much.
Mhm.
is
The avocado
fucking
hot sauce?
vinegar, Yeah.
Have we talked about that yet? I know we've tried it already.
Yeah, I
but
know. Yeah, you guys tried it already, but
What is
I
that?
am
Tell
always
everybody.
gonna eat more of this shit because I'm straight up addicted to it. It is Herdez avocado hot sauce. I found this shit at Walmart. I say I found it. My wife bought it for me because she knows I like hot stuff. And it's not super hot, but I fucking love it.
It is tasty.
It
Just-
had a good flavor for those.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of avocado, but I did like it had a
know if
good
you got
amount
any
of
more
spice
chips.
to it. So yeah, definitely check it out if you like that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's awesome. I like to eat it on Ritz crackers. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I'll have another shot of that.
Dude, why not?
I'm a big
Tyler?
tortilla chip guy, so I'll throw
Have you
some
had
on there.
any?
I mean, it was really good.
Would you like any more?
Get some more.
If there's one more chip to finish off,
There is
I'll-
one last
There's a
chip.
tiny,
That's what
tiny
I'll,
chip
that's what
in
I'll do
there.
with it.
I got a Ritz cracker if you
It's a
want it.
little baby
The
chip.
Ritz cracker gives it a little sweetness that probably normally wouldn't be there,
Compliments it.
but I love it. And I have been. I cannot recommend this stuff highly enough. I have been just literally putting it on everything I eat.
Oh, it's got good texture.
God,
Just a little thick.
It's great.
yeah, it's creamy. It's so good.
Hint of
Big
sour,
fan.
hint of avocado.
And I could
Like
totally,
the lime.
totally see that working on that Ritz cracker because it's almost like an avocado spread or something, and that you know, works really well on like a Ritz or club cracker.
I might even up that and put it on a bagel with cream cheese and that over top of it.
I would do
that's
it.
a good
Fuck
idea.
Fuck yeah, I would do it. The other thing is, it
a
does
good
kind
idea.
of stack. Like when you take just like one bite of it, you're like, oh, there's not much heat there. The more you eat of it, the more it does kind of build up. It does get more spicy because I'll find like when I've eaten that 10th cracker that I've loaded up with sauce.
When I
because
finish
I
that
am a
sleeve of
straight
of
up
Ritz crackers.
addicted to this shit. It does get hot eventually, but it takes a while because it's not super potent.
Yeah.
you know. But yeah, I've also put this on scrambled eggs. It's really fucking good. Oh my god!
On a breakfast burrito?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
All right.
We've got an envelope over there that I found kind of like in between the cracks. I don't know when's it postmarked.
It is postmarked January 21st of 2020.
So there we go.
2020.
Over 2 years old.
Where did you find this?
In my bag.
When
my
did
bag. I know what it is.
I'm gonna Johnny Carson wedding invitation?
That's my guess.
I see the
I'm going to assume it's a wedding
You
invitation.
mind?
Yeah, go for it. Eat some of that Verde.
Super good. I want to try some of it.
You want to put that on a Verde Pringle?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Double up.
You are cordially invited to the wedding celebration of Nicole Weiland and Matthew Gentile,
Oh, AKA.
the gentlest
Gentle
of G's.
Yep.
April 1st, 2020. So it was an April Fool's joke the whole time. We're not late. At 3:00 in Las Vegas.
Thank you guys for the invitation. Sorry that I lost it.
But
We're still in.
we did congratulate you on your marriage every day for like a year.
Still
That is
do.
true.
No, we don't.
Oh, really?
That moniker has been passed to someone else who recently got married that we
Oh,
didn't
I'm
know
sorry.
about.
Maybe that has
Did
that
it
happened
go from
last
them?
episodes?
I'm not gonna tell you who it is until I read the Patreon.
No
executive
spoilers.
Okay,
producer.
all right. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind. I told them
This will go on the
previously,
TADPOG fridge alongside Joey Webster's wedding invitation.
Y'all are a cute couple. I love it.
I wish I still had Drew and Bailey's because they had that Simpson invitation. But
Yep.
I'm not sure where that went.
Yeah, this is a nice
They're
photo.
an adorable couple.
Thank you for sending it. Again, I'm really sorry. So my bag has a lining, and that lining kind of ripped out. So
In the
sometimes,
space and time.
I mean, it might as well because like sometimes stuff gets on the wrong side of that lining, and when it does, I don't find it until I'm cleaning my bag out for work, and I'm like, "What's this? Oh, oh,
Neat.
By the way, just so you know, the Los Calientes Verde hot ones, Pringles with the Verde fucking hot sauce.
Wow,
Verde,
there you
I
go.
must
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah, Ian was like, "Do you want that on a Verde chip?" I'm like, "Fuck yes, I do."
I agree with that.
Oh my god, it's good.
It's very good. It's like a juicy chip
With all the feet.
with all the motherfucking fixins.
The fictions.
What else we got on Community Kona?
I got some calls.
Yeah, okay.
Want to hear some calls?
Yeah.
I'm not as well organized with them as I was last time, but I think we can make it work.
That's a tasty treat right there.
Boy, we have a lot of calls to catch up on. A lot. A bunch
bet
of them.
you do.
All
I
right.
haven't heard an all calls in a hot minute.
We have not done one.
We
in a
haven't
long
done
time.
them. It's tough because we do the one. Well, yeah, when's the last time we did one? And
We had to do it in a pinch for some
right.
reason.
It was.
It was a while ago.
It's been a year, probably.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No, because it's
A
been less
solid
than
8
that
months.
because I've been hosting the show every week for a little over a year.
Right.
And I know it was probably 3 or 4 weeks maybe in.
Into
so
that.
I'd say a month or two, give or take.
Close, but close.
A long time.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah.
That's all it
We had a
Christmas.
Christmas all calls.
That's
so
right.
December 29th, 2021.
Because we had so much trouble scheduling around the holidays for
Yep.
everything. And yeah, we just said, screw it. We're doing an all call. So yeah, we need to do that again.
Yeah,
Get caught
John,
up.
come back. We'll do it on calls.
Hey, I'm gonna try to be like a little more frequent. Shit's been, you heard the whole intro with me, and like shit's been fucking nuts.
Yeah, you had 4 weeks of
between-
vacation. God.
I know, right? But yeah, between AT and BLC and all that bullshit,
BLTs and
vacation,
BBCs
being
and-
nuts. And
BTKs.
that was a bad week.
yeah.
You guys remember that time John had a security system installed by BTK?
Hey, if I send you guys a floppy disk, you can't tell where that came from, right? No.
You got Mario Brothers on that?
You got that
on
disc
over.
system, dog? It's come from Japan.
First call. This is from 828.
Where's that area code?
Cali.
Motherfucking TADPOG. It's your boy Brew Founder. Happy
Brew
Halloween.
Brew
Brew
Pounder.
pounder.
Not quite Halloween yet. But
It's almost Halloween here.
I got I was having
This call is dated October 8th, 2021.
Nice.
a talk with a coworker about was there ever a Cenobite infected with the xenomorph? And I was like, that'd be cool. But then you'd be like, oh no, you'd see the facehugger jump out of the egg and get on Pinhead's head, and the facehugger would be all like, oh no, it's a bunch of pins in my face, and then get the blood all over, and the acid blood all over Pinhead, and he'd be like, oh, I love the pleasure and pain. But fuck, marry, kill
Uh-oh.
a Cenobite, a Xenomorph, or like that super sexy, like studded out Jason from Jason X after he got the nano machines and got all off. Love you, bye.
Hold on.
Thank you for the call, Brew Pounder. Yes, John.
Is he saying a Cenobite?
Cenobite.
Is that
What
what a
is
hell?
that?
Is that what a Hellraiser is?
Hellraiser. The creatures from Hellraiser.
I thought it was like a Cinnabon.
I was thinking
Right.
the same thing. The
Like
Cenobites that you would
bite-sized
get from
Cinnabons.
the
Cinnabites,
fucking
okay, yeah.
Cinnabon
Yeah.
shop
Donut
that
holes.
were like this big and fucking amazing. I was
I'm gonna
"These
fuck
Cenobites
that."
are fucking delicious.
That is what it sounds like.
Nope.
I agree.
Cenobites are pretty gross and terrifying.
Okay.
Unlike Cinnabon.
Man, I've seen Hellraiser, but holy fuck, it
Which
was
is
a long
just
time ago.
terrifying. I've only seen the first Hellraiser movie.
That's all you really
same,
need.
same.
Yeah.
Promise.
And unpopular opinion, that was okay. You know, I think I saw it too late.
No, it was fine for what it was.
Yeah.
It's just that the sequels weren't great
Yeah.
in my opinion. And also that super out there sci-fi horror type stuff doesn't always appeal to me.
Same.
Especially when it gets like really fucking weird. There's a movie called Event Horizon. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Yeah.
It's a great
Dr.
movie.
Alan Grant's in that.
Exactly. It's a great movie, but it is really out there, and I find myself needing to be in the right mood to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But to answer the question,
Yeah.
I am going to fuck the Cenobite, marry Jason X, and kill the Xenomorph.
Okay.
Oh,
I need to see what Jason X looks like because I haven't seen.
That's the Cenobite.
Yeah, that's
One
one
of
of
them.
those.
Okay.
There's a whole
There's a
bunch,
bunch
of
of
different
them.
ones. They've got
okay.
all different.
They like
kinds.
puzzle cubes and stuff. So I guess I'll marry one of those. You know, hang out and do puzzles.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking they're all three going to kill me.
Yeah.
All three of them. So which way is going to be the way that's going to be best to go out? The Cenobite is going to torture me, going to drag it out. So I got to kill the Cenobite. That's going to be the worst death. Then, okay, Xenomorph for Jason. Well, Jason has been known to beat people and drag it out before he kills them.
Jason would at least wait until you're actually having your balls deep in somebody before he kills you.
Well, that makes sense if he's your spouse.
Yeah, so whenever
Because
I
then
fuck
it's a
him,
crime of passion.
Yeah.
I feel like the Xenomorph is probably going to be the quickest.
Problem
I don't
is,
know.
the
It
problem
might lay
is
a
you
baby in
you
you.
get a face
Yeah.
hugger, then you get the thing in your stomach,
Yeah, it's a
and then
long-
you go through
it's a
the
long
agonizing
process.
of the thing popping out of your stomach.
Yeah,
It's not pleasant.
Do you remember the people in Alien? They were like, "Kill me!" Like, yeah,
okay.
it wouldn't be good.
So then I guess I'll fuck the Xenomorph and then marry Jason.
You know what I didn't realize until someone explained it to me, and by that I mean I heard it on a podcast. That like the Alien movie, like the first one specifically, like one of the reasons that it's so horrifying is because it shows men what it's like to be raped and then carry the baby.
Oh,
Never really thought about it like that, Dad.
man! Thanks for the perspective.
But it's true.
It is true, and it honestly makes it even fucking scarier to think of it that way. Which I think Alien is like. I love Alien's
God,
a
it's
scary
such a
fucking
good
movie.
fucking movie.
Man, and
Yeah,
that's
brilliant.
That is
God.
horror sci-fi done right.
And I remember begging my mom as a kid, like, please let me watch Alien.
And I mean, come
please.
on. The tagline, "In space, no one can hear you scream,"
Right.
that stuck with me so hard. Love that movie. Love Aliens as well.
Yeah,
Yes.
different kind of movie,
Yes.
but it's a
It
good
does have
movie
a
as
different
well.
feel.
But, yeah,
but
totally.
They did it right too.
Yeah,
they
it's
leaned more into the sci-fi side.
And
Well,
the
the
action.
action.
It's a good action
Yeah.
movie.
It is a great action movie. I love Bill.
Get away from here, you bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Pullman.
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
Game over, man. Just that whole thing.
Yeah.
They really cast that movie right too. So fucking good shit.
Ball riser.
Yep.
Yeah. Was Jason X sexy? Brew Pounder says he was sexy.
He was
buff.
pretty. He was pretty.
Is he different looking than
Well, he was
regular Jason? Jason Y?
I'm just gonna
He
go
was
ahead and say
killed.
Jason XY, no belly button.
going-
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going with Tyler because he fucking logicked it out.
Okay.
All right.
What's trying to, yeah. What's
So
the easiest kill?
Jason X. Jason was caught, killed, dismembered.
Okay.
in the beginning of the movie, and then at some point he is overrun by nanoprobes that make him into this like sleek, almost robotic, androidish sort of, and with the even more superhuman strength, and like his mask is part of his face.
This is what is he in
Metal
space?
It's metal. It's in space.
Okay, that's the space one.
It's
Okay.
like way in the future.
Right.
And they've got his body cryogenically preserved.
Uh-huh.
And then
Yeah, a girl traps him in a cryogenic freezer, and he stabs through it. So then the cold gets out, and they're both cryogenically frozen. Space members pick them both up and save her and leave him, and then he eventually breaks out.
yeah, the nano probes get him, and they make him into this almost. And they have this sequence where they have like almost like a holodeck type of thing that they can use for training or for recreation or whatever. And at one point they set up an old scene from Camp Crystal Lake, and you see a girl and a guy getting it on or whatever, or two girls getting it
Come on,
and they try to seduce him or whatever.
Sirens.
But one of them's in a sleeping bag, and he picks up the
it's that
sleeping
one.
bag and bangs it into the
Yeah.
tree repeatedly. And I'm like, best death scene ever in a Friday the 13th movie.
Okay, that's what the one the sleeping bag kill is in.
Yeah,
okay.
it's so good.
All right. Yeah. I don't. So wait. So the Cenobites, they like pain.
Very much.
Fuck.
They're all about it.
Fuck that one. And then I guess it leaves. Do I want to? I guess I'll marry. Ugh.
There's no good Mary.
Yeah, there really
There's
isn't.
no
There really isn't.
It's going to be a short marriage.
But look, all right. So check it out. Jason X definitely has a spaceship, right?
well, he's on a spaceship.
But he kills everybody on it. So
It's
by
his spaceship.
right, it's his. But then again, I guess the
By
alien
right
does
of
too.
conquest.
But there are a
Yeah.
bunch of those. So I'm gonna marry Jason X.
Okay, so you went the way I went.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
nice. Good question.
Great
Yeah.
question. Thank you, Brew Pounder. Next call. This is from.
It's always good if we leave it a little upset.
This is, I believe, from Brew Pounder again. 828.
Motherfucking TADPOG. It's your single elegant classic honk brew pounder.
Brew Pounder.
Buddy, I'll tell you, I've been drinking.
Yeah.
So I'm
Brew
listening to
pounder,
this
yeah.
episode. Ian's talking about this
Yeah. Living up to your name.
pit bull, savage pit bull attacking.
Oh God,
The pit
God,
bull.
I'd forgotten about that.
The Pit Bull. We
What
haven't
a
followed up recently on the Pit Bull.
They all
saga.
those crackheads moved away. Those
Oh, okay.
people don't live in those places anymore.
So Pit Bull, did they take it with them, or does
I
it
don't
just
know. Hopefully
roam
they-
the neighborhood?
Hopefully they
Nanobots
put
have
it in
crawled
a
onto it.
fucking
Super.
Yeah. He owns a spaceship
You're
now.
rolling out straps when you walk that dog now.
Hopefully they put it in a fucking blender. Go ahead,
All
Brew
right.
Pounder.
Brew Pounder continues. Actually, I accidentally closed the call. So here, let's start that from the top.
Motherfucking TADPOG. It's your single elegant classic honk brew pounder. Buddy, I'll tell you, I've been drinking. So I'm listening to this episode. Ian's talking about this pit bull, savage pit bull attacking his dog. I'll tell you, I'm leaving the bar, and we're sitting there, and at the bar, I'm sitting there, and I'm asking these girls, what do you prefer, Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart 64? So I'm telling you, Tyler, Dave, possibly Ian, if you're still there 9 months from now, it's like in the middle of October.
Still here.
There he is.
What's better, Mario Kart 64 or Mario Kart 8? Love you guys. You guys are the best. I tell you, you guys are just the best. Love you. Bye. Single elegant classic honk brew pounder out.
Thank you for the kind words.
Yes.
I have a couple questions for you.
For me?
Well, for Brew Pounder, before we get into his question, what girls? Were they random girls at the bar? Like, were you talking about Mario Kart,
Did you just
or is this
walk
just
up
like
to him and say, hey.
Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart 8? I hope that's how it went.
Or is he
Me too,
drunk
me
at
too.
home and just hallucinating?
I want to drink whatever he is drinking.
I'll have
I'm
what
drinking
he's having.
1700s wormwood. I see girls everywhere.
Ian was talking about this savage pit bull attack, and then I was talking to these girls about Mario Kart, and it got me thinking.
He was actually on mushrooms.
To answer the question,
It's easy for me.
it's a little bit Mario Kart 64 was my first experience with Mario Kart.
Okay.
And we had so much fun playing that game.
Sure.
It just blew my mind.
I get it.
I think Mario Kart 8 is a better game.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it a lot more. I love the fact that there's online play. There's a lot more characters, a lot more cars, a lot more. The visuals are obviously going to be better because it's a current gen system.
Here comes the butt.
Nope, there's no but for me.
Oh, there's no. Okay,
right, there we go.
That's my
You got
pick
me.
is 8.
Okay.
Plus,
Okay.
here we are so many years later after the game was released, and we've gotten DLC all of a sudden.
Right.
That comes with your Switch Online. But new maps, new tracks and stuff.
Right.
I think that's great.
Yep.
I just think there's a lot more potential there. Even still, the game still holds up. I've played Mario Kart 64 recently. It was fine. It was still good. I still got those nostalgia feels, and I know I haven't forgotten where it came from.
Yeah.
But for me, for my money, 8 is the way to go.
And
I even got it tattooed on my arm. So much.
8. It's 8 for me as well. How many of the Mario Kart 64 tracks are in Mario Kart 8? Like almost all of them.
It's most
like
of
I mean,
them.
it's a lot of them, right?
Mhm.
If not all of them,
Because those were the best tracks. I mean,
they were good tracks.
They were good tracks.
Yeah, for sure.
Fun.
Yeah.
Now, if they ever put Diddy Kong Racing, like they need to take Diddy Kong Racing and do the Mario Kart 8 treatment with that, I'll buy that for $1 because that was my jam. I loved Diddy Kong Racing on the 64 way more than Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Just because it was just so much more entertaining.
A lot of people feel that way, and I get it because I mean we did Diddy Kong's Racing for the show and Mario Kart 64 for the show, and I can definitely see, the ability to have flying races and underwater races or water races. Yeah, adding out like 2 extra dimensions to the game
For sure.
Tyler, John, 8.
Yeah, 8. I played both. I like 8 more.
Yeah.
Well, I've only ever played 8 because my kids have it on the Switch. I never played Mario Kart 64 because I didn't have a 64. So my
didn't like the
answer,
battle mode on that
my
one.
answer is
Same.
obviously Super Monkey Ball for the GameCube.
Yeah, there you go.
Fair.
All right. Good answer.
Or Naruto Genshin 6.
The Naruto fighter,
Oh, man.
Japanese import only.
I got excited for a minute. I thought there was like a Naruto running racing game, like a foot race game. So many arms backwards.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna load up
Not
Ochimaru.
not fair if you can teleport in that, I guess.
Oh, you son of a-
Oh man, I still love
No,
watching
it's
you
fine,
guys
Dave,
as
it's
Kakashi
fine.
and Guy. Those were.
Oh.
I just sit there and watch you guys do that.
Oh, that reminds me, man. Like one of the there's so all right. I know we were talking about Fortnite earlier.
Can we play that game?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I got the GameCube hooked up, and like
God damn it.
it's fucking good to go, man. So, like Fortnite is wild because it's like the Roger Rabbit of video games now,
It
where
is.
it's like, yo, we got Boba Fett in here, we got
There's
Chun Li,
Spider-Man flying around here
Thanos,
somewhere.
Goku.
The other day, like Henry and I are playing, I turned
Doctor
around
Strange.
the corner.
Yeah.
Kakashi got out of a big rig, and I shot him in the face with the shotgun. I was like, they have Naruto skins in this fucking game. Apparently,
Yep,
they do.
They have everything.
Apparently, yeah. And I ran over Darth Vader I got in that big rig and then ran over Darth Vader.
Love it.
All right, next call. Thank you, Brew Pounder. Next call is from 505.
Motherfucking Tadpog. What up? It's Aaron. Just
Hey, Aaron.
listening to the Yoshi's Cookie episode. Deep in the backlog.
God.
Hearing Tyler talk about Goo Girls. Get me a little bit turned on. Not drunk today. I'm sitting here at work, but I heard it was a little baby boy's birthday today, October the 14th, the year of our Lord.
That's me.
I want to say happy birthday, Dave.
Hey, thanks.
Love you guys. Love the show. Keep up the good work. Talk to you later.
Thank
was
you.
Nice.
Thanks for the
That was
call.
nice.
Very
That was
nice.
nice.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
He did leave this call on October 14th. Next call. This is from 336.
Motherfucking Tadpog. Backlog Banisher Dane here. I got a regretful recall for you. So, a while back, I recorded this MP3 of a high-stakes trivia quiz that I made for a podcast I listen to a whole lot. And I worked really hard on it. And I got all these questions together, and I record it, and I send it in to them. And then I go to work.
Then what happened?
And then, like, by lunchtime that same day, I realized, oh no, I fucked up one of the answers. I need to go home and re-record that because they're going to, if they use that hit, they're going to use it tonight. So I go home on lunch, scarf down my food, and then in 5 minutes, I re-record the answer, put it in there, remake the MP3, and send it to one of the hosts. Well, a few days later, I listened to their show, and they play it on there, and guess what? I had paid money to this dude on the internet to do
Morgan
an impersonation.
Morgan Mead Man.
Celebrity we'll call Morgan Freeman. And when I remixed it, not only did it not update the answer that I fucked up, but
there was no Morgan Freeman.
And instead of being a cringy, oh look, he's got this scripted banter with a fake celebrity, it was just cringy. Oh, he fucked up his damn quiz and looks like a dumbass now. So, yeah,
I'm sorry.
Still kind of squirmy about that one. Fun shit, huh?
It actually was.
It was funny shit.
It was great.
We ended
there
up
was-
doing it ourselves.
If
It
there
was
was
great.
ever a place to have that happen, I feel like this is the place.
I agree. I agree.
Yep.
I get,
the dumpster fire that is TADPOG.
dude, and I relate to that. Like, I did it on my lunch kind of thing because it's like the number of times I've gone home for lunch, edited an episode, fucking uploaded it, and then got to work and been like, man, did I add the intro and outro music? I better check that. No, I didn't. I didn't for sure. So do I need to redo a lot of the stuff that I did at lunch? Sure do. Should I have just should I just eaten my lunch and enjoyed it and just wait until I got home to do that?
Not worked under pressure.
Yeah.
Well, and who's going to take it and really run with it? Like you guys. I feel like
You'd be surprised.
Just us, Tyler.
I'm just saying. I'm
us.
just saying. Like I feel like you guys make the most of that kind of stuff. So
Thank you.
It's okay, Mr. Puzzles. Don't be too hard
No.
on yourself.
Yeah, it's all good. It was
It made
a
for
good time.
Super. I'm sorry you're out money for Morgan
Sure.
Freeman, but it was a hilarious moment.
yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Memorable for sure.
Yep.
Next call. This is from Grace something something. Can't say the rest of it. Don't know the area code, but here we go.
What's up, Tadpog? It's your beloved Adam.
Oh,
Beloved
there
Adam.
he is.
Behind on podcasts. So I've just been listening to them as I've been working and cleaning and doing yard work and things like that. And I'm currently on an All Calls episode with Ian and John.
Ian and John.
Dave is sick and sounds so freaking sexy. My goodness. Listen, I've never looked
Do what I
twice
can.
at another man because I had
Bullshit.
a hard time getting females to even look at me. But dude, Dave, I mean, whew, my panties are soaked, bro.
Front and back.
Best Pornhub comment ever. Woo, my panties are soaked, bro.
The reason why I called outside of that was this is the first time I've ever heard Enthusiast Jeff's voice. Ooh, Daddy likey. Daddy likey. So Jeff, this is directly to you. And if it makes it through the screening, great. If it doesn't,
It did. Congratulations.
Jeff will like.
You
Jeff
did
will
at least
appreciate
me
that.
and the screener know this.
I don't think, beloved Adam, I don't think any of your calls have ever gotten caught in the screen
Nope.
unless you were like, hey, don't play that.
And even then, I think we might.
Probably did it anyway.
Wait, didn't he say not to play that? Oh.
Oops. Oh my God, I fucking closed it again. Are you fucking shitting me? Here, let me try to pick up where it left off.
Time. So Jeff, this is directly to you. And if it makes it through the screening, great. If it doesn't, at least me and the screener know this. Jeff, I like you, bro. I like you a lot. Like you a lot. And your voice, I don't know. It just gets me. It gets me.
Don't make
all
me
tingly
jealous,
down the
Adam.
PP area. But listen, Usurper Grim, no one will usurp my love for you. Okay, listen, I'm telling you, I got a next level boner when it comes to you, Grim. So this message is for Cthusiast Jeff, but Grim, I want you to know I love you. I love you hard. But yes, Cthusiast Jeff, call more, man. I want to hear that voice. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Jeff, Dave, get sick more often. Please.
Okay.
And then Tyler,
I'll go to more Chris Rock concerts.
Dave again and because I want to hear my sick boys. All right, listen, I'm feeling all sorts of weird in a good way and a bad way, and so I'm just going to get back to this call because I got to hear what Jeff's saying. I love you guys. I freaking love you guys, and I would give up both of my nuts for you guys. Straight up, no questions asked. I love you,
man.
Just too many irons in the fire, right there, buddy.
I love everyone at this table. I wouldn't give both of my nuts for any of you. One of them maybe. One of them maybe. Both.
Hey, that's a significant.
It's a significant amount of nuts.
Yeah,
to give,
like 50%.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Adam, you want me sick and thick? Is that how you like? TADPOG?
Yes, that didn't age well, by the way. We're still in a COVID pandemic. Let's not talk about wanting anyone to be sick, please.
Well, it was.
But I get what he's saying.
Even when he called it,
deep.
so
he likes it deep.
So deep.
So deep.
Thank you, beloved.
Thank you. We love you too.
For sure.
Let's see. We have another call. This is from 562. I think this is Terrified Michelle.
Jesus. Guys, you're
nice call.
Like beef at the beginning, it's like, it's bad now. It's like,
I'm going to squint and look at Ian.
anyway, so I'm on the episode where Ian is telling the story about the Cujo pit bull, and I hope that it's been remedied. However, it's been remedied. I give props to your wife for going after those people, but also for you for holding her back.
Don't thank her for that. Don't give her props for that. That was a very silly, bad idea that could have gotten us both very badly hurt.
Can you translate, though, what she said?
She said
that you're responding to?
She said the pit bull thing has been resolved, but she wants to give props to my wife for going after him.
Oh, for going after them. Okay.
It was a bad idea.
Okay.
Thank you for the props. I will pass those along. But no, that was.
I feel like every one of Michelle's calls starts with some variation of whoop, boop, whoop.
She went. The call started with Jesus. She went. Jesus. Like she dropped her Coke or something, and then it's like, well, I got to keep talking. I'm on.
I think she said something about the beep. So maybe it's like the Google Voice beep is like a weird beep or something.
I think it's different or something.
Yeah, how it doesn't go fucking TADPOG. It just goes.
I miss the fucking TADPOG.
Yeah,
I don't call in very often, but
or
when
the
I do,
45-second intro I had originally written that nothing would fit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to continue this call.
Okay.
My success rate on that hasn't been great, so I might end up closing it. But here we go. We're gonna try it.
Go to jail.
Got it.
That's good. It's not the dog. I mean, yes, it's the dog, but it's the people they created. And that's the problem. The only thing is you can't shoot the people. I mean, without going to prison. So, but something's got to be done. Why can't we put people in? If you train a dog to be an asshole like that, to be a fighter and attack people like the boxer that attacked Kenna for no reason. Obviously, it was either trained to do that or something was pissing it off beforehand. Probably a bunch of little kids. I don't know. Like, if you train or let somebody make a dog mean, then I feel you need to go to prison. That's just the long and the short of it. You created a monster, literally. So, you need to go to prison and, at least like 2 or 3 years. And then they do with the dog. If the dog can be detrained, that'd be great, but if not, then obviously it has to be destroyed, which sucks. That's just my 2 cents on the issue. It's like
that was my bad. I'm sorry. Hold on. We'll get it back. Here we go.
I don't know. Owning an assault weapon, you can own an assault weapon, but if you choose to use it to kill people, which clearly they did since they just watched you and they enjoyed it, then they're like, oh yeah, we were watching. What the fuck is wrong with you? You need to go. Just go. Just attempted murder. Just fucking go. Okay, thanks. That's all I gotta say. Bye.
Goodbye. I'm sorry I've fucked up.
But I
pausing
say,
that
oh
call.
no, she said assault rifle and John's here. Oh no. Oh no.
Let's block out the next 2 hours.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, if he quit saying "oh no," let him say what he said.
No, I just wanted to chime in and say, yeah, if it can be proved that you trained that dog to act in that manner, then you should be held culpable for the actions that dog takes because you are responsible for it acting in that manner. So yeah, fuck that guy.
Let me ask you a question.
They should go to jail.
Now, this is just devil's advocate kind of business.
Please.
This has nothing to do with how I feel about it at all. What if the dog acts the way that it acts, not out of training, but out of just
its natural state of being?
No, just out of just letting the fucker run wild. You know what I mean? Like not training it.
Letting it be its own thing.
You know what I mean? Like
it's just naturally aggressive.
What if it's just naturally aggressive?
I still think that if that animal, it's still your responsibility to handle that animal, and you should be dealt with appropriately. If you're neglected, which I consider that to be neglect, animal hurts somebody or somebody's dog, that should be on you.
I agree.
If you know the dog is naturally aggressive and you allow it out into society anyway, then you're responsible for doing that. You're responsible for taking it out there and letting it fucking attack somebody or letting it get loose or whatever. That's on you. Like, you should be responsible for that.
It reminds me of Die Hard 3. When they have the bomb.
That's people don't like that one. I feel like, but I like that one a lot.
No, but they have this
Sam
bomb.
Jackson.
Right, Sam Jackson. Yeah, Vengeance.
They have this bomb that they defuse, and they take it to what they believe to be are cops, but they're really terrorists acting like cops. But even they're like one of the guys is trying to leave the bomb laying around, and they're like, "What if some kid finds it?" And they take it with them. Like even these horrible terrorists are not wanting to unleash something so dangerous to where a kid might find it or someone could find it and get hurt. And I think the same thing applies to the dog. It's just lack of responsibility, which I think is absolutely punishable. So,
I mean, in a situation like this with the pit bull, like if the pit bull injures somebody, I mean, I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know, like at what point anything becomes a crime. That can be like tried and someone actually be penalized. I don't know where that line is, but like
I don't either, but I'm sure there's probably judicial precedence.
Yeah, I would have to imagine. Like if a dog bites somebody, because I've heard stories of like people like having to put their dog down because it bit somebody, kind of like acting it's never acted before
in defense, right? Or
just, in defense, sure,
or just being startled, maybe never having been in that situation before, and acting out of what it thinks is a defensive instinct.
Sure.
Well, 9 times out of 10, it's very hard, if not impossible, to prove that any dog was trained to be a certain way, aggressive or not.
Unless there's like a history of fucking dog fighting or something.
But in the case of a norm, most of the time, if a person is injured by someone's dog who is aggressive, the dog will immediately be destroyed. They will take the dog and kill it. And then there'll be usually a civil suit against the owner.
See, that's what I was going to ask about civil suits.
Not like a going to jail thing. There'll be a civil suit for damages, hospital bills, things of that nature. They will hold them responsible, but most of the time, unless it can be proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that they trained that dog to be that way, it's about money versus prison time. They just aren't going to put the effort into it versus saying, well, you just pay their medical bills and your dog gets put in the
deep
fryer.
In some situations is worse than a jail sentence.
It can be.
I mean,
depending on especially considering how much it costs to get medical treatment in this country, it could be bad.
Right. No, absolutely.
It could be like financially devastating.
Yeah.
But then again, there's the whole, well, fuck it. You can't get blood from a stone. And what do you want from me?
Right.
I can't pay it.
Yeah.
But I had this judgment against me. So whatever,
right.
It's tough.
I don't know. I get real like, I don't know. I get like anxious about like sending people to jail, and like I get like what they're doing, like that's wrong and they shouldn't do it. Like it almost seems like, to me, I get what you're saying, like blood from a stone, but like to me it almost seems like the civil suit, like them having to like pay everything, I wouldn't say is enough, but it would also be like a nice thing where it's like also, and I know that this is like never gonna happen because we don't like do stuff like this and it's expensive. But it would be awesome if it was like, you're not allowed to own dogs anymore.
Yeah.
And like, we're gonna check in on you and make sure that you don't have dogs.
I agree. That should be a thing.
You've obviously shown that you can't be trusted.
You clearly are.
So.
This is it's the equivalent of animal abuse. It's the equivalent of involuntary manslaughter in the case of where somebody got killed by one of your dogs.
I think maybe that's where I would draw the line, is if someone dies, then it's like, okay, let's maybe
talk about jail.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's again, it's leaving the bomb out.
Right.
It's
sure.
Criminal negligence.
Right.
That's the kind of thing. It's like you clearly aren't paying attention to the rules of society. Can we not?
Right.
Maybe we need to rehab you. So
dog crimes seems like something that like having a really good lawyer would definitely like something. I don't know anything about dog crimes, but it seems like if I got in trouble for a dog crime,
dog law is very complicated.
Right.
It's like bird law.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, dog law.
I feel like if I were like implicated in a dog crime, I feel like I could, if I had enough money, find a lawyer and be like, get me out of this dog crime, please. And he'd be like, no problem. I get people out of dog crimes all the time.
This is a no-brainer. I got to
I'm
slam
going to get you off from defective equipment.
He's like, wait, you didn't kill the guy, right? You didn't kill the guy? No, you didn't. Good. Your dog did? Okay, I can get you out of that.
Good, because I don't do human law. I only do dog law.
Right.
The only exception be there is like, I mean, can it be proven that you trained the dog to kill people?
And I'd be like, how in the fucking world could anyone prove that?
They can't.
And he'd be like, exactly.
My Facebook
Unless there's a
profile
video
does say
of you doing it.
My YouTube channel where I trained my dog to violently attack
video
people.
of you training?
I run an assassin dog school, Assassin Dog LLC. I don't know.
Hey,
Seriously,
throat
though.
rippers, what's up? Dave here. I'm going to teach this dog today how to take the nuts off a dude.
Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Sick balls.
I've got it painted like Pikachu. It's cute. It's for the kids.
I find when I bring them around at parades, it really attracts all the children.
Pikachu, and then a gnarly command in German. Pikachu,
Terrified Michelle, thank you for the call. I have one more.
That was a good one.
It was a good one. I have one more, which is also from Terrified Michelle.
Dude, yo, really, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can't fix anything on your voicemail, but like that ends me to talk to you guys. It's really just, I'm never going to stop complaining about it. Maybe, I don't know, but wow, guys.
That's
wow.
okay.
Anyway,
We won't change it, so it'll be a perfect circle.
I've like made 3 comments on one episode. But I just wanted to say that I was listening as Ian is talking about, I keep talking about all the stuff Ian talks about. Anyway, so Ian is talking about how his aunt has a podcast, Buckeyes and Bourbon, or Bourbon and Buckeye. And
Right.
like, it's by Mary, John, and Sarah. And I go, do you think, to Abby, do you think that's 2 people or 3 people? And she's like, I'm not sure, but it's probably 2. I was like, yeah, because they're from the South, and Mary John is definitely a name. And then you're all, my aunt's Mary John. And I was like, oh my God, I'm a genius. So this is because I have relatives from Texas who are named things like John Ann. So, okay, I just thought I'd share that useless piece of information. Abby's holding up her finger.
You guys, I was wondering if you guys played Kana Imoto. That's the game that Kanaha named herself after. There is a remake of it. I've been interested in it. It's like $20.
How cringy is it?
I don't actually. It is a etchy thing. It is a mature, so there's probably sex scenes.
But it's not.
From what I read, it's a seminal kind of what do you call those? The interactive stories of Japanese video games. The ones where you click through a bunch of dialogue and it's just like still pictures, but
Visual
yeah,
novel.
it's
I think Tyler doesn't like that game. Maybe it's six.
this isn't Nekopara.
No. I know it's not Nekopara. I mean the story type game where you click through.
Oh yeah, visual novel.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
I think you guys should play that. Mostly because I want to know if I should play that.
You play first.
Dropped $20. You dropped $20.
No, he'll be
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
$40. We skip the game.
Yeah.
$60 if we include Ian, and then they'll play it for us.
I put
If we include
but
Ian.
not because
Love
of
it.
Ian. I was just.
You don't want to give $60 to them.
Yeah, that's what it was.
$2 a month is all we can afford. We live in LA and we're poor because we live in LA.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
That makes sense.
Love you,
That checks
bye.
out.
The simple answer to that: kill the Batman.
I thought Kana Emoto, is that where you send emotes to Kana? Because we've done that. We've played that. It's fine.
I know Imoto is
Do it again. We'll do it again.
Japanese for little sister. Kana, I'm not sure. I don't know what kana is, other than like katakana, kana being like a symbol. But Imoto is little sister.
Japanese is coming in handy.
It is.
Coming
Yeah,
out. You're working
for
on
sure.
it.
It
It's good.
is.
Yeah, man.
Been over a year at it.
I'm impressed.
Pretty sweet.
So the game probably has something to do with a little sister. Is my
You
guess.
Figure out what kana means.
Oh, so
I don't know what
Figure
it
out-
means.
I mean, we probably need
I
to
know, I
talk
need to
about
figure it out.
Bioshock again, so we can do that.
I mean, I'm not going to do it, but you can do it.
Here's my suggestion. If it's interesting to you, just find a way to play it. You know what I mean? Just find a way to play it.
Pull the pirate hat
This
out.
was last
Buy
year.
it.
Maybe it's cheaper.
Buy it or don't buy it. Just
Find a way.
Just find
Yeah.
just,
Life
if it's interesting to you.
finds a way.
Rent it. I don't know.
To be fair, I grew up not realizing that Mary John wasn't just a normal,
like a
name.
normal name. Yeah.
My whole life, my aunt's name is Mary John. It just never occurred to me
it kinda
that it was
is a normal
an
name,
unusual
though.
name.
It's
well, it's two normal names that, when
it's not-
combined, are not a common name.
Yeah, it's
like,
not-
I've never heard anyone named
is
that.
her middle name John?
No, her name is Mary John.
Her first name is Mary John.
Marijon.
Then yeah, I take that
I thought
back.
it was
that is
like
that is
Mary
one name.
Dash
That is unique.
John.
No, it's Mary John. All one word run together. Marijon. Mary John.
That's Jon? She spelled it right?
Correct.
Hell yes.
I knew you'd like that.
Good
But
on
wait.
your Aunt Mary John for spelling her fucking name
what's-
right.
But does she? Because she puts an Mari before it.
That's okay. No. We'll let that go because that's the
Here's-
Mary part.
All right.
I'm talking about the John part.
Okay.
Okay, which, most people
Here's
have the
the-
fucking H.
John.
John.
But
Sorry.
here's the weird thing. Now that I think about it, I've got to call her because I don't know what her actual middle name is.
Man, if it's John,
so she's
Mary
Mary
John
John something.
Mary John,
Mm-hmm.
Mary
What's her last name?
John.
It would have been Chandler before she got married. I'm
Hyphenated.
not gonna say her. Her last name now is Lococo. She gives her name on the podcast, so it's fine.
Mary
That's a
John,
good
Mary
last
John.
name.
Let's
She
go.
married a
Lococo?
really
Mary John
Italian
Lococo?
dude.
I like that.
Okay, that's badass,
Yeah.
actually.
She married a dude named Tony Lococo.
You need. Of course, his name is
Hey,
Tony.
Yeah.
why don't you come buy a fucking mattress?
Gabagool.
He's a great guy. I love
You
Tony.
fucking fanook.
I miss
What is
Tony.
that?
I miss
Sorry,
my aunt and
I shouldn't
uncle.
have said that.
Tony is awesome. Mary John's awesome.
Yeah, I'm like half a time.
But I gotta look
It's
up.
fine.
I don't know how to do it. I gotta ask. Maybe I'll ask my dad.
Sorry, I was.
What her middle name is.
You should find out because that's crazy.
I'll elaborate.
That she'd be Mary John something Chandler. Like
Yep.
that's a name.
Yep.
a
My whole
lot of
life, it
name.
never occurred to me that was anything unusual. Because
Dude,
just been my aunt.
I just assumed it was like Mary John.
Nope. All one word.
Mary John.
Mary John.
You guys remember it was a famous picture of the students protesting in Boston, and that the policeman takes that huge spray of mace and protests all the kids that are on their knees and cuffed, and he just walks up like fucking spray paint and just douses them with mace. I mean, this was many years ago.
Okay.
What was the protest about? Do you remember?
I cannot remember. But I mean,
But it was in
that they were
Boston?
already restrained, cuffed, or was like that's excessive force.
I think
Nintendo
I
America
remember
wouldn't
this.
release Super Mario Brothers 3.
I think I remember
They had it in
this,
Japan for years,
but
God!
I've seen like so many fucking videos of police, abuse or overreach. Or,
This was when Jon
that-
Stewart was on the
so-
Daily Show. That's how old it
Oh,
is.
that's going way back.
So I remember Jon Stewart was like, so this is the policeman's real name, Anthony Bologna. Is this fucking Tony Baloney? Is that what you're telling me? Is this Tony Baloney?
Shit.
Nice.
That's all the calls I got. Thanks, everybody.
All right, yeah, it is.
It's almost midnight for us.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got to go.
God.
Me too.
Wow.
But
I'm sorry.
we have some business to attend to.
Yeah, thanks for listening, everybody. You can find the show on iTunes, SoundCloud, not SoundCloud, Stitcher, Spotify, everywhere, all over the place.
Man, it's weird with that SoundCloud. I always expect to hear it.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I've
And
said it
it's-
for, yeah.
yeah.
I had it in years.
It sounded
Still.
perfectly fine. You
Next
said it.
next time we do a
I
video
like
game, it's going to be Rival Turf, by the way.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. We have a Patreon, don't we?
Yes.
How do you give money to that? Just out of
By opening
curiosity?
your heart.
You go, yeah. Go to patreon.com/tadpog.
I mean, you're
Well,
right.
I know for a fact that there's a little bit of incentive right now to give to the Patreon, and I'm going to talk about that again very briefly as of tomorrow to us, which was last week
Ugh, time
to
travel.
you guys. We're talking about on August 3rd, the episode dropped where I made this announcement for the first time. I'm going to announce it or re-announce it just to keep it top of mind for everybody. We are running a
Speaking of which, sorry to interrupt, but we're going to make sure that episode does drop in 9 minutes.
right.
I scheduled it. We're good.
Shit. Awesome.
I made sure to schedule it before we came out here. We're
Great,
good.
great, great.
Sweet. We are running a contest. I have a history with a Chinese wholesale company where I bought fake AirPods. Tried selling them on eBay and have since had to refund both buyers because they were really mad at me for selling them fake AirPods, which is fine. I never claimed that they were genuine in the sale. So no harm done. I refunded you assholes. It's fine. Next week, I'll explain how I got into a fight with a French guy in Spain over one of the pairs.
Pick
of
a
AirPods.
country, guy.
I might get into that. Anyway,
Please.
I cannot.
I
wait.
bought more of
can't
these
wait.
things, and I am now offering them up as a prize this month for the month of August. If you donate a minimum of $1 to the Patreon, or increase your donation that you already give by $1, you will be automatically entered to win one of 3 prizes. The first prize is a pair of actual, genuine, 100% Apple AirPod Generation 3 knockoffs that I have purchased along with a random item from my big mystery toy box that I have.
This is the good shit.
Have all kinds of great
This
shit.
is the
It's
good
here in the Holland deck. It's in there, full of Star Wars toys, Star Wars books. There's
Hell
some
yeah.
Star Trek stuff in there. There's some Harry Potter stuff in there, Simpsons stuff, all kinds of cool stuff.
There's
I'm gonna
really
pick-
cool stuff
We're
in
gonna
there.
pick some random things to send for the first prize, along with the genuine fake AirPods. And also the book by
Tyra Banks. Model Land.
It's called
Tyra
Model Land.
Banks?
A copy of
Oh,
Model
yeah.
Land.
Oh, yeah.
Those 3 things are for the first prize winner. The second prize winner gets a set of genuine Apple AirPod Gen 3 knockoffs. But that's it. And then
I want those.
third
I'm
place,
increase
your donation,
just so
and you'll be
I can
automatically
get in
entered to
on
win,
that.
John.
Oh, yeah.
And third prize is a set of genuine Apple Gen 2 AirPod knockoffs.
What's the difference?
I'll show you.
Okay.
They're in there. I'll show you.
Because I want them.
Okay.
All right.
That being said,
Well, now you can't get them, or it's gonna look rigged as fuck.
yeah, you gotta
I'm
donate.
gonna increase my shit on the Patreon.
$1.
But that gives you a
Whether
chance
it's
to win.
Whether it's a new,
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying I desire
Gotcha,
to
you're-
own them. I'm going to
Gotcha.
increase my fucking.
you're gonna enter the contest.
You're gonna do it.
Yes, I'm
You're
going to enter the contest.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, then you can do that by increasing your donation by $1 or donating at least $1. If you aren't already a donor, you can become one. This is going to run through the month of August, and then we will pick a winner. And remember, you're going to have to give me your address so I can send the stuff to the winner.
he's
If you
a
don't want me,
And he will do it.
I am
He's
TADPOG
I will
shipping
not.
now.
He will do it.
No. What is it? The Christmas thing that you
The
still, you
Secret
still
Santa.
need to send.
And Model Land was $1 when I bought it 9 years ago.
Probably
Yeah.
increased in value.
It's now worth $4.91.
Yo!
oh shit!
That's inflation working for us.
So anyway, if you want to win, donate, and we will obviously be happy to send the winners the prizes. I hope people participate in this. I want
Yeah,
you
me
to
too.
have fake AirPods and some of my stuff.
The stuff you have, like legit.
We
is
went
like,
through the box tonight.
It's awesome.
Good shit.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Fine tooth combed the box tonight, and there's some pretty good stuff.
It's awesome.
yeah.
It is.
Especially if
Hell
you like-
yeah.
hell yeah. So anyway, that being said, I would like to announce read the list, I should say, of our executive producers. These are the wonderful people that donate $20 or more to the cause. Some of these may actually increase their donation to $21 or more to enter the contest. I'm going to read that list now, which the FCC has emailed me and said I legally have to read and you legally have to listen. We will begin, as always, with Cousin David Galino, Temporal Eternal Savior Cubicle Monkey, Plinko Nick Price, Executive Producer Dig Duggy, Cthusiast Jeff Miners, Master Cycle Baron Kevin Link, Bantha Master, Gamebug Prime Nathan Eaton, Matt Gentile, a.k.a. Gentle G, Usurper Grimm, Princess Banana Hammock, Flavor Trick, Taryn Landon, congratulations on your marriage.
Oh shit!
Usurper Grimm.
She texted me after the rant I went on the other day.
What'd she say?
She's like, I'm sorry I didn't invite you. It was very small. I didn't think about it. I'm sorry.
Taryn, in the future.
I was like, I would have been a bridesman, or at least carried your dog like Paul, Mike's dog in Friends when he married Phoebe.
Taryn, in the
to
future.
which that she did not respond.
Next time, just say you mailed it to me, and I probably lost it in my bag
Your
for 2
binder,
years.
bag binder, yeah. Continuing with the list, we move on to Usurper Grimm. We did that one already. Princess Banana Hammock, Flavor Trick, Taryn Landon, congratulations on your marriage. Pinball Archmage, Chris Edler, we're sorry you couldn't be on this episode. Platinum member, Brett Miller, Sandwich Pope, Phil Hawkins, Nate from Utah, first-time caller, and Sick Jake, we're sorry you fell for the marketing, but we are very glad you donate. Thank you guys very much for everything you do for us.
Yes, it means a lot. Thank you.
No new donors on the Patreon as of yet. I do want to mention and thank some people because I've started streaming on YouTube to beef up that channel, and I wanted to stream. So just finished last night. Finished part 10 of my Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. I hope to do that once more, and then on next Sunday for what everyone is calling Tadpog Youth Group.
I love that.
So it's actually then it's a little earlier than Dave would stream on Twitch. So you've got youth group and you've got church.
I'm sorry.
So I hope to be at Kefka's Tower by the time that happens on Sunday. So by the time this episode drops,
What's the date?
3 days ago, I would have hoped to have beaten that. I don't know.
I'm just curious. You're trying to get people there for that, right?
Yep. Although I'll post about it. I think I mentioned it last time I streamed that. Okay, I want to try to beat this on Sunday. Will be my goal to do Kefka's Tower all in one go. next Sunday. And then if I stream again, I'll mention it again.
Okay. And join the Discord for sure. bit.ly/TADPOG Discord. Tyler posts in there when he goes live in the announcements channel.
Yep.
And then like
Twitter, Facebook, and Discord announcements.
What game is that? Sorry.
Final Fantasy 6, the Pixel Remaster.
6. Okay. And that's 3 in Japan.
Correct.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
So I played through. I've done a little bit of grinding on the Veld off stream because I thought it was boring. Other than that, I played through everything.
He would call it Congo's Caper 2.
So I played through pretty much the whole thing on stream except for a little grinding. So that's what I still hope to keep going and then beat it on Sunday. And then I'll do something that's not an RPG. So
really?
Maybe Hades, maybe Hollow Knight.
Okay.
Something different. So.
Oh, and speaking of the announcement channel, I am going to tomorrow at some point post in there about the contest.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You're an announcer now.
I can do that now. I have admin rights on the Discord.
Yeah.
So I'm going to shut it all down.
So I've been doing sort of the subscription
my
drive.
power.
Everybody's been super generous and very supportive. I'm extremely appreciative. So until we get to 500, I can't monetize the channel. Once we get to 500 and I can do that, I'll have the fun pop-ups and subscriptions and all that. But until then, I think Zal and Grim told me about what Coco does, which is the site called, I guess it's pronounced Coffee, KO-FI. So I've got one of those, and the link that is in the description of every stream. So if you want to help me get a better mic, my camera looks good. Grim and Zal worked a lot with me on tweaking it and everything. So I feel like that looks good. Doesn't sound great. So people are helping me through buying me a coffee, quote unquote, and helping me get toward that goal. So I just want to really thank Zal, Kana, Paul Clark, Enthusiast Jeff, Sandwich Pope Phil, Sith Toast William, Usurper Grim, Derek Pope, and Cubicle Monkey for all supporting me on coffee. It's very nice. I appreciate that very, very much. Like, support has been instantaneous and amazing. So thank you all very, very much.
Cool. Yes, thank you.
So I think as of this moment, we're like 47 subscribers away from 500. So
Nice.
very close.
So definitely subscribe.
Definitely.
TADPOG on YouTube.
Yep.
Our theme song is Moves. I think we're dropping that track from the How you guys want to close it out?
It's Chris Kattan.
All right.
He played.
Which
specific.
Yeah, he
which
played
Chris
Congo.
Kattan character?
I mean, Mango's like real close to Congo.
Yeah.
It's about as close as you could possibly get without copyright infringement.
So we need the Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, Joe and Mac, and then the Chris Kattan Congo's Caper movie.
Absolutely.
So until next time, such as Mango.
Where's your shirt says Emmons Field? Isn't that like
Wheel of Time.
an old baseball field?
If it is, Robert
from-
Jordan did it because it's Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time, the five main characters.
Oh, okay. I think I remember my dad talking about that.
Wheel of Time?
No, Emmons Field.
Oh. Man, I wish I had
It really could be.
Oh no, I guess it is
Palms
like a
as-
real-time thing, but
As moist.
as moist
and
as yours.
sweaty
I
as
can't
mine.
do that.
Dane not our Dane.
Sex whale.
Sex Whale used to be able to do it.
Sim Slayer.
Only he would be like, he could make it go just like long and drawn out, and I've always aspired to do that.
That's pretty impressive.
The other thing I always wanted to do, there's this one dude I knew who could blow bubbles.
Like spit bubbles?
Yeah, like spherical bubbles that fly out of
And
his
then
mouth
send 'em out?
at will. The longest time I could do it for a while. Then I realized how disgusting it was.
Yeah.
But
Especially now.
have some floating salt.
Not as
Especially
much
now.
then.
Have some COVID. I'll
Right.
send it right over.
Yeah, here you go. Special
But I always
delivery.
thought it was a cool trick. So
It is a trick.
it is, in fact, a trick.
That's like in middle school, like all the boys were like obsessed with gleeking.
Oh God, I hated that.
What the fuck is that?
You just
Well,
make
I
this-
can't do it.
I can't
I can do it on
either.
accident,
Yeah.
Oh.
Where you like
but
do
you
this.
lift your tongue up,
You lift your tongue and you can like.
and it's
Oh,
like,
the little bit of spit
Like venom.
flies out.
yeah, but some people could do like a lot of spit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like
There was one
money
dude.
shot.
Fucking Spiro could do that. He would just like get up high and do it all over people.
gross.
There was this one bully at my elementary school that would gleek on people
Yeah.
all the time. Like everyone got spit on him by at one point. Hated it.
Yeah, no, imagine that.
Hated it.
People hate being spit on.
Right? And it's not just because you're not going "Tuh," doesn't make it any less insulting.
Yeah, no, that's a
Yeah.
Not cute.
Ooh, man.
No, it's not definitely
That's
not
a,
cute.
That's a line cross. Like, I'd rather somebody punch me in the face than spit on
Well,
me.
that should be the whole like that should be like the test of like how attractive a woman is. Would you let her gleek on you?
Oh, absolutely.
usually probably going to be a yes.
Different.
Now
That's
it's
different.
Now it's way different.
It is
But
different.
what if she did it out of hate?
a
or spite?
moderately
Oh,
moderately attractive
There's got to
woman?
be a little hate in it.
Yeah.
Just a little.